Okay, good morning, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon, broadcasting from the 42nd Chicago Open, Rory Pascar's tournament here in the Windy City. So this will be our first event of 5 full days of streaming and commentary. So this morning we've got at 11 here, a couple of Players Cup BMAB semifinal matches. Stream 1 on the Galaxy YouTube channel. Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, Ryan Rebello versus Kasia Nagsina, who is from Vancouver. So this is a bit of a Canadian national championship between Ryan and who's from Toronto and Kasia, who is from Vancouver. And on stream 2 will be Julius High versus Frank Talbot. That's on the Ace Point YouTube channel. And so these two winners will play for the championship. We now at noon, these two will play, and we'll have also a first round match of the Markowitz Masters at noon. And then again, for the next 5 days, you're going to see nothing but backgammon. So fluff up the pillows in your easy chair, get your popcorn ready, some drink of your choice handy, and settle in. Now, as all of y'all know, I do the commentary on a kind of an interactive fashion. So I have a laptop here in front of me on which I can read the chat. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, whatever, just want to hear your name mentioned, throw it out there, and we'll go from there. We've already got 43 people that's cranking up early, and we're doing a little bonus coverage here starting at 11 with these Players Cup matches. But we got Gigi and Alex, Ian, Terry, any number of people watching already. So, these are there's matches are getting ready. So this, there we go. You'll see.
Well, there you go, man.
Stream 1.
Keep it up.
Ryan is in place. He's on the bottom part of the screen playing the yellow checkers. And Kasia will be on the top of the board playing the black checkers. Now you'll see, it's interesting, we've got a new model ZMF clocks that we're using on these streamed matches. You'll see here the blue buttons on that clock, and you'll see there's no the pause button is actually behind and below the top surface. So and we put a neoprene surface there so that when matches are being played with a baffle box, they can put the cube on top of the clock, like is often typically done in any event. So
we're good to go now? All right.
This is going to be fun. So here's Kasia sitting down. He's of Persian origin, lives in Vancouver. Ryan,
I think so.
Toronto. I was teasing them that we have the Canadian National Championship right here, first match out of the gate today. So Tara will be kicking them off here momentarily.
Okay, my friend.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
The production queen, and here we go.
Tap.
3-1 for Kasia. Of course, the standard simple opening with the best roll out of the gate. Ryan 6-2. He's going to out and split. 6-4. Now he's probably going to hit the trailer there. Gets another checker back and advances 10 pips himself. 3-6 by Ryan, so he can make the 18. So a nice little exchange entering. Now here he's going to, he can hit that, or he could have come out and made this 14 point, but he chose to hit. Okay, now he'd like to make the 3. Oh man, we're talking an active cube player here, so probably bit of an early double. Ryan scoops it up, and now Kasha is going to have to try to, take advantage of this early advantageous position he had and the early cube. And there's a dance on a 2-point board, so maybe it pans out. The 3-1 doesn't accomplish what he wanted, which was making the ace point, but he can go 6-5, and he'll probably step up. Okay, so Ryan does not need to dance again. What did I say? Ryan does not need to dance again. And so Kasha gets another chance to make that ace point. Could do that, or he could make the 3. He chooses the 3, which leaves the ace without a direct cover, but Ryan comes in front of it. So, it's really developed Kasha's way, even after that very, in my opinion, very early cube. But let's see if he can bring it home. Ryan, of course, has the advantage of the cube leverage, having possession of it. So if he can turn things around a little bit. And there's Daddy Tom Rebello watching this match. Hey, Tom. Wish you were here, but glad you get to see Ryan in this early match here. Okay, so, boy, Kasha is not timid with his play here. And truthfully, I've met the gentleman this morning, talked to him a bit. Extremely nice guy. Not at all familiar with each game, but is of Persian heritage. So I suspect we're going to see a fairly fast player and a fairly perhaps aggressive player, and he certainly demonstrated that early on. Okay, so 6-3. He exchanges the favor of dancing. Now Ryan gets to make the 3-point. So again, this is going to be interesting. Again, that early cube, he dances again, so he does the same thing Ryan did. Ryan has the leverage of the cube in his possession due to that early turn and just a simple take. So there he goes the other way. This is going to be interesting based on what I've seen early on from Kasha. He's very aggressive checker play, very aggressive initial cube. Let's see if he keeps that up, that aggressiveness with this take pass decision. So, okay, so he does. 6-5, Ryan gets those out, so he hits. So now Kasha really needs to perform here. Those pips and checkers are black, Gigi. Okay, so he gets 1 in. Now, what can Ryan do? Ryan gets a hit now. Kasha needs a point. 2-1 now. Yeah. Kasha needs that anchor in the worst way. Gets them both in, and the anchor in the process. So those checkers are black, aren't they, Tara? Or are they gray? They're black. The board frame is kind of a gray of sorts, but the checkers are black. Okay, Ryan got to decide what he's got to do with a 6-2. It's a little awkward, but his midpoint is abandoned, so he has to work around that. Kasha's still dancing. 5-2. Okay. Okay. This is
I guess it's accepted.
down the checker's valid. Down the checker and valid in legal moves here, so that was valid roll. He set it down off of the checker, but the deuce was on the checker initially, so. This is going to be a fast and exciting match here, it appears. You know, Ryan's a stellar player, but he can play fairly quickly himself. He likes the speed gammon game, and apparently that is Kasha's style, which is true of many of Middle Eastern heritage. So, boy, it's just back and forth. Ryan rolls a set of sixes, which was blocked all the way around. So, yeah, Ryan's currently number 2 on the Backgammon Galaxy platform. Dancing again. So this is quite the entertaining game here, and so fast paced. Okay, now he might have left that. Well, he would have had to split something else to do it, but that restricts his only 5s to get out. Where with it still on the ace, he had 5s and 6s to get out. Double 3s, that's not the best roll he has. Wow. So what do? Come to the 10 and switch to the 2, I guess. Yeah. Uh-oh, there's GL in the background, another Canadian hanging around watching Canadians. Wearing his Longhorn shirt, yeah. Okay, now we're okay, there's that 5 he needed. Uh-oh. That a bad 3s for one is same medicine for the other. This has been a wildly entertaining and exciting first game to kick off the streaming for the whole week with. Okay. Now this is going to be, there's the other 5, but I don't think he wants to come off that deuce point just yet. I think he wants to do a little board building here. If he runs off that deuce point, then Ryan can attack him with glee. Okay, there's the 4, 5. So what's Ryan's going to come down with that. Now Kasha, he has 3, 2, 3, 5, 3, 6 to hit and cover. 4, 6 does none of the above. Probably wants to, I would get this guy that he's looking at on the 14, get him safe somewhere. Otherwise, he's going to have to burn some additional pips if he doesn't play that checker. He's still trying to keep a little pressure on that back checker for Ryan, and Ryan rolls the big number, but it's a big number that leaves a shot. So he's going to take it down to 1 blot, minimal shots and minimal blots. Okay, there's the ace, but look at makes the, okay, so, man, the back and forth, although Ryan is in a bit of a favorable position here. Kasha, he's got some squirrely timing, like to get out with a 5, but if he gets out with a 5, it's open season for attack by Ryan. 4, 2, he's going to come on he could make the ace, but I like this, I think. Yeah. Don't want to get, a nasty double nickel or something other. Okay, he's going to go to the, what, 4 and 8? 4, 8, and then find another one. 4, 8, and ace, maybe. Oh, he shifts. Okay, that works. Okay. We got another Greg Sherminsky behind me, too. So we got all kinds of Canadians. Canadians playing, Canadians watching. 6-2. So Ryan's in a very strong position here. It's cracked down to a 4-point board. Ryan gets them both in, so Ryan can start bearing off. Kasia has to lead with a 5 or a 6, and then he's vulnerable to getting pointed on. So that'll work. Okay, so he probably should, I suspect, I was going to say not leave anything to chance and get out of there, but he doesn't have the opportunity to get out of there. 4-2. He's just going to play it as safely as possible. It is a 4 cube, so that's I might have gone ahead. Ryan can't leave a shot here, so might have started that back guy. Try to ensure beating the gammon, although he didn't waste any pips in moving that checker into the 6 anyway. Set of aces. Okay, Kasia, you need to be quick here, son. 8. So he'll have a roll at it, probably. Oh, he may have 2 rolls at it. So he should beat this, beat the gammon. And does. So 4-0 Ryan. Now just glancing over, I have the other match on the monitor to my right here. Julius High is leading Frank Talbot 1-0 in that match. Okay, so here we go. Ryan gets the nice opening number this time, 6-1. Kasia had a 3-1 on the first game. I'll roll a birdie on top of your birdie there. Okay, 6-2. And let's see, it was interesting how aggressively, a set of 4s is nice, how aggressively Kasia played in the first game, both with the cube and the checkers. Now, trailing 4-0 would tend to dictate more of the same, but, and he got the 6-1, he got the double 4s, so, and geez, what is this? It's just back-to-back the same roll, but Kasia's got that 4 prime there, and he's got the advanced anchor. Based on what I saw in the first match, I wouldn't be surprised to see him send this. Or the first game, not the first match, but Ryan's got his 4s are a little bit awkward. If he does that and gives Kasia the free play from the midpoint, he certainly would probably send it. But yeah, Gigi's saying we got 110 people watching already, so be sure and smash that like button. We certainly appreciate Backgammon Galaxy's support and allowing. Here comes that cube I was anticipating. It's even stronger now with Ryan with 1 in the air, and he's going to let that go. A lot of downside on that, so I don't fault him at all. But appreciate Mark Olson and the whole Galaxy crew for their support and letting us use their YouTube channel and their many viewers. So let's all thank them by hitting that like button and help search algorithms and everything else related to backgammon. So that's a good thing. Okay, so Ryan up 4-1, but Sasha, or I want to say Sasha Kasha, got his feet on the ground with a nice second game, some nice rolls. So he's back in it. Okay. That works, or Ryan would have rather had something else, but that tidies things up for a moment. 5-1. So what's he going to go? Go to the 6, slot the 5? Yes, okay. Alternatively, you could have split the back, but I like this. Okay, so now here's Kasha. And again, what we've seen in the first 2 games, he's got a chance to hit a blot on Ryan's 5 and make a 5-point of his own. So I wouldn't be surprised. There it is. His play, if nothing else, is consistent. Okay, he's got to make the 5-point. Maybe split the back. Oh, he's going to the gusto of trying to make the 4. Ryan gets an ace. Okay, he has the option of hitting, but he makes his own 5-point and slots in front of it. Watching from the Netherlands, Renee. Somebody asking, where can I buy this clock? Well, among other places, you can go to the APBG shop. I'll be on soon when we get back next week. We've got some of these in stock. There's a really neat ZMF clock, incorporates the ZMF features, and it's comes with a clock bag, and also you can set it, what do they call it, click and set? You can set it with your tap and set. You can set it with your phone. Just and then the pause button is on the underside of that top panel. It's easily accessible, but it does provide when baffle boxers are in use, it's often tricky to find out where to put to choose where to put a cube, and this leaves the top of the cube free, or the top of the clock free for the cube. Okay, so here we are. Nice. And Ryan's going to need us. Ooh, I wouldn't do that. Ryan's got to play. Just play to the 5 and let Ryan have to play, and don't give him something constructive to do to put you on the bar. No XG feeds, Tom Rebello. Not this time. Not this tournament. Very labor intensive to do that, as you can appreciate. That's what would have happened to him had he split those back checkers, and then it would have been a totally different game. Okay, so 2-5, so he can just play to the deuce and play to the 4. Okay, Ryan's still looking for that 6. Ooh. He can sustain that roll, but he doesn't have a next roll without a 6. Although Kasha's about in the same shape. Okay, he can run, make the deuce point now. Here's where it gets interesting. 4-5, he can make the ace point. Now, who rolls a 6 first? Okay, there's the 6. So Ryan rolled the 6, but the thing is, Ryan needs 3 of them. Kasha only needs 1. Still dancing. 5-3. Okay. Needs 6s, both of them. No 6 for Kasha. No 6 for Ryan. Okay, now it's getting down to the nitty-gritty for Ryan here. Got to have that 6 and got to have it now. Bingo. Now, let's see what happens. Without this, now does Ryan, he's got to play on at this score. I suspect 2 up now. Although he's the danger is, does he never roll a 6? He could leave a blot here, and he does. I might have been tempted to cash it once I got down to the last roll to possibly roll a 6 and a blotting if I didn't. He's got to play the 5-3 that way. Yeah. So now, Kasha not only needs a 6, he could have a 5 with a little gravy on it. There's a 5, but it's the wrong 5. Ryan manages to safety that checker now. Keep him, play to the ace. He wants to keep, so twos, so he can play 2s and 3s on future rolls if he doesn't have the 6. I agree, Alex, on the difficulty to re-cubit score, but I certainly think I would have seriously considered it in that position. Although Kasha has shown us that he's, not afraid to put things in play. There's the 6. Now he hits that. Ryan's crunched to the ace deuce. So here we go. The tide has turned. And as things turn out, Ryan's probably glad the cube's still on his side. But, rather series of misfortunes to crunch down to the ace deuce. Yeah, it's Hannah's dad. Hannah and Hannah's dad behind us. And Hannah's mom, for that matter. This is, uh-oh, look here. Just don't dance, Kasha. Don't dance. There it is. Okay. Now that's 5s, 6s, and 8s hit. It's a lot. Whoop. Roll hard to make sure he gets it. Whoa, baby. That's why we love backgammon. Just, man. Ryan now, whoa. He was 2 times. He was very close to being too good. Now, can he roll a 1, 2, or a 4? Okay, gets the ace. Okay, so spread them out. I wouldn't, well, you don't have any immediate cover, but just Ryan comes immediately in with the 3-6. Okay, what's that? 8, 9, 10, 11. Not a 5. Can he block? Yeah, he can't block 6s. 10, 5s are blocked. 4s. He can block 4s. I think I play to the 17. You block 4s and 6s, and that way you're blocking, or you block 4s and 5s, so you block 2s as well. I'm not sure. My immediate reaction would, and maybe I'm not right, is to make that point. Not that point, because that's 7 away. No, you wanted to make the one 8 away. Okay. 1s, 3s, 4s, and 7s. Not too tall an order. The 4. Now go the 2 out to the 14. Just flood it. Okay, keep bringing them around and well distributed to maximize your potential of containing Ryan. Again, you don't need a point out there at this moment. You need builders and checkers. Yeah, that's the 4. I want to put something out that I can reach to the 3, but he plays it this way. Aces. Now can Ryan crunch all the way to the ace point? Six, two. Well, sixes. He can't block the sixes in any fashion. You just got to bring in some ammo that you can. I don't know. There's the hit. Okay, enters and an ace. No, so split them. Yes. Now, what can Ryan roll from here? A 7. So 1, 2, 4. We've been there before. Okay, can hit with either this time. Now let's play. Yeah, I want to go to the 8. I think I want to get some builders in play. Yeah. Okay. 4, 6. Two, 3. I wouldn't do that. Certainly, if he does it, you play to the 9. Okay. 4, 1. Yeah, go ahead and. No, leave that there. Bring another one out. And I think he's getting too consolidated there on some of those points. Okay, and just maximum coverage out there. Ryan's got to play there. So now it's 7, 9, 10, 11. Not a 6. Slot the 3 by all means. And maybe play to the 4. Make the which? 18?
Wasn't he here? Or there? Okay.
Come up here, Chris, if you want to. We got Chris Trencher joining us. Notice how our punch button automatic graphics changed, including Chris on the graphics. Be sure and stay in close. There you go. It's been an odd game, but
yeah, Ryan's hit a lot of 3s, and normally these games end with Cash missing a triple shot, but so far he's managed to avoid that.
Oh, to answer Rebello, we're going to Stockholm too. So after this, we go to Stockholm, Monte Carlo, and Dubai.
Another twist here is Ryan is now finally out of aces.
Yeah, and I think that's right. That
I would not do this. I would just make the 3-point because you want him to roll that next ace. You've got good coverage. Now what do you do if he rolls a 3?
Yeah.
Let's make the 3-point.
Definitely got to make the 3. Gigi says get closer to the mic. Okay. You know, it's interesting now as Kasha can just kind of bring everything around. You know, I was talking early on about Kasha playing fast and what have you. But, you know, as it ends up, Ryan has 16 minutes left and Kasia has 13. So neither one's going to have any time trouble whatsoever. But I just think it's kind of interesting that Ryan hadn't used nearly as much time as Kasia has, and the player Persian heritage as he is typically plays quite fast. Oops. Fours. Bear nothing off. Ryan's going to get around. So we're going to have in all likelihood, a 4-3 match here. So you didn't play in the BMAB. You got in last night. I guess you're playing in the Masters today sometime?
I think I'm playing in the Faster Master that starts at noon. Yeah, I typically don't play in the BMABs. Even though I think it's great the job that Roberto and Dimitri have done. I mean, I think that there's two theories of this. Some people say, I want to play in the BMAB because I like the extra tournament and it kind of warms me up for the other, gets the juices flowing for the other events. And then the other school of thought is that there's, I have a certain amount of good backgammon in me for the weekend and I don't want to, spend it on the BMAB rather than the main stuff. And I've always more been in the latter camp, at least for myself. And it obviously does add to the time commitment, but even besides that, just I find generally my play deteriorates a little bit over the course of the weekend, so I don't want to start that deterioration process earlier. The bar is tempting, but I think I would come out with the 6 and hit with the deuce. Yeah, that's what I would do.
Just go ahead and make the 5. You got to have it, or the 4. You want it sooner or later, huh?
Yeah. Ryan's gonna face Ryan may get a shot next roll. If Cash rolls a number that makes the 5 point, something like this, for example. If Cash wants to make his 5 point, then he's going to leave 2 blots exposed to about 16 numbers. So the board comes in handy. And he's gonna.
Okay.
So 2 plays here: stack them on the 8, or bring the 3 across, and then come out with the 6. But I don't really care for coming out with the 6 because it gives Ryan the momentum on a hit. This is a dangerous play because if Ryan now hits with a 5 or an 8, Cash has got that second blot there. Here I would just make the anchor and split. And now Ryan's in a position to go after him next roll if he doesn't exit the board. So he'll do that.
Nice number by Ryan, but do you make the 8 or do you? I guess you do.
I'd hit him.
You hit him?
Yeah, because of the second blood.
Okay, Kasha needs to get out.
I would have
now.
I would have hit him there, and then probably played 13-12 with the ace. So maybe 8-7. Give you a second.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, that is a super joker.
And just the 2 in, huh?
Yeah, no reason to make the deuce point here.
Okay. I'm surprised that based on what he's done earlier, I'm surprised he didn't send that. But
Just for now. We can talk about later.
got a safety one of them.
I think the problem is here, Cash is not going to be able to play on because there's too much of a risk that he leaves a shot, and there's even a slight. Ryan's even got a few numbers to turn the game here, hitting this. Had he made the deuce point a couple rolls ago, he could safely play on because there would be no risk in his structure.
He's got to cash this, I think. Huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Cash needs to cash.
Yeah. I mean, he'll safety the blot, but I mean, Ryan could roll a stupid number like double threes, which blows up his board, but for the most part, he's just doubling them out next roll.
Okay, so 4 or 5 point match. It's interesting. Here we are, actually a little bonus coverage. We'd announced we were going to start streaming at 12, and we started at 11, but we've already got 168 viewers. So that's great. Be sure and hit that like button. Let's keep Mark Olson and the Galaxy Boys happy and supporting events like this. This guy, Chris, and I'm sure he doubtlessly grew up playing backgammon, and he apparently has played a lot locally in the Vancouver area and even organized tournaments, small local tournaments and online tournaments. But this is his first ABT or international tournament of any sort, and he's a competent player. I mean,
yeah. I mean, I think it's always nice to see at each event. It's always nice to see somebody new you've never seen before, have a new face involved in the game. Obviously, we want to bring more young people into the game, but just getting people who have played in their local events to come to travel to a bigger event and kind of up their commitment to the game is great as well.
I think Rory's looking at record attendance for the Chicago Open pretty much across the board.
Yep, that's what I've heard.
And, so that's great. And in both New York, Texas, Cherry Blossom, now Chicago, we've had some great attendance in the early tournaments this year. And we've got, and I'll get to the list when we have a break here coming. But it's only 2 weeks to LA, so that's another that hopefully we'll have some nice attendance as well. Tara. Sorry, knocked the mic over.
So I think come into the deuce, and yeah, that's what I would do.
I think Julius and Frank over on 2 have a question as to what a position was. So Tara will go back in there with her trusty iPad and back it up. And...
Okay, so here I'm definitely slotting. And if Ryan doubles, I'm taking, absolutely. Let's just do this. You've got a chance to win the primary battle if he misses 6. So what does Ryan do now? Probably hits on the deuce to take away some covers. I don't think you make it, though. So maybe you make it. If Cash hits him on the bar, and Ryan doesn't hit back on the 18, it's over.
This is pretty volatile.
This is an
right here.
Play.
You can enter.
It's an interesting play by Ryan. I don't know what I would have done there. Would have thought about it a little bit longer. Just keep playing big. I play 13-8 here. If he hits, we've got a chance to anchor up with an ace or a 3-2. If he misses, he's still
if he misses, you've still got the
pressure.
chance.
I don't think this is awful, but I would play 13-8. Okay,
so we got some people joined us from Denmark and from Uruguay.
I think this
I don't
plays
think
pretty...
I've seen anybody from Uruguay lately, so welcome. Jeff Proctor in Atlanta town. KG is in the house. He liked Chris's 13-8.
play by Ryan. No reason to do anything desperate or blow up the structure. He doesn't always roll a 6 here, but he did this time. So we'll just,
Well, part of this is obvious. That.
I bring the 2 out and then look at the question is, do we slot the back or just play 13-7 with the last piece?
Johannesburg, South Africa, Germany.
I think I'd slot the back here.
We've got them from everywhere.
Yep, this is my play. I mean, he's got 2s to come up and 6s, 5s, and 1s to hit, but there's a variety of numbers that are unproductive.
Well, and this gives him
to give them the cash.
2 builders to make that back.
Okay, and this is a
Back.
double. This is a double in the pass. I don't think it's too good because he can have an accident. I would just claim here. Yeah.
And he does. Ryan, he got to let this go, doesn't he, Chris?
Yeah, this is a fucking pass.
Yeah. Okay, so interesting. Ryan got off to a 4-0 lead, in which, we might. Ryan's obviously the favorite, and you think, man, that might be the flavor of the match. But Cassius rallied to a 5-4 lead, so we've got a good match going here.
So for those of you watching, bear in mind that when the leader is 4 away and the trailer is 5 away, this is the one and only score in which the leader doubles more aggressively than the trailer. So Cash is going to be looking to double somewhat aggressively if he gets to anything that's gammonish for him, but not at all gammonish for Ryan. That's not where we are at this point. But if he could have gotten there, he looked for an early cue.
And in this BMAB format, again, I think the prize money, if you will, goes to the person with the highest record. They have a side pool for best PR. Yeah. So the PR does not contribute to the standings as in effect, but they do have a side pool for the PR.
Ryan performs and Cash performs back. Let's come in with the 1 and hit with
Hits
the 2.
2.
Oh,
Which 2?
you might be right to hit on the 11 because the only the extra shot you're leaving is a 3, which would be duped, and that gives you more builders. And if Cash fans here, then Ryan has a much more potent position with a triple shot to Blot. And now the question is,
Okay, so
now despite the
well,
I was going to say despite the 4-man back, Ryan may have some doubles next roll, but obviously
scratch that.
obviously Cash had other thoughts. Now does
Wow, now he's got all kinds of blocks in play.
Does Cash have a double? I would have looked at a double there. 1-5 back games get gammoned a lot. 1-5 back games become ace point games, and they get gammoned a lot. And Ryan has 3 blots exposed. Fortunately, Cash rolled one of the few. Cash rolled one of the few numbers that missed it. So is he playing this as not good enough or too good? I guess at this point he's playing it as too good, but I would have doubled last roll.
Now
it clearly is too good. Though Cash needs to slot the bar at this point and bring ammo down to make sure that Ryan doesn't make the deuce point.
Well,
there we go.
What's good for one's.
So that's 1 for sure. 12-7 is 1. 13-8.
Bring him around.
Yeah, I wouldn't play 15-10 because that guy's exposed to double
Give him
five.
the
So
double five.
yeah, so play 14-9 and then another one 13-8, I think. Yeah, this is okay. Another builder for the deuce. Okay. Now he will make the bar and bring another 5
Come to
down.
the 8.
Yep. Now he's just got to hit it. Now Cash just needs to hit him loose if Ryan slots the deuce point, which he doesn't.
Go to
Just
7.
play 13-7 or 15-7. No reason to make the 10 point at all. You just have to clear it soon. I think I'd give him the shot here. I don't want to break the 8 point.
Yeah,
I just play
13.
13-8 and then I don't know which ace, whether 13-7 or break down. Okay.
Seems as though he kind of, forsook some.
Now there,
good-
Ryan doesn't slot the 23 because he has nothing to make it with, and he doesn't want Cash to point on him and bring the rest of the checkers home while he's on the roof, because that's just going to lose him more gammons. Okay. Now that he's made the deuce, this is still way too good for Cash.
Keep it going. See.
Yeah, Ken said he would have doubled. I think there was 1 point at which Cash could have doubled it in. Okay. Keep playing until it's possible to leave a shot and then consider. All right, now next roll you'll have something to think about because there's some ugly shakes next roll. But I would still take a roll. Some numbers.
Nice
Yeah.
shake.
Yeah. Some of his numbers that didn't clear the bar point would clear the 6 point, and if he cleared the 6 point without leaving a shot, then he could double him out on the following roll. I don't know what he's stopping for here. Certainly should not be considering doubling now. Oof. Ouch.
It's kind of a interesting game, and it kind of looked like he had several cubing opportunities early on that he didn't take advantage of, and then he
Yeah,
goes
the
ahead
fact,
and
that he, would, the
cashes it
fact that he
late.
would double that would indicate that when he had the 2 strip points the previous roll, it wasn't good enough. So he took a shake in a position of much greater jeopardy than where he doubled them out. So I'm not certain what his thought process was there.
Okay, 3 away, 5 away. KG says he doesn't think he thought he was too good all along. That may well have been the case.
Well, he didn't double in many positions that were weaker than what he did double there, which would imply that he thought he wasn't good enough. So it's hard to, I don't want to be too critical, but it's hard to come up with
Well, I was
sort of a coherent coherent explanation, or an explanation of a coherent thought process there about whether,
But if he was going to cash at that point, I would
he should have cashed the previous roll when he had the 2 strip points.
Or even any number of rolls before that, he could have at least, he might have he gave Ryan the opportunity to take
I think
a
there was
cube
only,
when he was 4 away. Right?
yeah, I think there was only one point at which he could have doubled Ryan in, which was after the first fan, which I think was the shake after the double fives off the roof. This is not a cube. Your 3-away doubles are generally positions that would be a pass for money, and in which you are winning very few gammons, and cash needs sort of a better than a 75% winning chance to do that, and he's nowhere close to better than 75% here. It's not to say Ryan's position doesn't have challenges because he's totally stripped down, and even here he rolls the 4 he wants, but he doesn't have a 3 because he's this is a classic too many points type position, but still I think it was an early double.
It's a lot of jeopardy here. Just got to hit it.
Yeah, Ryan's got a few good numbers here where he enters with a 2 or a 3 that could turn the game. Double ones, obviously. There you go. That's exactly what Ryan was looking for. An entering number with a 2 or a 3.
Very nice number. If he were to dance, then Ryan's got a decision to make there. Huh? He doesn't.
Wow. That's a great shot.
Not only does it dance, he hits.
And Ryan ends. I think I would have counted the race there for Ryan and considered coming up, because the only disadvantage of staying back here is that if you roll double 4s or double 6s, you can't, disengage into what is essentially a straight race and realize you're racing equity. And so I would have checked the race before I stayed back here. So
I think here I just make the 12. Don't give him any freaky indirect.
But I do think Ryan was too far behind in the race. So.
Or maybe you, I don't know, might have played in from the 12. You're going to have to sooner or later anyway.
Ryan is 107. Cash is 97, so Ryan's down 10 after he plays. I hate to bury a checker, but it could be right to just play the 6 into the 3-point here, because if Ryan does this, Cash hits it with the ace, he just basically loses all of his racing equity. Me? Okay. All right, I'll stay for this game, and then I'll go join Dennis.
Yeah, we got some
So make the ace point.
Masters matches. Pairings have been posted.
Cash will probably play 7-2 here. He's been continuing to try.
Yeah,
to,
he's been really,
continuing to try to not have to get
Right.
away without
He's,
leaving the 7 shot. Though I think he's probably going to be stuck to leave a next roll if he doesn't roll a double.
yeah, and he's
He
you
might
know
as well play
stayed back there so long now that
He might as well
he's
play
let
7.
Ryan build a really nice board.
So Ryan should just go here with the pot. I'm not giving up the racing equity by playing A2 6-1.
Yeah, Kent, we're going to try to show a Masters match here very soon. One of them, I think she's trying to go arrange Michi and someone. I don't have it in front of me. So try to have a little Michi Mania match here soon. Frank Talbot's leading Julius High 7-2 in the other Players Cup BMAB semifinal.
So Ryan is down 1 pip after this roll, but I'm not coming out and giving him the ace, so I would make this play.
Okay, so Casher.
1 pip.
I
I think he's got to hit him. It's not without risk of getting gammoned if things if
Well, it's
things
one of
go
my
very
old
wrong.
adages. You can't be afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to win. So he's going for the win.
I don't think Ryan's going to double this.
Okay, so string 1 is going to be Michi and Jack Adelson.
Okay.
And the Master Masters.
Are we going to play the winner of this, or are we going to play the faster master? Talk to Rory. One on
Wow.
street.
One more shot for Ryan. 6-5 is certainly one of his worst numbers.
Wow.
And
No.
Ryan still can't do it. Now Cash has no more shot leaving numbers this roll.
6-1. He's got to pick
play-
up
play-
that
yeah,
checker.
play-
Yeah. Okay, I think on stream 1, which will be here after this match, we're going to have.
Oh, look at this.
Jesus Christ.
Look at this.
Michi.
Cash keeps trying to help him. Can Ryan help himself?
Michi and Jack Adelson in a Masters match.
All right, Bill. So I am going to go play my match.
Okay,
I think,
who you have? You have
I
Culpepper,
have
huh?
Dennis. I think Cash has got this game well under control, so it's going to be 8-4.
8-4.
Yep.
Okay, thank you very much, Chris. Good luck in your match.
Thank you.
Good
All
luck all week.
Right. All right. Well, I'll try.
Join us when you can, but I'm sure you hope you're playing rather than
I want to
commentating.
be on the street, not be a commentator. That's the idea here.
Okay, man. Thank you. Chris Trenchard, very strong player. So he'll be among the favorites in any event in this tournament. Okay, so this is going to be, well, too little, too late. But it's going to be 8-4 Cash. Crawford, obviously. Tara's talking to Rory and the others to see what matches we're going to do next. But apparently Michi and Adelson will be on stream 1. Then the question is, what's on stream 2? Could be the BMAB final between the winner of this match and the winner of the Talbot High match. Could be a she mentioned another Masters match, but I don't even recall who it was now. Okay, Ryan is back against the wall here, so no other place to hide. You just got to win the next 2 or 3 or 4 games here. And Kasia just keeps rolling well, and Ryan doesn't. Okay. Thank you, Rob Huxley. We do our best, and Tara is a genius with this, the production and the video, audio, graphics, everything else. And Rory has always been a big supporter of streaming and what that can do, not only for the promotion of his own tournaments, but for the promotion of the game, and we appreciate that. Okay, Ryan trying to develop a nice board for the potential of getting a shot. Kasia's bringing them around and rolling well. 5-4. That one's not going to play as well. He can make the deuce. I'm going to leave that to Tara to give Rory the hug or something. Rob, I'm going to skip that personally, but okay. Wow, this does not look promising for Ryan. I'd have been careful with that, although he's got the 6 prime anyway, but he spread it out. Well, double aces would have been a mini super joker, but with the 6 prime, it wasn't the end of the world either. Okay, so like Ryan needs an ace for that anchor. Kasia needs to roll something nice to bring this home. There's the 6 and 8-6, 8-7 or 9-7. I mean, okay, although he is vulnerable to 6s and 3-1, so large probability that Kasia's going to bring this home and will defeat Ryan. Ryan doesn't lose often, and he probably loses even less often to another Canadian. So congrats to Kasia. He pronounces it for me, but I get Notsina, something like that. So congratulations to him. It's not over. We've all lost from this position, but now he can clean that up. There you go. I haven't seen Kent. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. So he's playing in a bridge qualifier. Very good.
Good job.
Thank you. I was
So
so lucky.
okay, there it is. Congratulations to Kasia. And again, supposedly we have a Michi Adelson match coming up here on Stream 1, so stay tuned for that. I'm going to step away ever so briefly to get caught up on what we're going to do with the streams, and I'll be right back. Oh, really? Okay, table's free, yeah. Okay, folks. So, excuse me for a moment. I'm back. We are on stream one here very shortly. Going to have Michi Kagayama versus Jack Adelson, a Faster Master qualifier. So I didn't realize there's some Markowitz Masters matches starting and Faster Master matches starting at the same time. So the Faster Master, with great pairing and with the lesser time settings, will give us an even more entertaining match, perhaps. Okay, what does Rory have it here? I don't think it's on Faster Masters 1 minute and 10-second settings. So that'll be interesting. Okay, so still trying to figure out what we're going to do with the other stream. It ends up these guys. It was kind of a quasi semifinal, and there were 5 players that were undefeated. So depending on who won that third match, we may or may not have 2 people with 0 losses. So we will find out. Ryan.
Yeah, what can you do?
Huh?
What can you do?
Oh, I mean, he was doing some nice rolling there at parts in the game, and
I won 1 game the whole match.
yeah, and he played fairly aggressively.
Yeah, his cubing was a little bit off sometimes.
Yeah. In there, yeah. Tara's in there. So anyway, that was no problem.
I'll see you later.
Okay, Ray. Okay. Carl James, what's up, baby? Doing fine, doing fine. We had our first match here this morning, which was a BMAB match, and Kasin, I give up on trying to remember and pronounce the last name. Kasha defeated Ryan Rebello, so that's really pretty neat. And so now we got getting ready in the on stream 1 will be Faster Masters match between Michi Kagayama and Jack Adelson. So nice pairing that is. Over on stream 2, we've got Frank Talbot leading Julius High 7-4 in a BMAB match. Yeah, Ryan didn't play badly. Kasha did some nice rolling, and he played very assertively and aggressively, and yeah, it worked out for him, and that's backgammon. And you know, it's kind of interesting. It was a 9-point match. Ryan wins 4 on the first game on a 4 cube, and never scored again. So, but again, that is backgammon. Now again, here we are, Faster Master qualifier as it ends up. Now these time settings will be
All right, thank you, Tara.
what, a 11-minute bank and a 10-second delay. Looks as though what she got. Michi's at the bottom of the screen. She's going to be playing yellow checkers. Jack is at the top of the screen. We'll be playing the black checkers. So this should be fun. And with the Faster Master settings, perhaps will be even more fun than because it'll be a little bit faster paced, obviously,
How about the other
as
side?
befits the name of the event. So everybody's wanting to see Michi at some point, and here we have the opportunity to put him on right out of the starting blocks.
And can we start now?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, we're good. So it's 11 minutes, 10-second delay.
Yeah, 11 points. They're 1 minute
And
per
that's
point
11.
bank, so they have an 11
11-point match, yes.
minute bank and a 10-second delay.
Yeah, my phone is off. Good.
Now this is, you can see
Yeah, so good match, Jack.
it's a new model ZMF clock where the pause button is on the underside of the top panel there. So it frees the top of the panel, top of the clock to be used for a cube if a baffle box is in play and you start running out of room to put things. It's nice to put a cube up there. Where's Hannah needs to come in for at least 1 second. I need to get her to display her attire. Now this is our good friend Hannah DeRosier, and she's wearing a Texas shirt about turn as well. Can they see the back? Oh yeah. So the Texas,
Extra large? I don't know.
they're a European triple extra large. So sit down if you want to. So anyway, our the best advertisement going for the Texas tournament. Hannah's wearing the oversized Texas tournament T-shirt as a dress. So thank you, ma'am, and welcome to Chicago.
I'm really happy.
Okay, and so anyway, we've got Jack Adelson and Michi, who I noticed Michi was one of the very first people to see you and greet you yesterday afternoon. You met him and maybe even played a little match or two with him in the past.
Oh yeah, not yesterday or today.
Yeah,
not
but
yet.
in previous times, so he knows you from that.
Oh, so I don't know when. I think it starts at 3. I'm starting in the novice. I'm starting in the women's championship, and then I'm playing in the novice as well.
Okay, so the women's national championship is here this weekend, and Hannah's going to be giving those older ladies a run for their money. So, well, they're all older than her. It's a comparative. So anyway, okay, so we got Jack and Michi, Masters. So yes, we got a little hitting exchange going, and Jack's on the short end of it for the moment. Come out and make that, but Jack's got 5 back. He's probably would like to anchor here when he has the opportunity.
Yeah, if he ever gets the opportunity.
Yeah.
I mean, because of 3, you would think it would be able, but I mean, it just brings one to the 20 if you wanted it.
Yeah, and Michi, of course, is going to be trying to deny Jack that
Yeah.
opportunity. Gigi says, hi, Hannah. You might have met Gigi in
Yeah, I am in San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Dimitri. Okay. Dmitry Obakov standing behind us. He and Roberto Litzenberger are running the Players Cup BMAB here, and they had a record of sorts, I guess, 44 players in the Players Cup BMAB. So quite a turnout and quite a lot of work for Roberto and Dmitry. So, but that's a good thing. That's part of what that event is for is to help promote the game, and obviously having quite a lot of success doing it. Now here, Jack rolls a set of fours, which helps.
Yeah.
Ryan lost. So, some of these, it is funny because I guess Dimitri was asking us who won that Ryan Kasha match, and I guess Kasha, this being his first tournament, he might not have been familiar with the fact that he needed to go advise them of his win. So, yeah, stream matches. Sometimes they think Tara or myself does that, but anyway, Dimitri is advised. Okay, so Jack has managed to get that double anchor game,
Yeah.
so perhaps we'll be here for a while. He doesn't have. Well, he's getting more timing because Michi just hit him and sent a checker back. So Jack's going to put those spares on the 5, hoping to be able to run with those and maintain his 2-5 anchor and ultimately build a bit more of a board as well. Jay Carnes, Scott Martin, welcome to y'all. Yeah, and we'll, Rory's got, the BMAB Players Cup, the Women's National Championship, Faster Masters, regular Masters, all the ABT stuff. And we're going to try to get, some representative matches from all of those events as we can. So, I'm kind of rooting for, we'll see, a national championship women's final with Hannah and whomever. That would be exciting. You would be excited. I mean, I was laughing with what everybody good-naturedly refers to, not Jimmy DeRosier, but as Hannah's daddy this morning, that she was, if and when, not if, but when Hannah moves to intermediate, Jimmy says he's going to have to move to open so they don't change or don't have the opportunity to have to play each other. So they play each other enough at home. Okay, so Jack snatches that up. This is going to be kind of interesting. I mean, Jack's got what, 8 checkers back, but Michi's going to have to try to negotiate bearing in against a 2-5 game, and Jack is going to, try to build an increasingly strong board. So he's willing to play it. Now there's some 4s. That's going to be a little awkward. Now he's stripped on all 3 of those outfield points, the 7, 8, and 9. Now that's a nice number for Jack. Moves a lot of freight, which facilitates building that board, getting builders ready to build that board. So that's puts them all into play. 6-1, Michi can handle that. Michi, typically in this position, soon you're going to get in a situation where it's kind of forced moves, and it's just going to be the good or bad fortune of the dice rolls. Another 6-1. Okay, so he's going to clear the 7 and make it where he doesn't have 2 points that he has to clear. Yeah, Gigi, good point. Everybody, we got a lot of viewers here. You got to hit that like button. Keep Mark Olson happy over at Galaxy, and we certainly appreciate the opportunity to stream a number of these matches all week on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. They have some 20, 30,000 viewers, so that provides a good baseline audience for everyone. And stream 2 all week will be over on the Ace Point YouTube channel. And I'm not even sure who won that. Frank?
I think, yeah, Frank won.
Frank won. So Frank beat Julius. And we'll see what we have on stream 2 upcoming in a bit here.
I think it was 7-5. And
7-5 or
Yeah.
9-5. It was up. Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
yeah,
7-5. Okay, very good. Okay, so Michi has so far been successful. And now here's the tricky one. Do you play 6-4 or 6-3 with the deuce? Now next roll is the critical roll. Jack has no problem going ahead and leaving with that checker, unless Michi rolls aces, but 5s. Oh, that's a shot. So here it is.
Yeah.
Now or never.
Yeah. Nope.
How about never? Well, he could. I've been in this other position before and rolled deuces, but I wouldn't wish that on anybody. There it is. So Jack's going to try to get his checkers on around to beat the gammon without burning any pips that he doesn't have to.
Yeah.
And Michi's in a pretty good situation where perhaps doesn't have to leave a shot. Now there was rumor that you had to go through a bit of a qualifying process to come to Chicago. You had to beat your dad
Oh, yeah.
a certain number of times or something of that nature.
I thought you meant I had to do something at the airport. I was
No,
confused at
no,
first.
you were playing your dad, right? And
Yeah, I had to beat him 15 times. 15 times between. So I had to do 8 5-pointers, at least 8 5-pointers, and 7 3-pointers,
Okay.
and no more than 7
Okay.
3.
Well, that's good. Well, we're glad you accomplished the task. Okay, so
In like a
Jack
month. maybe, 2 months,
ends up
something like that.
giving up 4 here. He'd hoped with that 2-5 game that one, he might win, obviously,
Yeah.
but secondly that he wouldn't get gammoned out of it, but lost on both counts. So he's down 4-0 to Michi, which is not the situation you want to be in. Okay. I don't know how, well, and many people are familiar with Jack Adelson as well, but Jack's a very accomplished, very capable player. Michi, of course, is Michi, much better known and
Yeah.
around the world, and a great global ambassador for the game. So it, this is a nice match. Adelson, Jack runs the Madison, Wisconsin
Madison.
tournament. I think it's in August. I've got all kinds of reference material here of the schedules and upcoming tournaments, both domestically and internationally, which I'm not supposed to talk about in front of Hannah. But
I mean, Dad's playing a match,
Hannah's
so he doesn't have to know.
Hannah's mom's over on the side behind us here. Shh! Don't mention Monte Carlo. Don't mention Dubai. What happened? Here we go. We're switching it around. We're still waiting on Players Cup BMAB
Oh,
final.
that's
on
gonna be the
screen
final?
2. And actually, I think we aired a little bit. We thought the Talbot, Julius High, Ryan, and Kosra were the actual semifinals, but there were 3 matches that contributed toward that. So maybe we're having to have another match played before we play that final. So anyway, nice shake by Jack. This is interesting. What do you make
Yeah.
you can make the 5 and the 4. Or what was it? 4-3? I've read it as 3-3. I apologize.
I think it was 5-3.
Hmm?
I think it was a 5-3.
5-3. Okay. So
Frank won that match. Frank did. Okay, I thought it was Frank.
we don't know.
I thought it was Frank. I didn't.
I don't.
Because I think he came up to you and said, like, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, might be. Okay, so Jack is contemplating getting frisky with the cube here, trailing 4-0. He's got one checker to get out, but he's got one blot with several builders in his home board. Michi has 3 blots back there, which Jack could accumulate. So it might be a chance he's evaluating the opportunity to perhaps get back in this match where he'd a double Michi, Michi take it, and things go Jack's way. It could be a 4-point game and a 4-4 match very quickly. Okay, Kent, I hope all of y'all are reading your chat line and following the match as well. Kent's offering some very astute perspectives there. You should be here, Kent. I thought you would make it to Chicago, but I think I saw you post something about some family activity or something, and we understand that. Jack's still pondering this. Felix Goitman's hello. Okay. This is going to be interesting. I mean, and perhaps part of the consideration is, not only is it strictly a double or a take or what have you, but you're playing Michi too. So is this the opportunity to, take advantage of a volatile situation against a player of Michi's caliber? And it's interesting, and we all know this, but Jack's been sitting on this cube decision for a couple of minutes, which,
not good.
Michi's not been sitting over there, playing with his fingers either, thinking about it. He's been contemplating what is he going to do if Jack does send it. Now Michi gets hit, rolls a nice 5-4 return. Okay, so now Jack dances. Now the shoe's kind of turning on the other foot. Makes that.
That's not a bad roll, but it's not the best you could have, but it's not bad.
No, because now Michi's got to play. He's got to go. Whoa, here we go. And this is with that with the 4-0 lead.
And with a checker on the bar.
Jack lets it go. Michi rolls just to see what he was going to get.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been nice for Jack.
Oh, that's legal.
Now that was good up there.
Oh, yeah.
So it's legal, right?
Down and
Oh,
checker's
really?
good.
We've been
Oh,
playing.
I
There's
I
an
didn't know
ace.
that.
Yeah. It means
Okay.
in my cart, right?
Oh,
Just
no,
like this,
no,
yeah.
no.
Oh, they
I
playing
think they're
dice on
using- do you
checkers
want
for
me
the
to-
Down
Yeah.
checker is
Yeah.
valid,
Yes,
and
yeah.
it's legal moves. So either player is obligated. That's a Rory decision, Jack. That's not a Bill decision. He's going to go confirm that roll is valid on that. And I think it is. I mean, Jack, I wasn't.
Was
paying
it like?
great? I guess Jack. Did he even roll, or I don't recall. But
I don't know.
down the checker's valid. I'm not sure the complication associated with this. Jack either did not roll or perhaps he rolled his off the board or whatever. I apologize for not noticing, but Michi's was a flat valid die. Okay. Now this is while we got a couple of moments here while they're looking at it, I look over here at Hannah, and of course she's joined the modern world of 11-year-olds. And you have your own Apple 15 XR or
Samsung.
something. Huh?
Samsung.
Samsung, okay. But she's
It's because during the summer I'm gonna be staying home.
yeah.
Because so I usually go to summer care at my school, which is not that fun.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be staying home now.
Okay, and that's great for mom and dad to be
Right.
Yeah, and Dad
In
comes
touch
home
with
for
you?
lunch. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dad comes
Now,
home for
Michigan
lunch.
and New York still aren't.
And s-
okay. So whatever
New York this
Right.
Jack went, I'm
Right.
sure, and asked
have
Rory
option.
what the
Right,
deal is on
Michigan,
that
New York,
roll.
and I think maybe St. Louis is
And,
only
let's
two
see.
that are still holding out on it. So,
Oh yeah.
so the ace stands,
Yep.
and
Mhm.
we get to do it all over again.
Yeah, I'm with Casper and Matthew
Yeah,
there.
Matthew,
I
checking, no
thought
problem.
that was going to be on that last game, 3 or 4 rolls before the end. I thought Jack would have doubled that, the one he set on so long. Okay, so Michi trying to jailbreak here. Gets away with it. He's got all his checkers out, but Jack's got a developing board, so Michi's, although advanced, he's not home free yet. 2-1's a little difficult to play.
Mm.
I guess you just safety him, but Jack's got a 3.5 point board against your 1 point board. So that's about Michi's only opportunity
Yeah.
there, which doesn't give him too much flexibility for the next roll.
Yeah.
He can,
I mean, double ones would help,
double ones would definitely work.
or double threes. Double threes.
Double threes might even work better. And then there's always double fours, double five.
Yeah.
All doubles work in this situation. Okay, so I'm going to go to the 3 myself, I think, just to unstack
Yeah.
the
unstack and
6
then-
checkers on the 6 point. I mean, you're leaving a direct shot either way. You make the ugly safe play, or did he sigh loudly, KG? Y'all can hear the board mics on the stream. I don't know how loud they're turned up. I can't hear the board mics here, but so maybe Michi did sigh loudly with that 2-1. Okay, so Michi's still trying to get that 1 checker around, and this time he seems to be momentarily successful. Well, okay, so
That's probably what I would have done, but there's a
3,
lot
6.
of
So
options.
there it is.
Not the best options there.
Michi just can't get off of those same few points. Everything's on the 6, 7, 8, and 13, and he can't do much about it.
Oh yeah, I thought I heard something.
Right, he's going to make the point and leave the shot.
Yeah, I thought I heard.
Any
something.
ace,
Thought it was
2
an easy
5s,
video, but I didn't know.
wrong 7. Okay, so now he finally
Yeah, he
doesn't
finally
have a
got it.
blot, but he's still got a couple of
Stacks.
stacks there. He'd like to have that 3-1 Jack just rolled. Close, but no cigar. Okay, so Jack's probably going to have to give up the mid here. Well, looky here. He does
Yeah.
give up the mid. Now, Michi There's a 2-1. Now Michi with a 5-0 lead. Ooh, and Jack crunching.
Yeah.
I'm sending this myself, despite the fact that I'm
Probably way
up
ahead.
5-0. There it is. So what's the? Yeah, Jack's gonna let that go.
Yeah.
6-6.
So when's your ladies national championship start?
3.
3 p.m. today.
3.
I
Yeah.
have a schedule over here.
And then I don't know when the novice starts.
Novice is Saturday, I think. But
Yeah.
yeah, Saturday noon. Women's national championship at 3. Okay, so Jack in not a very enviable position, being down 6-0 to Michi in an 11-point match. Who are some of the ladies playing? Gigi asked. Well, we certainly have Hannah DeRosier.
I don't know else.
Who have I had seen sitting around here? Karen Davis is here.
Oh, Tiffany, Ian.
Tiffany Van is here. There's a number of ladies that were playing in the BMAB and other things, but I'm
I just don't know
I'm
them.
not familiar with some of them, and ones I am familiar with seem to be escaping my my mind at the moment. But certainly, Karen Davis and Tiffany are a couple of the contenders, and I'll tell them a secret. Neither one of them ought to be looking forward to playing Hannah. Although Hannah, you played Tiffany in Houston before.
Yeah, I did.
And beat her.
Yep.
So Tiffany is a very good, relatively new young player, and that's Ian Terry's wife, Tiffany Van. She won the intermediate in San Antonio a year and a half ago, and she won something subsequent to that. So now she's, to use the British term, I think, been relegated to the championship division. Now Irina is in Argentina, so Irina, who would be a favorite, is not here. I'm not sure who else is. Right, Irina is in Argentina, correct? Okay, so Jack's got a little bit of the advanced game this time, and Michi has the 4 points. So let's see if Jack can take advantage of a bit of opportunity here.
Oh, that's a good roll. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought it was the other person's roll.
And Jack, of course, has put the cube in play, so dice have not been accommodating so far. Okay, Michi's so Jack needs, he's kind of stripped on all of these outside points, which makes it difficult to play without leaving a shot, and I think he's leaving a shot.
Yeah.
5 and the 4 of your choice.
I don't know. There's
I just
not
play with
any
one
good
blot.
for
You
it.
got to leave a shot, don't
Yeah.
you?
I'm
I
pretty
might
sure.
just play with one blot, give him the 5 shot to the 9, but he's going to put 2 in play. Well,
And he
gets
misses.
away with it. Michi rolls nickels. Okay, so Jack's still in a tricky position here. 4-2. Do that, but he's got to leave a shot still yet. And good news and bad news. Michi closes his board, but he misses the shot. Jack can safety that, but Jack is, Michi's got to play as well. So there's that 6-1 leaving. But Jack's in that awkward kind of a picket fence offense here. So what does, I think Michi's going to leave from the, Michi's going to leave from the 16, I would think. But,
because we're usually all inside and we don't have windows usually. She's happy about it too.
that's right. Kent. Tiffany was, relegated is going down. I thought it was either way. So, yes, Tiffany was promoted, whatever the appropriate term is. Oh, so Jack, as was most likely to happen, perhaps,
Yeah.
Jack is deciding where he's leaving a shot.
I mean, he
Oh,
doesn't
he's
have
playing
to.
it completely safe. Yeah, you're right. He didn't
doesn't
have to. Correct.
But,
I was misspoken, but
it's not pretty.
doesn't get any easier next roll. No.
Yeah.
He
That's
decides to
that
go
was
this
where I
way.
was.
So he pays now. 1, 2, 3. Looky there. Never fails. Boom. Okay. So now. Michi will just play on until there's potentially leaving a shot here.
Game turned around.
He doesn't want to put a huge crooked number in play. Okay. So no danger yet. So he just plays on. 6-5. Now this will be cute. Does he?
Nope.
Does he roll on with very limited chance for gammon? He does. Okay. Does he do it again? He does.
5-1. Oh.
Okay. So Jack. Okay, so that's an easy easy recube and pass. 8-0. So now Mr. Adelson is going to have to get
Very lucky.
very aggressive
And then.
and lucky.
And
right?
lucky.
Probably. They almost have to go hand in hand from this from this situation.
Ooh. Oh, no, that's not a touch screen.
What do you see what I can do? Like if I can move my mouse over here and say, well, maybe he ought to play from 13 to 7 or something. So I do have a telestrator here. I've not used it yet, but that's what this is, you know?
Yeah, I remember this. I just didn't know you could go from screen to screen with your mouse. I just never knew you could do that with it.
So we settle in here the next few matches, and I get some Ryan and some of those guys co-commentating. He'll be wanting to play with the telestrator, so we'll. And these both that first match between Ryan and Kasha, and they played very fast. And this being a faster Masters match, it's kind of fast.
Oh, yeah, I'm
so
not
there's
good
not
with
as
those.
much opportunity to use the telestrator as there is perhaps, you know, at the regular matches. Lynn Ehrlich is in the house. So there's another ladies player. And somebody else, Leslie Lockett is here. So that's another ladies player. So I don't know. What's her dog's name? You know, Lynn might enter Lola in the ladies championship. You don't know. She got Lola with her.
I will be holding the dog.
Okay. So that'll be fun. Lynn will be a contender in that ladies tournament. not only a participant, but a contender, I think. So, Scotty K is in the background talking to Lynn. We've got, as y'all can see with some of the lighting variation in here, we've got some skylights above us in this kind of foyer hallway type situation we're in. So we have a wall of windows in front of us behind the monitors here. So, oh, and in the streaming room itself, you can see the light. But in the streaming room behind the camera, there's a wall of windows as well. So
I didn't know that. I haven't gone in there
it's
much.
nice to not be playing in a cave in a streaming room for a change. Okay, so Michi keeps on pounding. Jack's just not having much of an opportunity to do anything, really. I mean, he would like to, hit something, have any excuse to throw a cube, do anything, and the dice are not at all cooperating. So where's he go? To the 6 and to the, I don't know, 6 and, he's going to bring it on out. Going to try to build that prime from the back. Deuce 1, so enter and hit. Hit what?
Yeah.
I think he hit.
This.
I would have hit the other perhaps, but
I probably would have hit that one because then it has potential for making that point.
yeah, you're right. He wants to make that point. Very good observation. Marty is in the house. Why isn't Marty in Chicago? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
we
saw
don't-
Michi posted yesterday, I guess, as he was leaving Japan on an airplane. It's the beginning of a 3-month world tour, as it were. He's playing, he's playing here.
And then I.
He's playing LA. He's playing
yeah.
in Stockholm. He's going to Jamaica. He's going to Monte Carlo, I presume. So he's got a number of stops. So what is it, Lynn? It's LA and then Jamaica? Yeah. LA, Jamaica, and then I guess maybe he's going to Michigan also. Well, that'd be tight though, because he's the captain on the Japanese team, and that Swedish starts on Monday after Carol's tournament ends on Sunday.
Yeah.
So he probably won't be able to make that. And someone who's not on one of the national teams could play, and is just playing in the Swedish Open, could play Novi and Stockholm. But if you're on the national team with the time differential and them ending and starting on successive days, it's almost impossible to do. Yeah, Brian, as Alex says, that's a new ZMF tap and set clock. A couple of neat features to it. One, the pause button is on the underside of the top panel, easily accessible, but on the underside of the top panel.
So I got to take off the top and then.
No, you just reach in behind it. And
Oh.
so it's great for particularly when baffle boxes are in use. There's always
I
the
love
problem
baffle
of where do you put the cube, and this clock allows the cube to be set on the center of the cube. And then it's also, you can set it with your phone, and that's kind of neat. Say if you were running a tournament that had 20 or 30 clocks, they were all this type, you just set it on your phone and walk around and tap the top of each one of them with your phone and set the clocks. So again, improving technology.
So you just take your phone, just tap, and it's set. That's cool.
Yeah, there's an app you put on your phone, and then you just tap the clock.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think Hannah might need that app and that clock, you know. I don't
Yeah, Dad forgot his at home, so now we have to.
Hannah's mom. She runs the New York tournament. Yes. Yeah. Look at there. Lola's distracting my commentator. She's also a great walking advertisement for our tournament. So, yeah, that's funny. Hannah has stepped down to play with Lynn's dog Lola, and y'all see Lynn in the background. Of course, Lynn is the director of the New York Metro, which seemingly every year sets
Give the audience some entertainment.
new attendance
How about
records,
you
and
let me have the
that's
next 10
great.
points, and then we go
So,
from there.
okay, so the hole has
Sounds a
just
great idea.
gotten deeper for Jack, and
Of course, this is backgammon.
I guess it's legal.
hey, Talbot's going in there. So
not?
what's
I thought Dad said it was. I mean, it's Dad, so I understand.
okay? So there is no deeper hole for Jack to fall into. So Jack has to make something happen finally. Kasha and Frank are going in there, Tara. They're in there.
Now, they're picky about which side we're playing.
Okay, so
I guess they're playing against each other in there now.
yeah, I guess Kasha and Frank are gonna play.
It's almost nighttime.
Okay, so like I say, there's little for Jack to lose here, so he's just got to.
Well, after this, we should go get lunch. 'Cause I'm getting hungry.
Okay, so Jack's just gonna try to win this one racing, perhaps. Don't try to mix it up any more than it is, CMC. We got them from all over today. CMC's from Denmark. We had people for Uruguay, and I forget where all. I mean, we've had a very varied crowd so far today, and we're at 178 viewers. Let me hit this refresh button here real quick and look at something. See how many. Where's my number of viewers? Didn't come back all the way like I thought it would. Anyway, we had 178 viewers there a second ago, so I hope each and every one of you hit that like button.
Oh,
Helps the search algorithms and everything for Backgammon, and gives a little credit to Backgammon Galaxy for allowing us the use of their YouTube channel. What
I don't
happened
know
here?
where it is. It's just poof. It's just gone.
Yeah, but typically there's more down here.
Oh,
There
it
it
is.
comes. 186 viewers, 90 watchers. That's less than half, people. Come on,
Where do you see the viewers?
hit that 90 likes, 186
Oh, I
views.
see it. I see it. I see it.
Okay, so Jack has the opportunity to finally get on the scoreboard here. Perhaps he's got a bit of a lead. He's got to get these checkers in 4-1. And that's interesting. He can clear the 9, but he might want to postpone clearing the 9 to, trap. Lola's just checking everything out here around us.
Look over there.
She's a good puppy. She makes a lot of backgammon tournaments. Okay, so Jack's got this now. Unless Michi rolls something ridiculous here, which he has repeatedly in this match, Jack can get on the scoreboard. And if he can get on the scoreboard, then it's post Crawford, and what's happening then? He's flipping that cube every time, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Frank and Koshar, I don't know how to say his name. And I'm not going to attempt because I don't
Brian,
want to say it wrong.
I don't know if it's a Tap and Set Pro. It's a ZMF. I've heard it's called Tap and Set. So we're using them in our streaming now, and we have a number of them in stock. So they'll be on the APBG shop next week. They come with a clock bag also. Don't ask me the price. Tara hadn't told me yet. Okay, so Jack gets a double 5, so he'll be able to get 1 point. Then
Yeah.
then it's pedal to the metal the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Even away. He's going to be cubing on every game, and Michi, of course, has a free drop from even away. But look here, Michi's not going to go down without a fight.
I mean, yeah.
Rolls another set of 6s.
Yeah,
It
he's
could get
back in this,
interesting
yeah.
here.
Or
6-4,
another set.
Close. So he's got 9 checkers, has 8, but Jack's got some misses in his future.
Yeah, a lot. Like that one. I don't know. It's really close. Lacey?
Well, it's not. Look
Really
here.
close.
That's counting him out.
Oh, I don't know. This is close. Okay.
7 to 6.
Wow.
I'd all
That's
but counted him out, and he's
double
looky here.
twos.
Oh my God. This hardly isn't fair.
Yeah, that's
That's it. Oh man.
Thank you.
Wow, that was brutal.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal. But of course, being down 10-0, maybe it's just
Yeah, too much to ask for.
better to go ahead and die than
What's that?
Yeah. Then
Then
fight back.
fight back to 10-8
At
and
least I got to
lose
see
or
a comeback
something.
of sorts in that last
Wow.
Because then
game.
you
that
just
was-
did all that work for
That
like
was
nothing.
brutal. Why don't you? Well, she knows it. Now we're going to have to find another match.
Oh, I
Let
can
me
go-
go. I'm going to step away just a moment and see what we can line up for another match. And thank you so much, Hannah. And join us anytime. Let me go see what I can find.
Jack, do you mind that we take a photo together? Sure. Maybe. Okay, be my friend.
All right. You too. Not too much. Ready?
Everything is ready.
Everything go.
Yeah.
Okay, folks, I am back here momentarily on stream 1. We'll have faster master qualifier Michi Kageyama, who just beat Jack Adelson, will be playing the winner of the match between Petco Kostadinov and Phil Simborg. They are at 9-9 to 11, so that should end very shortly. So that'll be a fun match either way. Okay, somebody said no sound, but I assume that's when it was on break, maybe. But okay, other people are saying they have sound, and who knows? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, and then over on channel 2, stream 2 on Ace Point YouTube channel is the possible Players Cup BMAB final. It depends on who another second match and who wins it. But Kashiara Naksina from Canada, Persian origin, lives in Vancouver, against Frank Talbot from, I guess, Flint, Michigan. And they're 0-0 to 9. Kasha, as he goes by, knocked off Ryan Rebello a few moments ago. So that was quite the match. Ryan scored 4 points in the first game and never scored another point. So and Frank and Julius had a nice match with 7-5, and Frank won 9-5, I think. But so anyway. Yeah, we got a bunch of people in here. Oh, here's another one of Tara's innovations. You can see on the stream, she can highlight some of the chat line comments. That was one of the very early comments when we first went on. But we can hit any number of people here. And, many people, particularly live, watch the chat line anyway. Some don't. And here we can highlight some comments and people and this, that, and the other. And then certainly people who watch some of these matches after the fact, it's a little not as common to watch the chat line. So they'll have the advantage of seeing some of these highlighted comments that Tara will put up on the screen. Yeah, there's Alex Ishagin. He's watching this. He's always watching everything. So let's see. We got someone, Ronan Peleg. I'm not sure if that's the right pronunciation, from Israel. And we've had a really varied group here today already. And this is, right out of the starter's gate on Wednesday. We'll be providing matches for 5 days. Now, the rest of today is primarily jackpots of various sorts. We have, let me thumbing through my notes here. Friday, jackpots pretty much all day. A lot of nice matches. Saturday, the ABT events began, and this is a Swiss format. And those will continue through Sunday into Monday. The finals will be on Monday, and of course the various side events and various jackpots will progress during and between the other events. Now we've got, I've got a few minutes, I'm going to look at, we've got upcoming matches on the ABT Tour in 2 weeks. 47th Los Angeles Open at Hilton LAX, Candice Miron's tournament. July 3rd to 7th, 49th Michigan Summer Championships. This is Carol Joy Cole's last year to run that tournament. And she probably ran the first one, the 49th. So what a great lady and a contributor to the game. Then we get to August 8th to the 11th, the Wisconsin Championships in Madison, Wisconsin. August 28th, September 2nd, the Viking Classic in BMAB, and actually that would be a Players Cup BMAB in Bloomington, Minnesota, Minneapolis, effectively. September 26th, 29th, Gateway Open, St. Louis, Gateway Open. October 16 to 20, the Wild West Shootout in Denver. And December 12 to 15, we're back in California to the LAX Hilton. So a number of ABT tournaments coming up. Y'all need to support those tournaments as you can by your attendance. And, a lot of directors and supporters and volunteers of various sorts put a tremendous amount of effort into bringing these tournaments to fore and bringing them to your pleasure. And we encourage people to attend. Tara and I will be quite busy this summer. After this event, we will be in Stockholm in the first couple of weeks of July, streaming the WBGF World Team event and the Swedish Open, which immediately follows that. Then we come home for a week, and then we go to Monte Carlo for 2 weeks for the Backgammon World Championships. Then we're home for a month or so, and we go to Dubai for the Oasis Cup, Oasis International Cup in Dubai, and that is an event that if you have an opportunity to attend, you should take advantage of that opportunity. That is a great venue, some beautiful sights and things to see, the desert experience on the Sunday after the tournament, the final to be played again at the top of the Burj Khalifa. It's just, it's great. So we've got a busy year ahead, and we're really excited and looking forward to it. But right now, we've got the Chicago Open for today and 4 more days, and there's going to be a tremendous amount of backgammon action to follow. Now, again, we have a few moments to. Okay, did Simborg win? Apparently, Phil won. Okay, so that we've got which will be a really fun match. They're good. Tara suggested, asked Phil if he'd like to do commentary on his own match. Well, this should be fun coming up.
How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Welcome.
I just beat Petco, so Michi's got to be easy. He's got to be nothing.
Well, he's got to be shaking in his boots here.
He's scared to death, I'm sure.
You got a lucky draw.
Yeah, I told Petco I just had a good draw. So I got lucky.
Well, that'll be a fun match. We're looking forward to it. And I see Phil carrying his baffle box, so we'll get to demonstrate our new clock setup and everything.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I made a mistake. I thought I was getting in the Faster Bastards.
Oh,
I didn't know I was going to play Masters. I thought I was just going to play Masters.
Yeah. Well,
Totally wrong.
our hearing suffers as we age. You know what I mean?
Now we have 2 divisions.
So who's this guy that Frank is playing? Who is that? Do you know anything about him?
He is of Persian heritage. He lives in Vancouver.
Uh-huh. Is he good?
He just beat Ryan Rebello pretty.
Yeah.
He's.
His PR's good?
I don't know. I don't think probably he's not a bad player.
Uh-huh.
But he plays a typical, perhaps, Middle Eastern Persian style,
okay.
fairly fast, very aggressive with the cube. And he, so there's 3 guys, him and 2 friends from Vancouver that are here.
Uh-huh.
And then, a couple of guys from Toronto. I mean, there's several Canadians here. But this guy, he's a really nice guy, too, if you get the opportunity, which I'm sure you will,
I hate
too.
playing nice guys.
Which you'll have the opportunity to meet him. You'll enjoy
I
talking
hate playing
to him.
nice guys. I like to beat bastards. Like you, Michi. Mean
So,
people like you.
So,
There, Tara's getting
division.
getting the board set up, and she'll explain that clock. The pause button's on the
All right.
on the back side. You have to kind of reach over, but it allows you to put
I
the
brought
cube.
my own, but I'll be happy to use yours.
Yeah, that one. It's a ZMF, but this button here is on the back.
Oh, okay.
So you can set the cube on the top.
Oh, that's great. That's a good idea.
And you can set the clock with your phone. It's a tap. There's an app.
Really?
You just
That's-
tap this clock and set it.
It's amazing.
So
I'm working on an app that's going to play for me.
what?
It looks just like me. It just moves my hand for me and plays for me.
The robot Phil.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay. Well,
Just to double check, because I've heard everything. Is this a faster masters or a
Yes.
Faster
faster
Masters.
Okay, wanted to make sure.
Yeah, faster bastard.
Okay, yeah, we're ready for you whenever. Yeah, so that's, see how it works just great. The cubes and.
yeah, sure. He's gonna. Okay, you got it set up. Good luck, Michi. Good luck, Phil.
Thank you.
So these guys are entering the arena, as it were. So they should be starting
Okay, you'll be sitting right.
momentarily.
Okay, you need this?
Nope. So I just need
As
to
they're
show
finishing
you.
up, I had pulled out here and was
Okay,
fixing
so
to
here's
mention,
our
you know, we got this World Team
So anyway.
Championship coming up in
watch right here.
Stockholm in July,
See where those
and
little Two little.
man, have we got
lines
some
that
strong
indicate
teams. I'm
buff
looking
bars.
at the list here.
That takes the buff
Germany's
bars. Now to-
Germany's
I want you to
team
practice
with
to do it
Dirk
yourself.
Schiemann as the captain, and then Kimon
No,
and
no, no.
Mario
No.
Kuhl,
Okay.
Volker Sonnenben. What a strong
Now,
bunch
under
that
there,
is.
you'll feel a little circular
The
button, hit it.
the Romanians are always strong. Michael
Got it?
Niagu is
Now take it off.
typically
pause.
playing first chair.
Hit either-
Japan
no,
has a
either-
team this year, which will include Michi as the captain, and
Mhm.
also a few guys named Kazuki and Mochi and
You only hit it once,
Tanaka,
but to take
and,
it
I
off
mean,
pause, hit
pretty
either
good
one of
group
the buttons.
itself. USA team is probably the strongest we've ever fielded for this event. We got Roberto as the captain, and
That's all you
then
need to know.
Bob Wachtel, Dana Nazarian, David Klaus,
From the bottom.
Frank Talbot, Joe Russell, Petco, Kostadinov, and Steve Sachs. UK, usual strong bunch of Chris Rogers as captain.
And you want to see both.
Our
back legs.
Falapur,
Roll,
Gazzo, and Oliver
roll,
Squire,
roll,
Pete
roll,
Heskett,
roll.
Raj Ansari, Reese Hodges, Sebastian Wilkinson, and Tim Cross, the French.
You're not gonna use
That's
that?
Oh,
No, you
great
want-
strong team.
You can use no.
Alain
No,
Babillon,
if you're not
Eric
using the baffle
Beneshu,
box, I'm
Evan
not going to let you have that
Bourignon,
advantage.
Martin Frederick Kahn,
have the
Olivier
advantage of
Boy
using the
Seal.
cup, too.
I apologize for some of the
You're not going to get an
uses
advantage
of
on me. I know that
pronunciation.
trick.
Sebastian Crick, Stefan
baffle box.
Chenevier, and
That's what he
Tristan
wants to know
Remil.
No, not interesting.
Who else?
You can use your buffer box. No problem.
Okay,
Norway.
you sure no buffer
Kritikos,
box?
Onsen,
doesn't want to use
Snarhan,
Okay.
Libby, Ixis,
No,
Royce,
I let you
Svensson.
use your buffer box.
Oh, you do want to
Oh
use that?
man, Denmark, Rasmussen,
That's what I said.
Sorensen,
Oh, I
Danielson,
never said
Bradal,
that. Yeah.
Nielsen, Mir, Hansen.
Okay, yeah, just make sure that
It's
it.
going to
I
be
use my
something else.
Yeah, that's all.
going to be a
It's
lot of
totally-
fun.
Totally fine.
And they've also got
Everybody happy?
Opening
5
roll
countries
along.
that have said they're coming, but they haven't submitted their team names yet.
Right, so I win the opening
Belgium,
roll every
Cyprus,
time.
Greece, Iran, and Italy. So that'll be some good
could you
teams.
give
And
me
then
3
they've got
Okay.
Yeah.
there's going to be a women's
points for the opening roll.
tournament as well, national tournament. And that includes Denmark, Sweden,
Okay.
Germany, USA,
Good match, young
UK,
man.
France,
Good match
and
for you.
Norway.
All right.
And perhaps there'll be more.
I'm not going
But
to charge you for this.
anyway,
lesson. No
this
charge.
Wow, you're so kind.
a lot of stuff going on in backgammon. I'm excited about it and happy to be part of it. And here we go. Bill Simborg, fresh off a victory over Petco Kostadinov, and Michi
Dice on checkers?
Kageyama,
Wow.
Dice on
fresh
checkers?
off a whitewash of Jack
yes or no?
Adelson. Jack
Yes.
never
But actually, that's the rule.
never saw a roll.
Legal moves.
We can't choose. We can't choose.
So
Yeah.
anyway,
Legal move for sure.
this should be interesting.
No,
There it
no,
is,
no,
a
no, no.
4-2 for
Now
Michi.
it's already start. Okay. Only when you want to stop.
Okay, now it's set. Okay.
Okay.
Now they'll have a very brief period of familiarity with this ZMF tapping.
I see many
Tap and
tools,
set clock.
Many tools.
The pause button is on
Finally,
the back underside, so you just have to kind of reach over it. But this does allow you to put the cube in kind of a traditional spot, even when a baffle box is being used. Yeah, and you don't have to move the board or mess around with stuff. And this is a typical mixed delivery system here. Phil likes to use the baffle box, which is his right and privilege, and Michi likes to roll. And we still yet are using a single pair of dice with that mixed delivery system, which is great because that eliminates fast rolling, eliminates arguments over what the roll was because you don't pick it up until, you pick up your opponent's roll. So if you have a question as to what the roll was or what was played, the dice are still on the board. So all of this is good progress in the game, I think. Again, Phil beat Petco, and Phil come walking up here, and Tara was teasing him, and she, do you want to commentate on your game? Phil, of course, does a good amount of commentary himself. So, yeah, sometimes he does commentate on his own matches, but anyway. So here, Michi has a broken 6 prime and Phil's 5 point, sending the cube. Phil is, got a nice position, but he's in a little bit of a bind.
I pass.
He's gonna let it go.
Oh, yeah.
He obviously by his
Okay.
his action
You're
there,
fine,
he
you
must
get
have
wrong.
said something cute to the, almost like he was going to take it, and takes it and sets it up. But that's Phil, and we love his little idiosyncrasies. Tara's telling me you can. There's 2 lines in the center of the clock, and you can tell that it's on pause by that, and also that neither clock is running is also a telltale thing. And there then it's a toggle after that, as per usual. Yeah. And Phil, set of 6s. Okay, so Phil rolls on 4-1. He put them both up, or does he? Oh, he has the opportunity to hit the one on the 13 as well. I didn't see that initially. So, okay, so Michi only enters with 1, but it's the correct one and hits. Phil rolls a 2-6. Okay, so Michi can make that 5 point. Another set of 6s for Phil. So he probably just makes the ace and the deuce. Yes. Now, does Michi leave the door open? He does. Now, Phil's got a decision to make. He's surveying the situation. That's what's great about the really high quality, not only board cam, but player cam and commentator cam here. Just great pictures. And in this case, obviously, we get to see the personalities of Michi and Phil as expressed by their facial expressions and so forth. Phil decides to roll on, and here's his 3rd double 6. He's about to run out of 6s to play here. 5-6, Michi gets in, but what does he do? He has a couple of options here. He can come out to the 14, or he can hit on Phil's bar, and that's what he decides to do. Now Phil, he's stronger than he was the previous roll. Michi has more checkers in play with 2 blots over here, but he takes it.
In this position before?
Phil likes that. Making a few
reference positions in the world.
comments, probably telling Michi how he erred in doing that, and good-naturedly, of course, and picks up one of those blots. It was, here is Bob Z. I didn't notice until I saw Alex's note there, and I would have commented to Bob, but he was walking off. Yeah. And, another thing, and y'all might not notice it, you do a little bit, and I'll point things out at times, but one of the things, Tara's got some of this stuff so automated and everything now. She's sitting at the end of the table here with a a phone and an iPad, 2 iPads, I guess. And she can, do almost anything and everything with push buttons from those machines without having to be anywhere. So she can change the names on the graphics. She can, adjust the cameras. She can just, you name it, she can do it. It's amazing what how she's automated this system. Right, Marty. We offered him the chance to commentate on his own match. Okay, so Michi would like that 4-point, and then we'll have a nicely doesn't get it, but he gets a checker on the 3. So this would be a fun little game here. Phil's well advanced. Michi needs to be at some point beginning to establish a board. Wow, and I glance over here at the other, this BMAB Players Cup, what may be the final. Talbot apparently got 8 on the first game, so it's 8-0. And that, we saw some, and I'm not saying they were wrong, but some very aggressive cube and checker play from Kasha in the first game against Ryan Ribello, and they worked to his favor. I'm not watching that match. It's on the monitor over here to my side, but apparently it didn't work to his favor in the first game against Frank, and Talbot leads 8-0 Crawford. And there's Miss Ehrlich re-entering the room with her guide dog, or no, the service dog, or whatever they. Lola. I'm only teasing. Yeah, Michi, those, as Marty points out, Michi had, 6, 7, or 8 back at one time, and he's been able to utilize the timing provided by those checkers. And gets to come out with that one. Phil's still trying to get Wilbur home, as the 15th checker is known in Bill's vocabulary, Little Wilbur. And Little Wilbur has made his escape. So now Michi can concentrate on making a board. Phil's got, ooh, that's ugly. That's a shot right out of the gate. I said he's going to have some awkwardness, and of course the dice provide that awkwardness on the very first roll, and Michi hits it. And so now the game gets even more interesting and entertaining in all likelihood. Now this is the delay. I just say on the well, he's going to do it that way. Okay, he's going to put more checkers in play. This is a little more volatile position than we would have had he played it otherwise. Now Michi's going to make the 4 and then look for the last 4 to play. And this is probably not too far, depending on what Phil rolls here. 3-4, he's got to come out, but it's going to get, he doesn't have to come. Yeah, he does. He's not going to hit with a 4. He could go to the deuce, but Michi's going to have an opportunity. He's looking at holding a cube, so he's got the recube potential, and there it is. Okay, so now I would be, I'd send it right here, but maybe he thinks he's going to have the opportunity to pick up some more checkers, and now Phil's asking for it here. Just go ahead and put me out of my misery. But that, it's tempting. Phil's wanting Michi to cash it, but, by the same token, if Michi decided to play on, Phil might get lucky with that 4 slot and build a board over there. But Michi doesn't take the bait, and it's 3-0 Michi.
Petco was beating me 6-0 and I won, so don't get cocky.
Oh, okay. So.
Okay, we've really been fortunate on these first couple of hours of streaming here to really have
It'll be quick.
some great matches, which oftentimes in side events and some things like that going on early on, you don't have some superb pairings, but we've really been fortunate. We had Ryan Ravello and Kasha. We had Michi and Jack Adelson. Now we have Michi and Phil. Phil coming off a big win over Petco. So a lot of fun. I'm not sure. I'm surprised Lynn still got Lola. She kind of took a liking to Lola back here on
the dog.
Yeah. How'd you do in your match, Jimmy?
Victory.
Victory. And what's that in?
Went to 7-7. Intermediate jackpot.
Intermediate jackpot. Hannah's dad, also known as Jimmy DeRosier, won his match. Okay, man. Be good, Jimmy. Okay. Yeah, Tara was saying she'd stepped in the room there, and Phil and him were asking if the viewers could hear the board mic, and she said, yes, I can't hear the board mic, but depending on the sound levels, y'all do have that opportunity.
How are you going to win this game? Never seen anybody win this game.
Yeah, she can, turn up the gain on those board mics wherever she wants. Okay, so Phil has seen enough of this trailing stuff. He's going to try to get back in the game. Michi takes, and Phil rolls his best numbers, 3-1. And let's see what happens. Okay, Michi taking advantage to build a board here. Phil he doesn't want to leave anything to chance, so he's not leaving any fly shots. If he can help it, he's going to clear the 8 here, probably. Yes. Okay, so now 6-1 by Phil. That's a shot, but he wants to make the 2 anyway, so worst things could have happened. 5-2 makes the ace, so Michi has a 5-point board. Okay, 6 deuce. Again, Phil couldn't move the back guys if he wanted to so far. 4-1, so there's a little awkwardness for Michi. Okay, so Phil's coming out with one of those. Cube's already in play, obviously. 5-2, so that's not real attractive. Now Phil hopes to put a third checker back and increase his gammon potential, and there it is. So Phil's really looking good at the moment. And Michi would just as soon dance for a while. If he comes in, he's going to crunch a bit more. No, not with a 1-6, though. He enters with a 1-6, but likely, and Phil doesn't hit him, but Phil is able to safety the 2 on top of each other there. Okay, 4, 5, okay. So, okay, Phil's all in and ready. Michi's leaving with a 6. Doesn't have a 6. Okay. No. Okay, 5-3, so that's fairly essentially forced. 5-4, so set of 3s. Phil could get really greedy here, which he might. He could take 3. He could take 3 off. Just really make a big play for the G. Michi doesn't have much of a defense, but Phil decides, no, I'm not going to risk that. Okay, Michi's moving. He would have gotten away with it. 6s. There's the shot, though. He can wait one more roll without burning any pips. No shots to be had and no shots next roll to be had. So Michi's on his way home here. Okay, Phil split it. Yeah. There's this number of stray gammons in this position. He's going to get very likely a shake for it anyway. Could get another shake after this one, but the 3s are better. No. Okay. He still might get a shot at it. Nope. That'll solve that. So 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have been tempted to, Lynn. Yeah, Michi didn't have much to contain you if you did rip checkers on that double 3. Okay, Kasha has gotten back in the game a wee bit over here with Frank. It's 8-2 Frank post Crawford. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Bill just going to take the opportunity to make a point. Points win prizes, as Sebastian Wilkinson says. Okay. Yeah, that works. So let's see what Michi responds with. Ace deuce. Does he makes the 23 point? Now, Phil's got too much work to do to think about that very much. Can he bring one down and step up? Yes. Three, 2 makes the 8 point. Okay, so Phil, that's not his favorite. Go to the 4. Oh, he comes down, leaves the shot on the mid, which there's something to be said for that. He does get hit, but he'll have 3 checkers behind that 4 prime in all likelihood, but Michi's got some problems of his own in trying to get past Phil's board over there. 2-5 was not his perfect roll. Okay, so now Phil, good, he can step up. He doesn't want to break those points if he can help it. Michi says, okay, you got to pay to see the next roll. Phil says, no comprende.
Now I know your trick.
Aha.
I like my bankroll as it exists, so I'm going to pass on that. Okay, 4-2, Michi.
Adjusting.
Okay, little hitting exchange game going on here. Okay, Phil's he wants the 5 point, so he'll slot the 5 point. Now Michi's got to make the, well, he's going to make the ace. Okay. Yeah, it's right there in the sun. Cars in the sun under the skylight here to my left, and plus we have all kinds of light variations, which are kind of tough on your eyes and your body at times. But there's light. There's a glass wall in front of me behind the monitors, and kind of have to get used to a lot of the glare and everything.
Fourth on my list.
There's no glare on the dice. There's old Jeff Hall in the house. Hello, Jeff. Okay. Where are we going to see Jeff? We're going to be in Stockholm, we're going to be in Monte Carlo, and we're going to be in Dubai. So we hope to catch you at one or more of those locales this summer. Okay. Michi would move out. He wouldn't mind having the 18, and if he gets hit, he wouldn't mind having the 23. So he steps out.
Only double a good player here.
Okay.
Okay. Phil says, let's try this one. This one's going to be kind of tricky. I like Phil's cube, and Michi doesn't. So,
Yeah.
4-3 Michi. I say Michi doesn't. Michi might have liked it just to get out of the situation, but
You go first.
okay, we're up to 184 viewers on this match. Only, well, I need to refresh it to see exactly how many likes. So be sure to hit that like button. 102. That's not enough. We with 140 viewers, 184 viewers, we need a lot more likes than that. So smash that like button, as Mark Olson likes to say. Okay, 4-5 for Michi. That's a little awkward. Hits on the 4. Will he? I mean, he could play safe, but no, I think this is correct. I mean, you don't want to stack too high. 2-6 for Phil. One makes a 3. Okay. Phil's got a lot of builders and decent distribution. A dance by Michi now. Phil rolls on, but he's got a 6-1 that works the 4. Dance. Okay, Phil. Phil pauses. Trailing 4-3, so that's not significant. But I like it. I like it. Let Michi make the decision. Michi's got nothing going for him, really. He got to 3-point, but other than that, he's not made any movement. So he lets that one go. So we have a 4-4 match, 7-point match to go.
I should show you my respect.
Okay, glancing at the other monitor here, it looks Frank Talbot is very close to winning the match against Kasha in what may be the Players' Cup BMAB final. I understand, yeah. Okay. So here we go, 3-4. The dice have been kind to Phil here the last couple of games, and Phil, of course, knows how to take advantage of good dice, and he's playing them well. So now Michi very likely is looking at another cube here. Wow, I'd say definitely looking at another cube, even from the bar. Come on, Phil, don't disappoint me. Okay, so now the 4 and step up. Okay. 3-4. That was a nice shake to get off of that ace-point game to shift to the 22.
Ruins everything, you know.
How do you pause it?
What is this? I looked away and Kashar, or Kasha, I'm sorry,
Double me.
did some bear-off wonders and beat Talbot in that game. So it's
Again, I respect that.
8-4
May have been too good, I don't know.
Talbot, post Crawford. Phil cashes yet another.
I don't know.
He
I don't
hasn't
know.
seen a cube yet that Michi's willing to take. And it's not because Phil's waiting too late necessarily. I think just the rolls are dictating that he gets, he gets too good too early. And he wasn't, not that he was too good, but I mean, he just gets so strong so early that Michi's not even tempted to take some of these plays. And Phil plays the 6-4 and kind of a gammon goes type style and being 4-way. I tend to do that myself quite a bit. Okay, Phil's going to try to seize advantageous position here. 6-5. Oh, nice stretch and shoulder pop there, so I like that. Okay, so 4-2 makes the 4, so they're both looking pretty good. Michi has extricated one of his back checkers, so he's has that advantage. Phil has 2 to get out, and they're not split, so that makes it a little tougher. Okay. So Michi's gonna hope Phil doesn't roll a 5. Phil does roll a 5. Gonna have to bring another one down. So if Michi dances, here we go. I don't think if Phil being 4 away, I don't think Michi could risk getting gammoned here, but Phil plays on. I think no, I got to split the back. I got to make sure I get them moving. Hope Michi dances for another roll. Phil chooses otherwise. Okay, 1, 3, so he's going to come down. Now, Phil, what do you do? Not even hesitating. So he's been in this position before, seen this position before, and knows that it's not something he wants to double. But now Michi has another checker back, 3s, but wow. I don't think Michi can do it with that one checker trapped behind that broken 6 prime. Got a lot of ammo, a lot of builders working on the 4 and the 7 though, which would put Phil in a big bind. So let's see how Michi evaluates this. I haven't counted it, but my initial glimpse reaction is it's not a double, but see what some of y'all think and what Michi ultimately thinks, and certainly I will defer every time to Michi's decision. Okay, he's taking it. I'm taking this if I'm Phil. I think this is a take, and Phil being 4 away, if things go south for Michi, Phil could turn this around and win the match here. And this is one of those situations where I use an adage sometimes. You can't be afraid to lose, and you can't be afraid to win, and that both sides of that equation applies here, perhaps. But I think Phil's got to take that, and he does. Very good. Okay, 3-4 for Michi. So again, he's got to step up. He's got to get out of there at some point, and Phil is going to go into attack mode right here. 5-1. Misses it. Now, can Michi extricate it? Yes. Yeah, you could make the 4, but you got to get out of there. $6-5. Whoa, what a nice shot that was. Hit. Like I said, this 5-2, nice number. So Phil's going to have a shot at another checker. And, this is what's happened. Phil was 4 away, so it was opportune time to take that 2 cube, and it's turned for him. Maybe he pulls it off. Yes. So Michi's in a world of hurt now. Okay, if Phil can get that second checker, then might as well start to light the victory cigar, maybe.
Should know how to play backgammon.
Don't even think about it. Just play. Huh? Yeah.
Over the top.
Oh, one didn't go through. Set of deuces. Now he's running out of tips here. He needs a 3 or a 6. Now you decide you pay to see the 3 or the 6. Huh? You have to pay to see me roll a 3 or a 6, or a 1-5, or a 1-3. So that's
7-4.
Yeah.
you gotta. No, maybe not. Yeah. Okay, so Phil cashes it. He got down. He never got the opportunity those last 2 or 3 rolls to get that checker out off the 24, and rather than risk,
7
cracking or whatever, he cashes that, and he's got a 7-4 lead. So nice take by Phil. It turned his way. He looked. He had a reasonable opportunity for a gammon there, but couldn't quite get the last roll he needed when he needed it. Now I'm looking over at on the stream 2. Kasha has rallied big time. He was down 8-0 to Talbot, and now it's either going to be 8-6 or 8-8 here very shortly. Probably 8-8. So what a rally. What a rally. Kasha was down 4-0 to Ryan Rebello and come back and won 9-4, and he was down 8-0 to Frank Talbot, and looks like it's about to be 8-8. So some fine, opportune, timely play by Kasia Nagsena from Vancouver, British Columbia, which is a beautiful city for those of you who have not had the opportunity to visit it. Thank you. Is it Jogvan Jesperson? Thank you very much. We've, right out of the gate, we've been lucky with some great play, great pairings, great matches, and going to continue through Monday. So settle in. Okay, Michi gets to make the anchor. Okay, and Kasha on the other side, it is 8-8 DMP with Talbot on stream 2, the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. And here, Phil sitting on a 7-4 lead. An interesting position here. Michi's getting a little out ahead of himself. We're up to 194 viewers. Let's crack 200 on before this match is over. We're going to set some records this weekend, because as we progress, we're going to, and the word gets out of all the matches that are going on, and the great pairings and great field, great streams. We're going to have a lot of viewers, so we appreciate y'all's participation and hope you enjoy the product. Like I said, it's been kind of quiet in the chat room here, but I like to do it in a very interactive fashion. So anybody that has comments, suggestions, questions, critiques, whatever, be sure and type it into the chat line, and I'll try to respond as I can. Okay, Michi's still struggling over there with those two boys on the 23 point. He's kind of like Phil was last game. He's about down to a last roll where he has to roll a given number, and we shall see. Okay, so and check with, well, there's a bunch of new matches at 3 also, Tar. Okay. So is Phil too good, or does he? I don't think he can catch. Oh, I'm surprised at one. A couple of factors. One, I think he's maybe too good. Secondly, it's two away. You typically don't cube unless it's all but gin at two away. So this will be interesting. You know, although Michi's 5 away, so worried to take and reship a single win doesn't get him the match. But let's see. I thought that take the previous game by Phil was an excellent play. I'm a little bit surprised by this cube by Phil in this game. You're correct, Jeff. I was thinking it was. I'm watching this other match too, and it is 9 points, so that's 11 points. So it wasn't as quite the situation as I had anticipated. So good move, break for the boys. Okay, Bill and Michi are. Yeah. Phil and Michi are taking a little break here with Phil up 8-4. And over on stream 2, man, Frank's got 3 checkers stuck behind a 6 prime. He was up 8-0 Crawford, and here we are at 8-8. And there's apparently confusion over what a position was, and Tara has taken the iPad in there to back it up and take a look at it, see where they erred. That's what's great about the streams and the handy iPads and this, that, and the other. She can go back in there and just back it up immediately to any point and show them what they need to see. Where are they at? Yeah, just looking at the clocks. Kasha plays as is, and this is not detrimental in any way or derogatory, as many of the Persian heritage people do. He plays quite quickly. Of course, he's not in any time trouble at all, 9 minutes, but Frank's played even quicker, has 13 minutes left. So it's kind of interesting. And we saw a similar situation in the Kasia Ryan Rebello match when Rebello played more rapidly as a whole than they I don't know what the situation is. Frank and Tara and Casa was looking at it. Kasha left the room, and then they were trying to call him back in there. So I don't know if they had looked at something in error or what. Adrian Rios, hello, welcome. So anyway, I don't know where he went. He headed down the hallway. Thought he might have been going to get the director, but I think from my perspective here, he walked beyond that.
Well, hang on. Oh yeah. Okay, so double threes. Okay, so the way that got there was the set of double threes. Right. Okay. So we know that
Works out quite well, as y'all. I'm in a little foyer walkway. Pretty roomy, just outside the actual playing room, and we can. Those are the only 2 matches being played in there, stream 1 and stream 2. So it's and we can close the doors, so it's a private, quasi soundproof situation, and Okay, so apparently they're
Instead of double threes. So that
apparently
would
they're
be
satisfied.
yes.
Whatever. Hey, Phil.
I see the tears running down Michi's face on the screen. I see him crying,
Uh,
he's been crying like a baby. I've never seen a
the
guy.
problem he tends to cry out of his right eye, and we're seeing his left
You didn't see
side.
it?
We're seeing his left side.
I told him, if I came all the way from Japan to watch to a guy like me, I would be sick.
I thought
I would be sick.
that prior game, I thought that was a superb take by you, and then
Thank you.
so that was good. That was a cube. A lot of people
Coming
would.
from you, that almost means something.
Yeah, there's a lot of people would drop that, but that I thought that was a superb take.
Well, thank you. We'll see.
I haven't seen anybody.
Oh, you're not supposed
Don't want to teach Phil too much on breaks here.
to. There's a new rule now that doesn't stop you from talking about between games, which is a terrible rule. It's a terrible rule.
I think so.
I can actually go and look up take points now.
Yeah, yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah.
Not,
Okay, so you got those guys straightened out over whatever the problem was. Okay, so Frank and Kasia have got that resolved, whatever the problem was. Apparently, Kasia's 4-2, which he's looking at now, does not make the 6 prime, which he had made, and apparently Frank caught the misplay, and I'm sure it was inadvertent, but Kasia, I've met him and talked to him quite a bit this morning. Really super nice guy. So, you know, that's what streams and recordings are for, and they were able to straighten that out, and now he's trying to figure out how best to play this. Laveen, Arizona. Thank you, Paul. Hey, we're just getting started. We 3 hours into 5 days here, so get ready. Okay, there's Frank coming back in, so you still get that going. It's still,
Thank you for reminding that.
regardless of the situation or resolution, Frank's still in a world of hurt. Okay, so he had 5 or 10 minutes to think about that play. And it's a good thing he played it as he did, because Frank did roll a 6, which would have hit the checker. So Kasia trying to bring this home. He's going to have to take those 2 across. So 6-1, 6-2 hits him. Frank can't get it. So they this is going to be quite a, if he can pull it off, and he's far from that, but he's in a good position. Be a great win for Kasia, and a just really painful loss for Frank, having been up 8-0. Okay, Michi and Phil are resuming the battle. 2 for Phil. He'll take that. Well, you've already been called a couple of times today, which sometimes we can go a whole week without that, and we've had 2 today. Oh, and Tara was showing me something. It's one month, 8 days, 20 hours till Stockholm. She got something pops up on her computer. Yeah. Okay, that's not a very attractive double ace for Michi. Phil wants that bar point. Well, he can take the bar point, but then his 8 points bared. I guess that's his only play. Michi, 6-5. Take the ace point. Okay. I thought I saw a Hannah back there with the dog. Okay. Okay. What's Michi gonna do with this? Pick it up. Okay. Now, Phil got away with that running from the 20. Now, got a pretty good lead. Okay, he's sending it. He's quite a number of pips up. Michi, I'll accept that challenge. Boom. That'll work. He can play it safe all the way. Ultimately safe. So now he's got a huge racing lead. Now Michi, he'll step out. That puts a lot of pressure on Phil's midpoint and tightens up the race somewhat. Okay, Phil 6-4. Michi 6-2. He's just going to have to look like Kasha had that game won, had to leave a blot, and Frank rolled the 3 to hit it. So Frank may pull that out after all kinds of travails. Okay, Phil is can't burn them both. There you go. He's got to save a 6 probably. Okay. Yeah, just play him inside. Still saving the 6. Michi's going to have to play soon too, but rolls a nice small number. Playing to the 4 and the 7. Save a 6 of his own. Set of deuces. That will work. Phil knows how to play that. But Michi says 2 can play that game. Wow, that was a interesting sequence. Phil rolls a double 2, which he thinks is going to do it for him, and Michi rolls a set of 6s to gain 20 pips and take the advantage. Michi counting them. I think he's there, is he? 41, 51, 55. 42, 50. No, he's behind. Michi can't do anything here unless, you know, if he were to lose, he's down 10-4. So he takes the opportunity to send it back. Easy take. It's 55-50. Michi with the 55. So okay. Okay, Phil. Set of aces. Gets 3 off. He's still got 9. Quite a
I made big blunder.
advantage over there.
I made big blunder. I should
Sash,
have done it. You agree?
Frank Talbot
Yeah.
steals victory from the mouth
won
of
that, Frank?
defeat there.
It is what it is.
How the hell did you do that?
Yeah.
I don't know. The dice gods.
Yeah.
It's all been dice.
No.
So that was a tough match
I was
between
the shaker action. So it's
Kasha and Frank Talbot.
double six, double five, even double four.
Okay, so Phil trying to put Michi away here. It's close.
Anyway, it was my pleasure to meet you
6-3.
today. Before this match, you and I had a great conversation.
I'm going to tell you something.
6-5.
Yeah.
Phil's looking pretty good, but this is backgammon.
What's the odds?
6-5 for Michi. Okay,
The answer?
The odds.
Okay.
3-1.
Equity ain't nothing.
Okay, my equity maybe.
Okay. Do I need double?
Okay, so you got that.
Is it recorded or not?
You got,
Yes.
okay. You got that figured. Okay, now you came all the way back.
Okay, Phil just making dead level certain that I don't think you do that.
Yeah.
So you came all the way
You
back.
cost you on a 3-1.
I got you at the end.
This is the thing.
Let's see what happens.
PR.
2-1, that hurts.
Period of time, it doesn't work. I
Michi needs,
period of time, when somebody like
gonna need
me,
4s,
my BMAB record shows
3s.
like 9 something recently, and I need to practice more. This is my first time.
4-2. Okay, threes are better.
Thank you.
Boom.
Match.
Match. Simborg.
Is it the right
That's
play?
great. What a draw Phil got, and he had to beat Petco and then Michi, and he did it. So congrats to Phil.
I'm unsure.
Okay, we just had that other match finish on stream 2. So we've got
Benefit with the
at 3 o'clock, which is in 30 minutes or so, we've got
It's not good.
some more Masters matches starting. We've got the Women's National Championship starting. So I'm going to step away probably for a very few minutes. And then we go again, and there was 207 watching. So we got over that 200 mark on these early matches. So I'm going to step away briefly. Again, at 3 o'clock, we're going to have a couple of great matches. Tara will be posting the pairings on the stream. So I'll be back shortly.
to just be heard. You remind me of, yeah.
Hello, Backgammon fans.
Yeah.
We are back. I think Phil may be joining us also. Are you? You can, certainly.
Change the.
Well, and you can switch the camera around too. There you go.
So this time you're gonna turn my mic on?
Yeah, now.
Usually you have me work with you and you turn my mic off, usually.
So anyway, here we are. Backgammon fans, Bill Riles, Joe Urso, Phil Simborg. Carl will get his name added to the thing here shortly. Maybe.
Periodically change.
Oh, they rotate or periodically. Okay, no sweat. So here on Stream 1, Backgammon Galaxy, we've got a Markowitz Masters qualifier match. Michi Kagayama, fresh off a beating from Phil Simborg.
Fresh off of losing.
I said a beating from Phil.
A beating from, oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Playing Kerry Hardy from, where's he from now? Cincinnati or somewhere? I don't know.
He's from Cincinnati, yeah.
So anyway, should be a fun little match. Michi and Kerry Hardy, Joe Urso from New York City, Phil Simborg from the world.
What most people don't know is that Kerry is not as well known as Michi, of course, but he is one of the up-and-coming tough young players in the game. He's a very fine player.
Yeah, so it should be a fun match.
This is no pushover
Faster,
match.
or is this regular?
Master.
Regular.
Okay, all right.
11. And what's this time setting on there? Normally you see
22.
22.
Yeah, no, but the
12.
12. Okay, that's right. Shoot.
I like that clock.
Spend a lot of time in the kitchen.
Yeah, that's a new ZMF. What do they call it?
So
Tap and set clock.
yeah.
So you can actually set it with your phone.
Yeah.
Have an app on your phone and just reach over and touch the top of the clock with your phone and it sets the clock. And that pause button is behind it, which is no big deal. You played with it with a baffle box, so it's
Clock here, fine.
Tara?
so
I like it. I like that
She
you can put
likes
the
it
cube
all.
on top.
with the cube on top of the clock. If you're playing with a baffle box, you got a place to put the cube. So anyway,
Michi does not like to play with a baffle box.
and his right and privilege, whatever.
It shouldn't be his right and privilege. It's terrible. Everybody should be using my baffle box.
Oh, this is not Pasta Master anymore.
Okay, so again, Kerry at the top of the screen with the black checkers, Michi at the lower portion with the yellow checkers. 11-point match. And here we go. And this is actually a match, and Tara will change it.
Difficult.
Says faster Masters. It's a Markowitz Masters.
It's slower
qualifier.
Masters.
Slower
This
Masters.
is already a difficult 4-1. I might just hit on the 3-point.
Yeah, that's a really awkward way to play that 4-1. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't do it too, but you don't get any gain out of it stacking like that.
He's going to think about the cube. Yeah, not only think about it, give it immediately. I think it's definitely a double, and I would say a take. Doesn't have the point made yet. I would take this. Just based on a double fives or double threes reference position. I mean, yellow's a little bit better because they got the anchor up, but they're a little bit worse off because they don't have the 3-point actually made yet. There's 2 extra men down for black as well, so I think that this is a take.
I would take it. Sorry. It's a Markowitz Masters. Both of them.
Dice on checkers are illegal here.
I think so, yeah.
They're legal.
Are illegal. That counts.
Correct.
Yeah.
So Michi just ran all the way. That was interesting to me, at least. I might not have done that, but I imagine Michi's going to be more right than me, but I would have done something maybe different and brought another man down into the zone closer to the 4-point. But I'm learning here as well. So Michi's strategy right now, it seems to be just escape.
And your strategy, Joe, would have been more blitzing than
Yeah.
escaping. And I'm with you. I would have made. We're probably both wrong since Michi made the other play. But I'm with you, Joe. I would have blitzed there. I would have been playing builders to blitz and not worry about getting those checkers out.
You know, maybe when the first one came, I might have done half and half, like
Yeah.
one out and one down, just to bring an extra man into the zone. But that's why we're sitting here, Phil. Okay. Carey finally comes in on the 3-point board.
And he's got to start something. He's got to unstack those. I mean, it's really his only play.
So I like 13-8, 10-6.
Do you know what
Huh. Okay. I did it that way.
Several?
Yeah.
Does he know to come here?
What did you think of that, Phil?
I would have made Michi's play.
Okay. You would have went past the 4-point
Yep.
with one of the checkers.
Yep.
Okay.
I would have made Michi's play.
All right.
It's safer, and I think you don't. I come to the conclusion I'm not going to get a gammon here, and I'm just going to try to win the game.
I wasn't as worried about being safe there because he had the blot on the other side, and you have 3 points to a no points board. So if they have to hit you as a combo, and then you can hit back. So I probably would have played a little bit bigger, but understandable. It's the wrong 9. Although I'm not sure he
But
would.
the only, I mean, thing that can be said for Carey at this point, so he's got a little bit of timing to work with here. So
He's got the deuce point, so he's definitely cut down on any gammons, and he can just kind of focus on making the board. And I don't think he has to worry too much about a gammon here.
Well, if Michi's got a prime in front of him, your gammons are only about 8% from the 2 points. So with these points open, he's probably got like 6% gammon loss here. So he's just trying to. Yeah, he doesn't have many wins though. He's probably got about 14% wins in this position. And how do I know those numbers? I just made them up.
and it's hard for anybody watching to probably on the spot prove you're wrong, right?
I'd slot
Well,
the,
you know
I'd
my
slot the
favorite saying: 65.3% of all statistics are made up.
I would slot the 4-point, but I don't think it matters too much.
Getting a little awkward.
Michi's not having much luck
Yeah,
with
this is a
that
little
4-point of
awkward.
his own.
9-6 with one of them, and then it's do you want to leave the shot or not?
I do. I don't like going to the ace point here. I don't like getting rid of my builder on the 6. That's my play.
Okay. Again, I would slot the 4-point.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure, can you show Bob where the little clock
Okay.
is on the clock? Thank you.
Seems fair enough.
Yeah, do you feel it? Yeah. Yeah, you'll feel it with your finger, you can try it out. And then
Make the 4.
Yep.
Michi's just got to not get unlucky here.
yeah, so just restart it like this, okay? And the pause it.
Got to make the 4, then you worry about it after that.
All right.
So I'm gonna reset it for you.
No 1s or 6s for Michi, and you can pretty much write this game off. If he doesn't roll a 1 or a 6 here.
He's not going to get a shot until much later now.
Yeah.
Michi will have 4 or 5 checkers off by the time the potential shot comes, right?
Yep.
I would just bring it in. 8-6. So someone wrote a book about bearing off against the deuce point, and that's what the book says, right? You just... Oh, the guy who's playing wrote the book, right?
Yeah.
So he kind of knows what to do here.
He better do it right.
For people watching, Michi's book says when you're playing against a deuce point, you really want to rip the checkers off. Don't worry about clearing the 6 point. You would rather take checkers off as a general strategy.
Well, it's a very good book. It's a very good statement that he made, but I learned it 45 years ago
Oh,
from McGrill, the exact same theory.
And
It's
here's-
not a new thought.
But
Here-
Peel
he's-
aggressively from
he
the
sold it.
two.
He sold it well.
He sold it. That's right.
Well, here's the 6-4 that all
He's the one that.
and he decides to take
Yeah.
the checker off. So, like we said, he's before a shot came, he had 5 off.
When in doubt, take him out. Take the checker off, so if you get hit, you still have a chance to
that-
win, and if you don't
that
get hit,
much
you might
ahead.
win more gammons.
Just for y'all's information, over on Stream 2 on the Ace Point YouTube channel, Bob Zavril and Frank Talbot are playing a Markowitz Masters qualifier as well.
What's the streaming URL here? I got to post that. Backgammon Galaxy?
Yeah, Backgammon Galaxy.
Backgammon Galaxy YouTube?
Yeah,
Okay.
and then you'll see the icon and they
Good.
can click on that.
I got to post that on my Facebook page.
So Carrie's thinking about running. I think he could stay one more, and be.
How many
pretty
pips does he waste if he doesn't?
Burns 4.
Four pips, but he
He
gets
can
a
still
shot.
win the game, so
Yeah.
I think you
I
stay.
think you're right. I think
I
you
think
stay.
I would stay because I think he's got a good chance to get it off anyway.
He's
even
got more chances to win the game than he does of getting gammon by staying, so that's why you stay. That's the algorithm, the thought process, I think. He only gets a shot, though, with 6-3, 5-3. That's it, 6-3 and 5-3. That's 4 numbers that leave shots.
So he's thinking about coming
That's
either all
10%.
the way to here, or going from here to here.
I would waste the pips.
Right?
He's right to think about it, though. He's going, okay. He gets a shot 10% of the time. He hits it 30% of the time. That's 3%. So he figures for 3%, I may as well run and almost certainly get off the gammon that way. Did I say almost certainly when he rolled double ones? The kiss of death?
Had he did
I-
it the
I-
other way and then rolled
I always
double
go
ones, he'd be
6
burning 4 more pills.
You want them to
Yeah.
be on the 6 and the 3 because then double threes come off. So I think this is, and you want them to be closest to 2.7 away, and this is 3, so that would be the closer to 2.7 away from each other. Whereas if they were on next to each other, that's 0 pips away from each other, which is more than what 3 is away from 2.7.
Pardon me. Okay, so he should beat it.
Well,
Stranger things have happened.
doubles, if he rolls a 1 here and he rolls doubles. So,
Yeah.
it's not.
And now Michi comes up so that his double 4s come
Yeah,
off.
4s work. He's off, so
That's
that's
it.
good.
Okay.
Now, we are streaming this on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel. We'd like to thank them for their cooperation and allowing us to do so. And so be sure and hit that like button. Make Mark Olson happy.
I'm going to post it right now.
Just trying to find the... And also, we're playing on these FM Gammon sponsored boards. Beautiful colors. They really stream very well.
And down 13-8, right? I think.
Yeah. It's funny, this area we're in has a bunch of skylights and windows, so the light changes continuously during the day. So we're hope that doesn't disturb too many people. And there's also windows in the streaming area as well.
And what you're neglecting to stay because you're from San Antonio is
So-
that the weather here in Chicago is beautiful.
It's
a
gorgeous.
hell of a good place to be right now.
Michi's
It's
got a big
gorgeous.
choice here, and I'd like to know why he did that. I probably would have made the point with 3 back versus 2 back. I would have made the 5 point and played that game. That would have been my play. So I would like to understand what he was thinking. Maybe because 2 men were on the 23, he wanted to not be primed back against the 8 point there. I would have made the I would have made the 5 point. So that was an interesting choice.
There's the
So we
the
hit
number-
and make the point.
number Michi wanted. But so that's the 3 obvious, and now he finds the 4th.
I would either slot the bar or quadruple split in the back.
Yeah, I'm with you on the quadruple split. I split for 24-23.
I could see slotting the bar because you make that bar point, you're priming the checkers in, so I wouldn't mind doing that either. That one I wouldn't have
And
done.
that's
That
none
seemed
of
to me
none of the
inconsequential.
above.
That seemed to me inconsequential. I wouldn't have either it's triple split or slot.
I like that play.
So do I.
You got the forward
You
anchor.
don't want to commit yourself to a back game before you have to.
For sure. And Carey's got nothing here. He thought about it for a second. All right, we're hitting on the bar for sure with the ace. Then a 5. Out or down?
I might hit twice. I'm very tempted to hit twice here.
I wouldn't hit twice. I wouldn't go past the anchor. There's no other blots to pick up, and you have 3 men on your own 24 points.
I don't want to make in the 2 point. That's my play right there.
I don't like this. Not with 3 of my own men on my own 24 point. I wouldn't want to go that deep. You want to play a positional game.
Uh-huh. See, that's what makes backgammon interesting. You got 2 mediocre players like us, and we both disagree.
That was good. That's
Both-
good.
both,
and both making the wrong play, probably.
Both
right?
adamantly assured that their play is the right play.
I'm not adamantly sure. I know I wouldn't hit on the
Right.
deuce. I'm adamantly sure I
Okay.
wouldn't hit on the deuce.
Here we go. Now
I like this double
I
because
like
it's
this
very
double a
gammonish.
lot. I like this
Very
double a lot.
gammonish situation.
To me, it's a pretty clear take with 3 men on the 24
Yeah.
points still.
remember-
I'm not sure he had a double, honestly.
Oh, I do, because again, the score he's losing 2-0. That is a factor, and he's playing Michi. He's playing number 3 player in the world. Be aggressive with the cube.
And that sort of thing certainly enters into the equation.
It never left my mind when I was playing.
I would like to give Michi a tougher decision than that. That seems too easy to take. Now look.
KG's in
is
the
Michi
house.
a favorite
Surely
immediately?
was a double in his mind.
I mean, that was one roll, and now Michi's a favorite, maybe. I mean, well, I got 4 men, so maybe not, but it's almost a 50-50 game. Now look, 4 point, and step up, and then pick up. There you go. Okay.
I don't know who the favorite is. Holding the cube, I kind of do like Michi now. You're right about that.
And that was one roll.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't think he had a double with 3 men on the 24 point. And
Are you hitting here?
yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. And
Yeah.
then splitting in the back, 23-22.
I like that, Joe. I hate to say this. I agree with you.
Thank you. I mean, I think
How
it's
can you
pretty. I think it's pretty clear to split in the back. I think this is pretty clear.
This is why I like the faster masters better. We had to play a lot faster. And we have a good excuse for playing worse, too. Play the regular masters, you got no excuse.
I like that play.
Yeah, I did too.
And it comes. Ooh, I would come out. I would do the same thing. I wouldn't hit the second checker.
I agree. It's a matter
Yeah,
of timing.
You kind of need to jump the prime. Michi hoping for a 6. That's not that bad. Ooh,
nice
okay. Do
roll.
we hit? Do we hit? Right?
Yes. You're running out-
Some
he's out of
people might
ammunition.
make the anchor quickly.
No, he's got a crashable position.
I don't think you anchored the. I think you put it on the.
It's
22.
happening. It's a crashable position. I don't know about that. I might have come in on the 3.
I don't mind it either way because the
Yeah.
6 comes out from the back too.
Yeah, either way, you're right.
Okay.
This is a very important roll right here. And it's good. He can escape.
Definitely. That was a really good roll.
That was a very important roll for Kerry.
That's pretty good. He makes the 5 prime and comes in.
Yeah.
Be better roll a 5 or better next time.
Oh, I would leave the forward anchor here.
Me too.
I would go. Now he wishes he had an extra
alternative
man on
is
the
stack.
22. I would go 22.
Yeah,
oh,
that's
13.
why I would have come in on the 22 earlier.
22-13.
You need checkers on the high points in those back games to
Yeah.
time them. Oh, I hate this. I hate this.
Yeah, I don't like this. I
hate
think you
it.
got to jump the prime.
Ooh.
Ugh.
I
Okay.
hate it. If Michi
Does-
comes
does
out
Michi
now,
ever- yeah.
Michi's a big favorite. And he doesn't.
Who'd you rather be right now after the roll here? White or yellow or black? I still
Thinking
think I'd
yellow,
rather
personally.
be yellow. Still, even after breaking the prime.
No, I like to be black.
Okay.
like-
That's good. We disagree. That's
He's a
perfect. That's great.
contrarian.
After this roll, I like Kerry's game now.
You do. Okay.
Oh, sure.
I
I love Kerry's game.
I still think I'd rather be
2s hit,
yellow.
5s and 6s come out.
A 5 has to leave the front one though.
I don't
That-
care. He hasn't got that
susceptible to
much.
attack.
I still got a nice strong 4 prime in front of him.
All right. I'd rather be yellow. You'd rather be
I would,
black.
if you put this in XG, I guarantee you Kerry's a favorite.
I don't know.
The only good news is that Michi's got the cube, and cube has power in the kind of games like this.
That's partly why I'd rather be.
All right, it's a big roll.
I think that was the correct play.
What did he
And
play?
Again,
Oh, he just came in, right?
Yeah. Well, if you don't point on him, what are you going to do? What else are you going to do? It's ugly, but the alternative is uglier. Don't point on him.
well, it's kind of a ugly contest.
Yeah.
So the phone XG says with black on roll, black is 51% to 48%.
Yeah, I told you he was a big favorite.
But the
he had a-
loser side wins way more gammon.
Yeah,
wins more gammon. So
and
it's
the loser
really
side
like a
is holding the
50-50.
cube too. You're right.
It's really a 50-50
Yeah.
position about. So we were both right.
Yeah. No,
It was close. though. I think it was,
rationalization.
it was an interesting discussion because we
Yeah.
we would take opposite sides of it. Now definitely you
now,
want to be.
definitely Michi here.
In the one game rollout, I was right. Right. I would recube this. It might even be too good. I would double.
I would not double.
Because
Too good.
You think it's too good. Okay.
I think I take a roll. I don't see too many really bad rolls. I see lots of good rolls. I would roll on.
Okay. We hit.
And then your choice of 2s.
I would move the 18. Ooh.
Move to
Ooh.
the 15.
That's interesting. I don't know if I would do this yet. I would play 18, 16.
Now that leaves him 3s.
What other
Play
two?
17, 15.
No, but that leaves him. Okay,
I don't think it's that big a difference.
Yeah,
It's-
Yeah. I thought
I'm
the
not-
other one
I'm
was
not gonna
6
sweat
away.
it that much.
My mistake.
He
So
might
I
be
don't
right
think it
about
matters.
that slot though, because he's got the stack on the 3. It's not a ridiculous thing to think about.
Yep, that's illegal.
It's illegal. He had a 2 to play. He just moved 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michi caught it.
Carry caught.
Now, let's say they didn't catch it. Should one of us go in there and say something or not? How the rules work?
No.
No? I think it should be that way. I
He's
think
got
you
a
should,
2 to play
I believe you
from
should
here.
have a monitor on every match.
He's got a 2 to play.
If they get the score wrong or do something illegal, why not? I'd like to change that rule.
That's right.
That's it.
Okay, that's
God,
legal.
Can you
Legal.
believe a player like Michi would get mixed up with something like that? He's actually human. I didn't know that.
Now what's he doing?
I
Yeah, I
still-
would have doubled the last roll.
No, I'm still rolling
And
on.
now
How's he
he's-
going to lose the game?
So he if he's thinking about it now, how? So that means last roll he didn't think he was good enough, because if he thought he was too good, if he thought he was too good last roll, he just improved, right? So why would he be even thinking about it?
Because he's a thinker.
I get it, but
He's too good. You can't. There's no market gainers.
yeah.
There's no sequence where Kerry's taking next time, so you keep rolling. Or hardly any sequence where he's taking next time. Things get bad for
How about
Michi, you
this
can always
sequence?
double later.
Come out, make the outside anchor. I might. Yeah, I like this. This is what I would do.
That might get you doubled out.
What?
That might get you doubled out. I want to make the play where he'll double me out and I can get out of this game.
Well, that's like we were
Kerry.
talking in the last game, and I forget the exact position, but you made kind of a big play, just, I thought, trying to get Michi to double out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I just wanted the game to end.
All right, so now he's thinking
You're
again.
in a bad marriage, you get a divorce. I mean, I'm an expert at that stuff.
Okay, I think we hit 2 here, right?
Sure.
And we're gonna hit on the
Sure.
Okay. Michi again thinking about it. Gonna
He
keep
just
rolling.
likes to think.
Gonna roll again. All right, we making okay.
know,
now
that-
the
I'm not
kid-
sure you make the 2 point.
That discipline like that's really,
Yeah,
Yeah, think about it
For
every
sure.
time.
if you teach yourself to do that, you never
So
not
he-
do it when it's important.
The only
he
thing
did
you
make
should
it.
do automatically in a backgammon game is breathe.
he did make the point.
Yeah. I might have left it open. I
All
don't
right,
know.
now what?
Recirculate. A 1-3 back game, well timed, is a great game. This is not well timed. I would keep rolling.
It has the potential to be well timed if he can.
If he
come in-
if he times it, then you double him.
has potential. He can come in and pop out 3-5 or 3-6 or 1-6 or 1-5. But he'd probably rather roll 3-5 or 3-6.
I don't see why you wouldn't just roll on here. I just don't
I
see.
don't see much downside.
I don't see
not in the
downside.
short term.
No, not in a roll or two. He comes in and he comes in and pops out. You can always double later. Michi agrees.
Want to make the point that's 6 away? No. I might have considered making the 9 point there. Bill, did you have any consideration for that?
Yeah, the 9 point would have been illegal, so I wouldn't have made it.
Ah, right. Okay, the 10 point. Sorry. I would have tried to make it, Phil. I would have tried to.
I mean, I'm a
tried.
stickler about that kind of stuff. I mean, call me.
You're
call
making
me
it too easy on him, Joe.
Tell me I'm up to, maybe I'm a too tight guy or something.
I ran right into that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just me. I don't make illegal plays. Not when I'm being streamed. I never make illegal. I'm very proud of my reputation. I've never been caught cheating.
Operative word is caught.
All right, he's thinking again now. I imagine. Oh, now it goes in.
Whoa, now.
Interesting. I wonder what changed.
What changed is he's in, and if he gets out, he could time this game and could possibly lose it. This is a cash, and Kerry should pass. And when he does, this proves why he was too good to double before, because he could always double him out. If Kerry takes this, he's Kerry.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a huge pass.
If he rolled
Yeah,
on the others,
particularly a
I might have.
It's a huge pass.
I'm
Three,
surprised it's a
sure,
double
two,
now
yeah.
and it wasn't before.
a recube.
If he doesn't roll a 5 or a 6 on the very next roll, he's crashing. He's starting to crash already. It's just not. There's not even
I'm just I'm surprised it's now a double, but it wasn't before. I'm not exactly
Oh,
sure.
the reason it's a double now is that Kerry could turn this game around and could win, and you don't want to give him a chance to do that, so you double him out.
I think it's a
I'm
big
giving
drop.
3-1 odds he passes.
I-
So he
even
comes
in
out
the-
with one checker. How
right.
good,
That's
how
why
good
I
a
think
game is
it's-
that?
That's why
He's still not a very good game, even if he gets one out.
That's why I still think it's too good. I guess.
No, it's not too good anymore. Now
Yeah,
it's
it's a big
double
drop.
pass.
I agree. It's a huge drop. He's got seven men back there.
So if you agree that it's a huge drop,
Yeah.
that proves to you why he was right to play on before. Because
Right,
Kerry,
that's why I don't know why. I don't understand. I guess if it was, why now was it a cube? I
because
think it
now
was-
something bad could happen to
what,
Michi.
what's bad that could happen? That
What
couldn't
is
have
bad
happened
is
before?
Kerry could roll a 2 and a 5 or a 2 and a 6.
And then you double, and then you double.
The prior rolls, it wouldn't have hurt that bad because he had plenty of ways to hit him.
He had plenty of ways to hit him here. He had 4 men out in the outfield to hit him. I don't think the risk was there that if the risk wasn't there in the other roll, I still think the risk was minimal there to roll on.
Right.
We disagree. It's okay.
It's
We're
okay.
allowed.
But it's okay to disagree with me, but you're disagreeing with Michi.
No,
My God.
I'm not disagreeing with him per se. I don't understand. If it wasn't, I would have doubled immediately before, so I wouldn't have gotten into that position maybe. But if it wasn't, if it was too good on the rolls before, I didn't think it changed to not make it too good on that last one. But that's me.
There's a hello to my old friend, good friend, Mrs. Bubbles has joined us. She's from Switzerland, Austria. Remind me.
Mrs. Bubbles?
Switzerland.
By the way, for those of you who may not know, we're talking too good means that you think you're going to win so many gammons compared to your chances of losing that you don't want to double because you want to keep going for the gammon. And that's what was happening there with Michi. And then he decided that he might get into trouble, and that's why he decided to turn the cube and take his 2 points.
Well, at least we have a simpler game here. So in these positions, when yellow has an anchor and a blot behind him, I like to play pretty aggressively. So I would do that play as well from what Michi just did.
Yeah, the anchor allows him to take that chance. You're right. Very good observation, Joe. That's one. In the meantime, on the other board, you can watch the other stream, Bob Zavarol and Frank Talbot. Two very fine players. Most people who know Frank, he's been a giant for many, many years. Bob, you don't see too much because he won't get on an airplane. That's why you don't see him in too many tournaments. He's a very fine player, one of the best in Chicago for many years. And of course, he makes the Zavarol
great
boards.
boards, too.
They're fantastic boards. They have. There's one problem with the Zavarol boards that I don't like. They last forever, and you never get to buy another board. His surfaces are the best surface in backgammon, I think.
So here again, how about 8-5? Nope. And then that doesn't leave him as much 4. So again, he played pretty aggressively.
And you named it. He has an anchor and a blot on there.
Yep.
These are what I call spy versus spy positions. The first one who blinks and gets caught loses. Leaves a shot at the wrong time and gets hit. That's what it's all about. This is not an easy play for me. I guess you break the 8 point. I don't know. Or you just go to the ace, leave a double shot.
I would play 7-3-2-1.
Yeah, use a double shot that way. Yep.
Both are being bared on by.
Yep.
That's what I would have did. And makes and ace.
You know, whoever made this board is a secret Los Angeles Rams fan. You know, what's going to be interesting is we see this board, and then in Stockholm, it's going to be very similar blue and yellow
Uh-huh.
boards.
You
So,
guys going to Stockholm? Are you
we're
streaming from there?
We're doing the streaming.
That's great. I'll be in Stockholm. I'll see you there.
Yeah.
It's actually outside of Stockholm somewhere.
Right.
So
on
what's
on the coast?
What's the count? I'll count yellow.
32, 44, 84, 1. I was counting yellow.
Black's
110.
well ahead.
110.
Black's well ahead.
110 for yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you count yellow at 110 as well.
Yeah.
All right. And so 110 to what?
31,
So less.
61,
30, 62,
90.
90. So he's up 20 pips.
Yeah.
So then this had to be right.
With the 2 blots, you might be tempted to leave that checker on the 13.
Yeah, and make the 2
Make
here.
the 2, but
Yeah,
then there's
make it
you know-
costly for him to do something, huh?
I would take the risk here because otherwise you're still losing either way, right? So if you can get the shot out of it, why not?
Well, but you're not going to get hit with the 2 unless he can roll a 1 with it. So look what would have happened.
The dice gods do have a sense of humor, you know.
Mhm.
All right, so are we breaking the 8 point here?
I make both
the
points.
Or you can just play
Clear the 3 point.
3-1, player the 3.
Clear the 3. There you go.
Okay.
You're way up in the race. You don't want to leave shots.
And you want to leave the connecting
Yeah, he
6.
might have even had a double on that roll if he was up that many pips.
He's up 12 pips.
He was up 12 pips before the roll?
Yeah,
That was close to a double.
it was close.
Especially losing 4-0. Oh, we're losing 4-0. It was a
Yeah,
double.
probably.
Probably was a double.
Probably close.
4-0. I would have cubed that. Playing the great Michi.
All right, now he's
Now it's
only
less.
up.
Now it's not up as much.
Yeah. All right. Oh, it doesn't. That's not that good of a roll. Okay. Because you can't break the outside point.
It still might have been right to. No, that had to be right. Oh, there's the swing.
All right. Well, I think we need another count.
That's why he didn't.
All right, I'll count yellow. You want to count black?
Okay.
40, 64, 69, 70 for yellow.
52. I got lost. It's 72, 74, something like that.
I got 70 for yellow, and black
Now,
has
one off each of those 44,
30,
60, 74.
74, 70. So 4 pips. I think it's right on the edge of a double. It's just the score now. So for money, I would give this. I think for this, I would still give it if I'm yellow. Up 4. It's
I would
close.
not double.
It's close.
I would not double leading 4-0.
I would give it. It's probably close.
I'm sure it's close.
Yeah, it's not huge either way, but I'm.
The other
I
thing
don't
I'm
think
thinking
I'd
about
send it.
is
I think it's too close.
two men on the ace point already for carry. Got a semi gap on the 5 point. So
You said something earlier, Joe, though. I want to give him a harder decision. This is such an
this
easy
is-
take.
It is. That is true. This is an easy take, but I'm just trying to put it in real fast.
Pretty good. You can tell the windows are behind the player cam. Gary's sitting there. You can look outside.
All right.
It's nice to be in a room with windows.
All right. Phone XG says double take. Phone XG 32 not to double.
Well, that's nothing, and
it's-
that's a 3-ply, and that's
Yeah, it's close.
It's indicative.
Yeah.
it confirms what we've been saying. It's close.
I would give this. I like to be aggressive in these situations. Just it's a race. You're up.
Yeah, but
What XG doesn't know, though, is that Michi's PR is better than.
I was going to say Michi's the stronger player. So
Yeah, by
he doesn't-
far.
He doesn't want to put the numbers in play.
Right.
I don't think Michi's making that much of an adjustment, is he?
Michi thinks of everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
I'm sure he does. Oh, now, so he rolled a 6 versus a 4, so he gained 2 pips. Now he's up 6 pips on 64. definitely a double for money, and I would say even still a take for money.
May still be a take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he did improve for sure.
He improved quite a bit, and his opponent still had a take. That justifies his not doubling the time before to me.
Look out.
Now, what's the redouble like?
The redouble's automatic as far as I'm concerned.
All right, well, we got to count, right?
I don't count. I
Nah.
just redouble.
45, 49, 52 for yellow. 52
Well, and this is
for
why we're
yellow,
saying
plus
Michi not to
30,
send it earlier,
42,
Right.
Too much.
44,
Too early.
46.
Too much likelihood.
46. So 46 for black and 52 for yellow, but yellow has 2 extra checkers off. I mean, 1 extra checker off. So it's 6 difference minus 2 is a 4 difference. And I would say yellow's got a better bear off position with like the distribution's a little bit better.
There's only 1 pip of wastage for black.
I think it's 4. I think it's
2 pips of wastage.
I would take.
I think he's gonna drop it.
I would take. It's 4 pips. It's 6
points.
6 pips.
I think
6.
he's gonna drop it.
If I'm Michi, I'm dropping. If I'm Kerry, I'm taking.
I would take.
Michi took it.
Yeah, come on, Michi.
All right, Michi.
I would take 4.
Showing great respect for his opponent here. Really.
He's showing great respect.
He
for the
knows Kerry.
commentator.
He knows Kerry's a very fine player. He probably would have dropped against you or me, Joe.
Yeah.
That's surprised me. I really
That's
thought
why
he
you
was
had to. I mean, you had to count for sure. Now look, 1, 2, 3, and 6 to 3. So yesterday, I was up 4-0 to 9, and I found a recube to 8.
Look out.
Crazy.
Wow.
So let's see. Will he
Did
actually
they drop
get
it?
to one? No, John took. It was right on the edge. It was really close.
Jono?
Yeah, it was really close.
I want you to tell me something else here, Joe.
Yeah.
What's Kerry's recube take point?
Yeah. See, I'm not good with these numbers.
I think it's about 6%.
Yeah, it's 8
6 or 7%.
down 8-0. 8. No, I think it's high. Oh,
It could be 12.
I think it's higher.
I think it's higher.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
got more than 6% down 8-0.
Yeah. So Michi's not redoubling until he's almost gin.
He might not be redoubling at all.
No, now he's not.
See, I'm right. He's not redoubling.
No, but after double 3, he was in position to maybe.
Yeah, it looked like it was getting close. All right. He'll never roll
Two
double
numbers.
5 or double 6
Two
here.
numbers.
He never rolls those 2
Never
numbers.
happens.
Never happens.
No, there it is.
Oh.
Never. That's Phil. That's the first time I've ever seen it.
Oh man.
That's the first time.
Okay, real quick while they're resetting, let's talk about the upcoming tournaments on the ABT Tour. June 6th to 9th in
It's the
2
first-
weeks.
It's a backgammon first. We witnessed it.
In 2 weeks is the LA Open. Candice Maron's tournament. July 3rd to 7th. Carol Joy Cole's final Michigan Summer Championships. August 8th to 11th, the Wisconsin Championships in Madison. That's Jack Adelson's tournament. Viking Classic in Minneapolis, August 28th, September 2nd. September 26th, 29th, St. Louis. October 16, 20, Denver. December 12, 15, back in LA.
And Michi and I are on our way to Jamaica for a tournament in Jamaica, June 12th. So don't forget that Jamaica. And we got another one in,
Well, I
in
wasn't in the
September.
U.S. I was reading USA.
And then
Oh,
Lynn's
well, but-
tournament. And
Jamaica's part of the U.S. Jamaica, you didn't know that.
And then Lynn's
Jamaica's
tournament in New
very
York.
far south.
And then
It's-
Bill's tournament.
It's the
Well, I
southern,
stopped at 2024, okay?
it's the southern tip of the U.S. is Jamaica.
And then you have a tournament in September, the busiest weekend in the backgammon world.
That's right. It's during Dubai, unfortunately.
Dubai, Jamaica, St. Louis, and Mona's, Northern California.
Oh, really? Wow. They should cancel all those other tournaments because of Jamaica.
It's hard for Carrie to win when you're playing one of the world's best players, and then they roll those kind of numbers at the end. You know.
Yeah, that's smart. You know, leaves a scar. Stubby, my man. We got a nice Houston contingent here today. Tara and I are here. Richard Stubbe, Ian Terry, Tiffany Van, Carl James. Well, a nice turnout from Houston.
All right, so these are definitely the holding games are a time when you just kind of know by the book on when to double and stuff. But I
Excuse me
think
one
here
second, I
yellow
gotta-
is behind in the race, so got nothing.
Excuse me.
So black has 30.
Reaching 42, 62, 88, 97.
For what?
Black. 97, I think.
30, 60,
30, 66,
86,
90,
106,
116, 117.
106. I like this. I would make this play. I mean, pointing on the 5 point always seems good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a problem with that. And, and you can make, it's
And
not going to cost him much. He's got an 8-0 lead.
Carey's going to think about doubling here because he got shooting at one blot with a direct plus 2 more with non-directs. So I mean I still would do it. I mean, he could clear, he can come down. I mean, what was the race? You said black has 97, you said, Bill?
I think so. What was 97, 117?
And then
or something
it's
like that?
30, 60, 86, 93, 103, 113, 114 for 114 for yellow.
You see,
114 for yellow
have you looked at that?
and 97 for black.
Let's see.
So 140. That's 106 then after the roll.
87, 107.
107 for black.
Okay, I missed it. 10,
Okay, and then after the roll, Michi is up 1 pip because he's gonna have 106. So, ooh,
It's 97.
97. Okay, so after the roll, it's 106.97. I would make the 5 point. This is no shots. Okay, no, he decided to go no shots, and the plan worked.
And it worked. Carry rolls with 3-2, which you can't.
It would have worked the other way too. Wouldn't have been hit. So, but he's just limiting. I totally understand what he's doing because it's he's up 8-0, so he wants to limit the volatility of this game. Right?
Absolutely.
So that it makes sense in that way. Here he could bring 2 down again, but I guess he still wants to maintain as much contact on the outside because he is down.
And with that big lead, he can play big as long as the cube's not play, right? So he can, if he can go for the win and. And Goulding said, surprised that backgammon redouble pass a couple of games back. No redouble take after 1,296 rollouts. Carey still had 31% winning
Wow.
chances.
Interesting.
Uh-oh. That's probably a game ender.
Even at the score, Carey can't take this.
Well, it can't be too good because there's hardly any gammons, so
Right. So just cash
so
it.
the question is,
I would
how in the-
double.
How could he take?
I would give it.
Yeah, I think it's double pass. The race might be slow enough for him to eke out a take, but
Yeah, the clock is beautiful, right? Beautiful clock.
And the pause button's on the underside of the top, so you put a cube on the top of it when if you're using a baffle box. And you can set it with your phone.
Where do I get?
APBG shop next week.
Little plug, Bill. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And you get a free bag too. Free.
How much are the clocks?
What? 59. Clock with the bag.
So he's rolling on.
I'm surprised he rolled on.
I'm surprised too.
Seemed like a double pass to me. He's happy he didn't double now. He doesn't roll a 1, it's anybody's game.
Could have rolled a 3-7,
Yeah.
and then where would you think?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I imagine Carrie would have dropped, right? So
Oh, I would think so.
what is the race here? All right. I'll count yellow again. That's 65, 67, 70 for yellow.
I think Michi missed the opportunity. I think Kerry would have passed.
I do too. Absolutely.
62. 62 for yellow. 68. So he's up 6, down 3. Yellow's down 3 after the roll. Yellow is down.
Which means
3.
this is about an even game right here. Oh, that's a good roll.
Yellow's up
Good roll for
7.
Michi.
Yellow down 3.
Now he's got to keep rolling from here.
Yellow.
He had the opportunity 4 or 5 rolls ago. Now he's just going to play it out.
Yellow up 2.
Yeah, I don't understand why that wasn't a cube.
Yellow
maybe it
up
was,
2.
Maybe it wasn't. Michi didn't cube.
KG says that position. Apparently, he's talking about that position was double take.
Oh, it was a take? I was sure about the double. I thought it was. I would have passed.
I lost track now.
What does KG know? Just because he's using XG, he thinks he knows something?
37, 39, right? 39.
He doesn't need XG. KG's good enough without it.
39, 39 is the
We
count.
miss you, KG. Wish you were here.
I still would wait with an even count. Yeah, with an even count. Yeah.
Now, what's
but,
that, 8?
But what's the
9?
wastage? So he's got an open 4-point versus an open 2-point, right? So
An
I
open
could
4-point
see it.
and an open 2-point.
Yeah.
Open 2-point doesn't count. Not
I-
according to Keith or Trice.
I could see
The extra checker on the ace point is a wasted.
And it's just redouble check the count. 6 times 4, 24, 30, 32. 32 to 15.
The problem is he's got one more checker to get off. That's the
27,
problem.
20, 37, 32, 32.
That's a good roll. It
Okay.
takes 2 off and takes 1 off the
It's a
6
miss
point.
here, then he's sending it.
Ooh, I don't know. This is now,
It is.
checkers are even and the counts even, right? Oh, at the score, I could see giving it now.
Send it.
Oh, absolutely double. I would double.
Spread them. There you go.
Got to be aggressive when you're losing 8-0.
Well, now definitely not, right?
Yeah, look at it. It's
What about? Well, hold on a second.
gotta send it. Jesus.
He just lost pips though.
Yeah, but look at the distribution.
An easy take.
I think it was a good double and a good take. See, it really doesn't cost much for Michi to lose 1 or 2 points.
Correct.
Doesn't matter much. So he's going to take it very easily, and if he wins, it's huge.
Exactly. Absolutely.
So he is it's an
exactly.
easy take.
That's not a good roll throwing an ace there.
Well, 2 came off. Could have been worse.
Could have been. Yeah, it's
The
true.
one's bad for both of them, though. Ah, see?
All right. I
Oh.
was gonna say if
Terry
he
finally
rolled
got a
the
break.
ace, would Michi have redoubled? I think so.
You know, I talked about domestic tournaments a bit ago, international tournaments in the short term, and I won't hit them all, but we got Jamaica, middle of June,
That's it.
Phil's tournament. We got
Beautiful Jamaica Inn.
We got July 8 to 14, the World Team Championship and Swedish Open. We got July 29, August 4th, the World Championship in Monte Carlo. And then there's a number of others, but one that I like is the Dubai tournament in September, and Phil likes the same weekend for another reason.
Yeah, I'm sponsoring the another tournament in Jamaica in September. I wish I could make Dubai. I was there last year and I loved it.
And so you started early enough, we could have probably got you into Burj Khalifa this year.
What Bill's talking about is they played the finals in the world's tallest building at the top of it last year. It's a pretty amazing place to play a backgammon match. Very historic. There's never been a match played with two players who were higher than that. Wait a minute, there has been.
Maybe
I think when McGrill was playing, there was something.
It's a hitter.
Frank Talbot is a little bit ahead of Bob Zavarol, and Frank did win the BMAB. He had 5-0 in matches. We don't know about PR, but he's a great player, great teacher. He's one of our teachers for the Backgammon Learning Center.
Well, and he's
I would swing this around and come down.
for the Swedish Open World Team Championships.
He's the captain of the team. Captain of the
No,
team.
Roberto's captain.
Oh, he's Roberto's captain, I thought?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But Frank is on the team.
Uh-huh.
I like swinging it around and coming down, or that.
I'm proud to say I was captain of the team when we lost a few
This
years
looks
ago.
good to me.
Oh,
That was one of the great venues of all
in
time.
Trier?
Trier.
Trier, Germany? Wow. I've never played in a more interesting place. Well, that's not true. There was this place we played at in Vegas one time, but it was illegal. I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Were you playing backgammon?
Yeah. I haven't played it back. We were in between.
I think you run for it 24-15. I think you run for it here.
Well, if you're winning the race, you race.
Whoever JMD is, JMD, there's going to be something on the order of 175 people here this weekend for this tournament.
Well, they set the record for the BMAB, what, 36?
44.
44 players?
44 in the Players' Cup
Yeah.
BMAB last night.
Yeah.
And today.
Still, the New York tournament, followed closely by San Antonio, are the two biggest tournaments now, I think, in the country. They're darn close to each other in terms of numbers.
And this one's right there. I could see this too
this
hitting
one's coming
down
on.
8-2. I don't mind hitting either.
I like the run. I like this play.
This was my first instinct.
Yeah. I liked it anyway.
It worked. It worked.
Okay, so
67,
however we play this,
91.
when does Kerry get risky at this
106.
score?
Well, Black's got 130. 130 to 70, 83.
I would hate to win 1 point when I'm losing 8-2.
115.
Yeah.
130 to 115 plus 22.
I'm a cuber.
I'm sending.
I'm sending here too.
I
At
would
this score,
double. I would double.
And Michi will probably take, I think.
Double.
Well, in this score, you want to double.
Double take.
Like you said, you don't want to win
Yeah.
1 point.
I don't want to win 1
You want to
point.
double him in.
I want to win 4 points here.
I agree. I think double take here because you have the chance to attack. And if you can't attack, you just try to win the race. So,
Well, you lose your market if you point on him, if you make the bar point and he doesn't come out. If you just bring 2 around and he does nothing, then it's close. And losing your market means that on the next roll, your opponent would pass. And that's what you don't want to happen. You don't want to get to a situation where you're only going to win 1 point. Nice double.
there
We
it
like
is.
this.
Nice double. And Michi
Michi's
grabs
gonna
it.
take
Easy
which
take.
was what
Yeah.
Carrie wanted.
Yeah.
He's
6-4.
to
Good roll. Good
Take
block
advantage
roll.
of this situation.
That could have been a market losing roll if
Absolutely.
he doesn't roll a 4 here.
I don't think it would have been a market losing
It's
roll.
not- I don't know.
Even without
I
the
don't know.
4.
Close.
It's close.
Close.
Nah,
Yeah, he probably still taking because he had a good response.
Yeah. I just make the deuce and start preparing to attack.
I don't know. 1 down
Make
and a
the
checker to
9
the
and-
5.
Deuce point. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I kind of like 1 down and a checker to the 5.
I like 1 down and maybe 5 deuce.
I like. All right. What do people think on the what's the XG say?
Yeah.
I'm pretty
KG,
sure.
Are you awake?
I'm
What are you
pretty
doing
sure to
with
make the
this?
deuce here. That's what I would do. I would make deuce because you got 1 checker, so you want to attack that 1 checker. You don't
Well,
want to prime that 1 checker. You,
you
want to
have more
attack.
ways to attack by doing this
So
play.
I want to do this.
This is my play. This is my play. Okay, I have more ways to attack him this way than any other play.
I like making another point.
Okay. Attack mode.
So this
Whoa,
left
there we
you
go.
three builders.
You make
The
the
bar
bar
and the 3.
bar and the 3. It's what else?
No, I would point on him. I would
Of
make
course,
2
we
points.
agree.
It's a 3.
No, and make the deuce.
Make the deuce? No way.
The deuce and the 3 point.
Nope.
Yes.
Bar and the 3
Bar
point.
and the 3.
Bar and the 3 point.
I would make the 2 points.
This is my play.
I would make 2 points inside. Try to gammon.
I think you
Well,
get.
this is a good roll at a gammon too.
Yeah, I would make both points.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but see, that leaves you those 2 checkers on the 13 that are out of play for the blitz. This way, you have all your checkers in play for the blitz. Oh, I don't like that.
no, it's definitely not that.
Yeah, this gives you, I think, more gammons because you have more checkers in the zone. By leaving those 2 checkers on the 13, that's 2 checkers out of the zone. That's why this play is right to me.
Okay.
You got to play down. You just ask and you get killed if you step up there. And you would not have gotten killed.
All right. Well, now we just got to play safe.
Yep.
9, 3, 6, 5.
No choice. No choice.
Yep. That's what I would do. I wouldn't leave him the shot from here.
Yeah. It's 4 numbers.
Yeah, it's 4 numbers. You're pretty close to picking up 2 points.
Yeah. Don't blow it.
Don't blow it. Murphy's Law gets you every
All right.
time.
Game's not over now. Nothing can go wrong for Kerry here. Unless he rolls something like a 6-1.
6-5.
6-5 is points on him.
By the way, Ken, what does Kent say? Can you read that for me?
Which one?
The
This
last one? Yeah. No, the last one.
With the 4-3 makes the 2 point was right.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just
Did you read that?
Huh?
Thank you. Thank you, KG. Appreciate you. And my reasoning, you make the deuce because you got 1 checker. You want to blitz a checker, and by making points behind it is okay because you're preparing to blitz. And you still had 3 builders. There was no builder on the 5, but you would have had the builders on the 8 and the 9 and the 6 to
I need a report from Millie DeRosier. Who's Hannah playing? Who? Oh, my word. Is that on the brackets? The women's national championship.
So what are we thinking here? Is whether to step up? Okay, the stepping up from the 24 to the 23 is important there because you don't want carry to use the men on the 8 point to make the 4 point. That's why moving up there was the strategy.
Don't show it on the thing.
Ace and in.
The good news for Michi on that row is that's enough pips to pretty well ensure he won't get gammoned if things go wrong. And now, look at this.
Look at this.
He's going to have a shot. He's going to make the ace point and hit loose.
No, he's just gonna
Well, he's
bring
gonna
2 in.
play
Oh,
safe.
5-3. I'm sorry. I saw something different.
Play safe, but
I saw 6-5.
kind of opens a little bit of a racing door for Michi here.
If he rolls another big one, needs big. That's pretty big. I
That's
would
pretty
run.
big.
I would run and take my chances.
I would run.
Well, that leaves a shot on the next roll. I can't see very many bad rolls.
No,
for
there's not.
Kerry.
So I think you've got to
So
run.
that's the reason to run, because if you had 2 checkers on the 6 point, then there's several rolls that leave shots. But
66 for black.
if you're not likely to get a shot anyway, you might as well go and hope.
And yellow, 66 for black. And yellow has after the roll.
16, 62, 23, 85.
85 minus 11.
Yep.
74, 66. I like this.
And Kerry has those 2 void points.
That's pretty good.
It's an average roll.
2 in and go to the 8.
It's an average
That way.
roll.
I like the other way.
I like this. Again, is there going to be any chance for Michi to find a 4 cube here?
Well, what's Kerry's take point?
Bill. He's going to need to roll pretty big to get there.
No, his take point's probably 4%. It's 4 or 5%.
10 to 2. That would be
Kerry's
Crawford.
effectively 0. Since we
Crawford
4-2.
9 away is
Look out.
I would say his take point is like 6%.
Man,
I wouldn't be surprised. It could
I'd
be
trade
somewhere
a
in range.
2-3 for a double 5 all day long if I was Michi.
Yeah.
I would say 6%, Phil.
Sounds about right. Somewhere in that range.
I'm with you, Edward. I would have taken one off with that ace. Take checkers off, and then
Can't be that long.
maximizes your big numbers
Yeah.
if you get them.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so now
Man.
let's see. Does he have a recube at any point here? Now it's going to be tight. You got to.
I don't think he has
No.
a recube.
No.
No way.
He's going to think
No
about
way.
it though.
No way. It's a
Well, he
recube.
can
Yeah,
think
it's a
about
3
it all
roll
day,
versus
and
3.
he should.
3 roll versus what? 3.5 roll? 2. I mean, what do you think?
I think he's got about 10%.
So that would be no way for a redouble, but I think it's. I think
10%,
it's
it might be
definitely worth a
redouble.
thought
Could be a
here.
redouble. You lose your market if he doesn't take off a checker. It might be a redouble.
This is see, we got to a position where it's a thought at least.
Yeah. It's
So I think the
interesting.
take point, and the way I did the take point, just for those people who don't remember, I did Crawford. It's Crawford 9 away, right? Would right? So
Yeah,
that's 9 is an odd number. So Crawford 3 away is what? 33%?
32%.
30, right? And then I take 0.6 times every time. So 3 away is 33% times by 0.6.
KG says no redouble.
0.6 times at 33% is roughly what? 19 so that's Crawford 5 away is 19. Then do another 0.6% off of 19 gets you roughly what, around 11ish for Crawford 7 away, and then do it one more time. 0.6 of about 11 is about 6ish.
6-ish.
So that's how I got to Crawford 9 away is
Uh-huh.
6%.
I just look at the chart.
Yeah, well, if you can't remember, you only need to memorize one little thing, and then that's what I'm thinking at this
Yeah.
point. That's how I would think about it, and I don't know if I have it exactly right, but that's something that John was.
What we all know is this
Working
is
with
a
John.
take. The double was the question, and KG already answered it by putting it in and said XG says no double.
But we're never going to be able to sit in front of a computer while we're playing. So what are we thinking right now, right? So
Lots of people online do that. Sit in front of a computer while they're playing.
I'm thinking
What do you?
no redouble and snap take.
Yeah.
How are you getting? How are you getting to that decision? By feel? Are you, but yeah.
No.
Yeah.
You don't want. You want to go down 10-2 to Michi?
Yeah.
Here's how I got there. It's much simpler.
Yeah, good.
I'm with you. I agree that the take. I thought the good take point was somewhere around 4%. You said 6%. I know he's got a very low take point, and I know it's not close to that number.
Okay.
That's why I don't double. I think he's got well over that 6 or 4%.
Okay.
So I think.
Well, KG said
And let me ask.
11.8%.
Let me ask you
I
this:
said 10%.
How are you getting to? You think he's got about 10% to win? So when we look at this position, what I'm thinking, right? How do I think about what the 10% is? I'm thinking we got 3 rolls for yellow, and how many rolls left for black? 3.5, right? And I know a 3-roll is roughly what?
3 rolls, 21%.
It's 21, right? So I think actually it's probably a little bit worse now. I would say it's maybe 3.5 rolls for black. What do you, three rolls?
Well, it's
3.5?
worse than you think because of the doubles that don't play for black that play for yellow.
Yeah.
People forget to factor that in. So I just made a wild guess that black wins this game 10%, and I think the difference between 10% and 4% is too high to give the cube.
Yeah.
That's just that's I know it's simplistic, but you're supposed to look at market losers, but you don't mind losing your market. The whole theory of market losers goes out the window a little bit when you're way ahead 8-2. You're happy to lose your market at this score.
One consideration for Michi that, even were he to send it, he doesn't lose on an 8 cube. If it goes south, if he reships it and wins, then Michi's not out of the match.
Yeah, of course. That's factored into the take point.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
94. So that's 6. That's 6-ish, right? Okay.
He doubled.
So my math was
doubled.
pretty good then.
Wow. How big is the
Whatever
take?
Kerry does, I would think he would do it instantaneously because he's had 5 minutes to sit there and think about it too.
Yeah. And remember here, if carry on the redouble to 8 is only gets him to 10, it doesn't get him the win either.
That's exactly right. That's what I was telling you.
So it's still though,
the
according
10
to Kent, it wasn't a redouble. What does the phone XG say? Did you? Oh, you didn't look. Okay.
I've got a spreadsheet.
Oh, you got the match equity. So Kent says this is
11 and 8, 11%.
11% wins. So you were right on the round of 10.
Oh, it's a huge take because it's not even a double, so it has to be a huge take. The real question here is that Michi gave the cube. That's really something.
Yep, he takes it.
Of course he takes it. And it's going
Had
to be
to
an
take
automatic
it.
redouble
Now
no
it's
matter what
automatic
Michi
redouble.
rolls. Is this a good roll? Yeah,
Yes.
it's not bad.
That's
Not bad.
3 off. That's pretty good.
All right, now here's the redouble automatic. Michi drops. Oh,
Nope.
he took.
Well, I mean, yo, Jesus!
Just
Wow!
we've had 2 games in with that.
Wow!
Oh my God. They hurt us in there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's okay.
They reacted also. We didn't.
Wow.
Well,
2
good
games
take
that
by
ended with the
Karen.
double, where you had to have double 5 or double 6. Wow.
Well,
And that's why you don't give the double.
There you go.
Woo! All right, I'm taking a break off of that one.
I
That
told you
was-
Michi should have dropped that recube day.
Yeah, he should have dropped.
Hey, nice roll, Kerry.
Woo!
Let's see, had he been 8-3,
Wow.
Michi wouldn't have sent it.
Yeah, maybe not.
Right? Right? Had it been 8-3, Michi wouldn't have sent it.
You're right. You're right, because it gives them the match.
Yeah.
The take point wouldn't have been 6%. It would have been more like 9%.
Now, another thing, since we've got some moments to spend here, coming up July 8 to 14 is the Team World Championship in Stockholm in the Swedish Open. And right now it looks like they're going to have 21 national teams. 21 national teams, and there are some dynamite.
I really like Germany and
team.
Japan on that.
Germany
and U.S.
and
and
U.S.
England.
has a very strong team.
Look at English team.
England,
Oh my God.
France,
Yeah.
but Germany with Dirk Schiemann as the captain, and they got Kimon and Mario Kuhl and Volker. Then you got Japan with Michi as the captain, and you got a couple of guys, Kazuki and Mochi. Those guys are in.
I never heard of it.
No,
Phil, someone I know put it in, and he said it was a double.
Huh?
Someone well, it was close.
It was almost a double?
Yeah,
let's
someone
see.
put it in, and
Yeah,
at
good.
least on the phone, it was double.
USA team. Roberto's the captain. We got Bob Wachtel, Dana Nazarian, David Klausa, Frank Talbot, Joe Russell, Petco Kostadinov, and Steve Sachs. Then you got the UK, great team. Chris Rogers, the captain. Arif Alipur, Gaz Owen, Oliver Squire, Pete Heskett, Raj Jansari, Reese Hodges, Sebastian Wilkinson, and Tim Cross. That's strong.
Very, very strong.
France, Alain Babillon is the captain. Benichu Bourillon, Martin Frederick Kahn, Croisil. How do you say that? I don't know. I apologize for my pronunciation.
Which one?
Crick Chenevier and
Croisil.
Raymil.
Croisil.
And then we got Norway. Kritikos is the captain. Arntzen, Snarheim, Libby, Roysette. Okay, there you go. Kent will be there. Oh, his daughter lives in London or somewhere, so I'm sure that's why he's going. That's great. UK Open, I attended that once a few years back. Great event. Great event. Denmark, Rasmussen, Sorensen, Danielson, Bradal, Nielsen,
I
Mir,
avoid
and
the
Hansen.
UK. I don't understand the language.
And then they have at the moment 7 women's teams. Looks like 21 national teams and then 7 women's teams. So that's going to be fun.
And that's before the Swedish Open.
Yeah,
Play
it's the team event and then the
then the
Swedish
Swedish Open.
Are you going for both? Or?
No, I'm just going for the Open.
Okay.
Then I'm going to Paris, and then to Monte Carlo, and then to Sardinia.
Ah.
So this should be a fun summer for me. I love Florida, but not in the summertime.
Well,
avoid it.
we're doing streaming commentary in Stockholm. We're doing
Monte Carlo.
streaming and some commentary services. Phil's doing the commentary at Monte Carlo. And then we're doing streaming and commentary in Dubai again.
Yeah, great.
So it's going to be crazy. What happened?
We won't tell you what it says.
In the Zavral Tablet match, Bob Zavral's fighting back. Score 7-6 in the match to 11. And
Looks
Bob
like
is
he's,
Bob is about to gammon Frank.
Bob to get 4 points there.
Yeah, Bob looks like he's going to go up 10-7. Told you, Bob's a very strong player.
So you were hoping to give it to
For many years, he's been a strong player. He's got a lot of my money from the Chouettes.
It's
Those are tough.
it's going to be a great summer for backgammon. I mean, there's some tremendous
You know,
events out there.
and you're talking only about tournament backgammon. What's going on?
debating
What's going on outside of the major tournaments at the private clubs in New York and Palm Beach and Chicago and Boston and other areas and Long Island? There's a tremendous growth there. And then there's meetup groups. I was just at an event with 157 people at a little meetup group in New York. That's once a week.
Remy's group.
One of Remy's groups meets once a week, and they had to close it because they had full capacity for the venue. So this game is really growing. San Diego's got a hell of a group that's growing, and it's just
And then we got, let's see. Okay, here we
backgammon's on the
go.
move again. All right.
Crawford 3-way.
So
Carey.
Crawford means that for one game, Michi cannot double because his opponent needs 1 point to win the match. And at this score, the only thing that matters at Crawford that you ask yourself is, do gammons matter or not? Now, Michi does not care if he gets gammoned because his opponent only needs 1 point. But does Kerry care? Most people would worry about it, but really it doesn't matter very much.
Not at all way.
Because if Michi wins 2 points and wins a gammon, they're playing for the match, and if he only wins 1 point, he's going to double on the first roll anyway. So the gammon is very little value either way. So this is called DMP play. You play like double match point to win the match. That's your strategy, and so many people get this wrong. They think that gammons still matter for the loser. You just got to think about that.
Except you don't want to get backgammon.
Backgammon, you don't want to get. That's true.
Backgammons do matter.
Backgammons do matter for one side, not for the other.
Okay, Gigi's back in the house. She's running an errand, and she's rejoined us.
We've got South Africa on the line too.
South Africa. We got people
Right, Tenerife
from
right?
all
Am I-
over.
Do I have that wrong or right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Tenerife's not in South Africa.
It's in Africa, though, right?
I had some friends
Isn't
get
it
on the.
Azores or something. Huh?
Close.
Yeah. Okay.
I had
thought it
some.
was up in that area, Azores, Canary, some.
Off of Africa or off of Portugal?
I have some non-backgammon friends that were watching now and then. They thought we were streaking, not streaming.
Well, that might have played until they heard you were on.
I'll be streaking.
You were on the streak.
I'll be streaking on this. That was called screeching.
Okay, look.
Oh, double six! Boy, that double six roll of carry. We had one earlier. Michi had a huge turnaround game with double fives on the very last roll.
Now,
So
is he
people could say that, well, turnaround is fair, but Carey's had a lot bigger equity swing.
Or the deuce point.
Two more.
No, that's it. This would be the
That's
full
it?
roll. He swung
Oh,
them
he
both
moved them
around.
both forward. Yeah. Okay.
Or does he make the deuce point?
I don't know. What's the winner?
Here, what I'm thinking here is if black hits the checkers on the outside, he has to use 2 dice to do it. So that leaves the blot on the ace point vulnerable at least.
Oh, they're confused, Tara.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the position, I think.
That's Michi's. That's twice.
Yeah.
This is right.
Look there, Talbot dodged the bullet over there, Phil. It's
I'm
only
not
8
sure. I
seconds.
don't make the 2 point and hit loose on the 1, especially
that's
with that
what,
blot on the ace.
That's what Joe's advocating.
No,
over there.
no, I would advocate making the deuce from here. I wouldn't hit the.
I make the
loose.
deuce, hit the ace, and go for a blitz.
I wouldn't make. I would think this. I would do this.
We both agree on making the deuce anyway. Double four is a very nice roll. Comes in, points on him, and thinks.
XG likes making the 2 and hitting on the 1. I didn't say
That was my play.
All right, Phil got that
I didn't
one.
let Phil hear that.
Yeah, that was my play. Let's talk about that play for another half hour. Well, I helped create XG, so that's why it follows me, whatever I say. That was a very nice roll for Michi, but there's a lot of good returns here with a 5. Well, you make the anchor. Which anchor? It's tempting to make the 4 point and slot your own 5 point. This is very tempting to me at this score because I'm not worried about getting
A
gammon.
little downside to it. A lot of.
I would make the 5.
Yeah,
I would.
Usually
make
it's
this,
right. It's called the golden point.
I would do this.
I'm not sure. There's some merit to the other play. Unstack the 6 to slot your 5 point.
For sure.
There you go. That's almost forced, but
Could have hit.
6-5. That's a hitter.
Oh, good roll. Michi doesn't get an ace here. It's all over.
Yeah.
See? He listened to me. It was far from all over. Of course, I was
Well,
being
you,
facetious. I was being facetious.
You had his number anyway. You beat him earlier, right?
Oh, he was easy. All I had to do was roll like a champion.
I would make the point outside.
Mm-hmm. Well, Michi certainly has the edge in this game. He's going to make his... Ooh. He has to make his bar. Do you come up or down? I think you come up. Make the bar and come up.
Well, I would bring 2 down.
Yeah, the 2 down has merit, but I like getting that back checker moving though. I like this play. And then make the bar. You might just come out. No. Oh. Ooh.
I like
We
this.
didn't talk about that play.
Yeah, I like this. That's,
Wow.
I think it was better.
That's a play you would not have seen.
That's a roll.
You would not have seen that hitting off the ace 20, 30 years ago. But Michi's a younger man.
I liked that play. I don't think I would have found it, but I liked
All
it.
right. Carrie needs to.
Oh, now.
Michi.
4 of your choice.
Yeah.
Gotta be that.
Oh, Carrie's.
Ugly
Carrie
as
just
it is.
became a favorite. He was looking bad about 2 rolls ago. He just became a favorite in this game, in this match.
Oh man, what do we do with that?
Make the 9
It
point.
became a favorite in the match after the 6.
Make the 9 point.
Make the 9 point.
How are we making the 9 point?
Well, because
Yeah, you
You're
make
right.
the 10.
you're right,
Yeah.
the 10 point.
I like to play legally, you know.
Yeah, you got me. You got me.
Wasn't it? Is there an echo in the room?
Yeah. Where'd you ever hear something like that? Ooh. Are you hitting or anchoring? You're anchor and slot. Okay.
Yep.
That anchor's pretty important right now. A 1 would be very big. Oh, that.
That's good.
That's
That comes
nice.
all the way.
That's nice.
That's.
Comes all the way and then 6 to 2. Or you can make the 9 point
I'm
now.
making the 9 and coming up to the
And coming all the way out.
16.
No, I would make the other check. I would keep the bar, keep the anchor on the 20.
Okay,
You
you want to
come
go
in.
to the 14.
Yes, for sure. Yes,
I like this.
Okay.
I like this too.
Ooh, look here.
Why you keep
That and the 4.
needed it to be 5s, not 4s.
I think Carrie's got an edge here.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
He just lost it.
Too much.
I still would rather be black, but
Too much.
This is tough.
Well, he can go to what? The 4, the ace, and the 5.
1, 2,
4.
10 to
Yeah,
5.
not
and
much
6
choice.
5
1.
into the ace.
6
Not
1.
much choice. And then he has to
All he,
hope
all
that.
he can do.
Yeah, and then you got to hope Michi rolls a 6 and has to
Can't-
open up.
You can't in any way give up the 9 point. So you just play what you can.
There you go.
That's it.
Pick up the dice.
Now
There you
Michi
go.
would like to roll small this one roll.
Or 5s.
How'd he do?
He did not want to roll a 6.
Was not. Yeah.
No choice almost.
Carrie would like to roll small, and he did.
Maybe
Ooh,
Too small. He rolled too small is right. Oh
Not
no.
that small.
What about breaking the bar point? Block the 6s still.
You gotta,
I think that's
you gotta
what I would
break
do.
something, right? So
And then 2 in. I don't mind this either. Yeah, this is good. I like this.
We're down to the spy versus spy again. First one who leaves the shot and gets hit is going to be way behind in this game.
Now, is he going to run? I think so. I think you
I
run.
think he's got to.
Yeah, because
You give up.
Carrie's got too many spares to play with if you
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
run.
And then you're going to give up outfield control because Carrie's just going to come right out. So I think you got to run. Do it now with the block behind you. Oh, he can make the point. That's
to
interesting.
make the point. Maybe that's the play.
Maybe it is.
I'm still running.
I'm still running too, I think. But
Wow.
he made the point.
What a play. Oh, DMP gammas don't matter. You make big plays like this.
And he can't hit him.
and he
Well, he can.
He does hit him.
And and no, I meant
Makes
like I meant strategically. Does he want to hit him? And then he can make the ace. Yep. Okay.
Wow, that was the very big play of the match that Michi just made. I'm not sure it was right, even though Michi made it.
After seeing it, I sort of liked it.
I didn't like it. I did not like it.
Really.
Yeah,
It was-
Gigi's right. Y'all smash that like button. We've got 250 viewers, and we have, let's refresh it here, we have 147 likes. We need more than that, higher percentage than that.
Ooh,
What's the race
interesting
count?
play.
Two.
That's a DMP play. Again, you don't care about getting gammon. You're not that worried about getting blitzed, so this might be right. Might be right.
I like this.
I like this.
7 would be huge here. That's even huger. Is that a word? More huger? That was a big roll.
Hugier.
Hugier.
Hugier. Hugier. Wasn't he the governor of Alabama? Louisiana? Okay, no 1s or 5s. 2-6, big roll.
That'll work.
Kerry is a huge favorite now. Huge favorite.
And now he's hugier too.
And he's hugier. You got to give this kid credit. Kerry never gave up. He stayed cool, played well,
6 off.
and he's a nice kid. He's humble. He was a math major. He's a very smart kid.
Michi's got to figure he's snake bit. He loses to Kerry and Simborg back to back.
One of the worst flights I ever had was from Greece last year with Kerry. He took all my money on the airplane coming home. Kid is really smart. He knew what plane to. I think he switched flights.
You didn't lose so much that
Yeah.
he had problems going through customs, did you?
No, I didn't have a problem with customs.
5 off.
But I noticed he was at the gate changing his flight to get on my flight. He wasn't even going in the same direction. And what a smart kid. And we were playing Pasco Gammon and Bazooki, and it's a very smart kid. I'm very proud of his friend. He's
Okay,
a
so
nice kid.
Kerry trying to be as careful as he may here. If this game ends, Zavril and 8-7. They're
Oh,
re-racking, so
Bob didn't gammon him.
Somebody scored something.
Bob did not gammon him that game, so
Yeah,
that's
he
why I
didn't
think
gammon
so.
him.
They're on break. Okay.
Hey, like
So
all this push button stuff, Tara can just put it on the screen. Push buttons from up.
that's great. All right. Desperation time for Michi. And
Oh.
game over.
Desperation just left.
Game over. Michi should stop playing on this board. If I were him, I'd never play on this board again.
I think you take 2
This is
off.
2 in a row for him, losing to me and Kerry.
Okay.
Not my play.
I would take 2 off.
Yeah, I take 2 off because nothing leaves a shot. And you're getting 2 off. The other play, you can leave a shot with 6-5
Not having the on.
and not have them off, right?
Yeah, it worked out. See? There you
This
go.
is right. You want him to come in behind you. You want him to roll a 6 and come in.
No.
This
no,
is
no,
wrong.
No. Put it back.
Then he got.
Put it back. There you go.
stays
He
out.
knows.
6-1s, 5-1s.
Right.
He knows. There you go.
Block.
This is right. Pick up your dice. Come on.
He knows. Come on, Carrie. No. Can't do this.
You do this if you want a gammon, if your opponent has an opening. If there's no gammons, you just play for the clear from the rear, is the saying, and it's right. Okay. Michi, roll the 6.
That's what we call curtains.
That's it. That's it.
Needs a couple
That's
of
it.
big ones here.
I saw Rosie O'Donnell walk in the side door here.
Yeah. What was Kerry losing by 8 to?
Bill. I gotta keep you honest, my friend.
Your wife's an entertainer, isn't she? Yeah. All right. Well, okay. So we have to be careful.
We gotta
Yeah,
keep
right.
you honest, Bill.
Right.
Probably friends with Rosie O'Donnell. Okay. I think Michi will have to play another day.
Now he'll enter. He'll re-enter.
Yeah. It's a qualifier.
He'll re-enter. He didn't come all the way from Japan just to lose to 2 schmoes. Well, 1 schmo anyway.
Okay, so we're going to This match is over. The other guys are on break. I'm going to go talk to the tournament director staff and see
Good
what
match,
we can
Kerry.
see what we can find.
Congratulations. Yeah.
Thank you so
Phil,
much,
thanks.
Joe.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Phil.
Yeah, it's almost a pleasure.
Enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Always adds to it, man.
Nice.
a lot of fun.
Okay.
That was good. That was good.
You remind me of something I can't find with words. You remind me of what it's like to just be heard. Yeah, you remind me of, yeah.
You guys are playing
losing a little bit.
8 points.
Huh?
Yeah.
Well, you were kind of winning that game.
Yeah.
If you need score sheets, there's some right there.
Did you do something spectacular?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I was down.
Okay, that's still on.
8-0 and then 8-2.
I didn't know
and
that was still on.
Rolled boxes to win an 8 cube from like a 8% position, which was a take because my take point's like 5%.
Okay,
It was a
fans.
Michi gave me a 4. So I
Wow.
3
Oh,
doubles.
so there's a like
With
3
my
roll or 2 roll position.
Exactly. Yeah, I had
Rose
one.
gave you.
He had
We
2.
have a second round
He's on
qualifier match.
8-2 holding
Yeah,
2 cubes.
qualifier match.
He redoubles.
Gary Horty,
Yeah, yeah.
who just beat Michi in a throwing match
The other guy had
against Ray Fogerland,
5-4-3.
who beat Jack Adelson, who was having a tough day.
And you only got to roll once.
I rolled one.
You only got to. Alright, good match.
It's not bad.
Okay, I'm back.
You could win,
Forgot to
right?
turn my
Well,
mic
that's
back
true,
on.
that's true.
We have a second round Markowitz Masters qualifying match. Kerry Horty, Ray Fogerland. Kerry just beat Michi in a thrilling match. Ray beat Jack Adelson. I'm Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino. My co-host, Miss Hannah DeRosier from Lake Charles, Louisiana. Fresh off of a women's national championship first round win. Congratulations. And that's a 9-pointer. That's one of your longest matches that you played, certainly in a tournament.
Yeah, in the tournament, yeah.
Absolutely wonderful. Okay. Well, and you beat
Laura?
Carrie's mom.
Yeah.
You know that. That's her son. Okay. So here we go. Ray playing the yellow checkers on the lower portion of the board. Carrie playing the black checkers at the top. Nice, straightforward early rolls here.
Out of script.
Set of sixes. That's forced. All but forced. He could have played 8-2 somewhere, but he wouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
Okay, Ray's going to step up. And then the question is, does he come down or he make the 3-point? I think I come down. Kerry doesn't have any checkers on the mid. So that looks right. You on? You're on.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want to make sure.
Okay, again, no threats by Kerry against Ray coming out with those 2 checkers.
I don't think you're allowed to think about numbers while you're rolling.
So now,
Call a director on me.
does Ray look to take advantage of this situation?
All right.
He's counting them.
9.
Probably a touch ahead. I'm not going to count them myself. Unless he takes a long time, then I might do it.
3.
Hey, Ray.
That's not so.
Sure. You want? Tara will come in and move the camera in a minute.
It's okay.
She listens on the...
Hannah's prettier than I am.
So Tara has the headphones on. She'll come over here and rotate the camera. But Ryan Rubello joining us.
What's going on here? Carrie and Ray.
Kerry and Ray just starting.
Why is it qualifier round 2?
I don't know. That's what
Is it
they're
not the main?
calling it.
Is it not the main yet?
We just do what Rory says, and he says it's a qualifier round 2.
Oh, that's why you just buy right into the main like me.
No. Yes, Gigi. Hannah won her match in the Women's National Championship. And anyway, that was quite a
What's this?
mine.
Oh, I'll take it.
Take it.
You going to give me these Welsh things? It's pretty good, actually.
Ryan took a what, a 3-roll four cube from Michi and sent it back.
What happened?
Michi was up 8-2.
Yeah.
Sends a recube to
4.
to 4
For the
to
match.
carry, not for the match, but and then carry reships it and rolled double 6 on the last roll.
Nice. So Carey beat Michi then? Is that what that
Yes. Now, that only made it 10-8. He had to win on the Crawford game.
was?
But,
Tabernacle.
I haven't seen Alan Tish in forever. Where you been, man?
I'm in San Diego. Hang on.
Why isn't? I guess it's not enough race league for everybody.
Okay, so
What are we
I got
commentating on, by the way? Oh yeah.
Where are they playing?
right in there.
That- Well, of course you just do that. Depends on the race lead, but if you're behind, you should definitely do that.
He's a bit behind, huh? Probably even now.
Yeah, about.
Gigi says, "Yay, Hannah! Hi, Ryan."
What's up, Gigi?
Okay. Alright, thank you. Sure.
Want to get Alan? Are you upset at me for stealing your Welsh treats? Oh yeah, it's not looking good, is it? What happened? Okay. Yeah. Oh, money time.
Oh. Ryan, they want you. Just as I move the camera.
Yeah.
Ryan. Sit down, Alan, if you want to. Alan Tish, San Diego. Oh, apparently awaiting the winner of the
Yeah, I'm scouting.
Talbot and Zavril match here on the
I'm
stream too.
I'm scouting.
So what do we got, Hannah? 6-4. Looks like he's got to come out. Now, I guess he has with provisionally with the 6. But then what's he do with the 4?
Two bips. Yep.
Okay. It is Alan Tish.
Hey there, hey there. Zavril has an interesting thing to do on the 5. He doesn't know if the hit or come out. Probably more wins with the hit, but he gets gammon more. Other way around. He doesn't hit.
Yeah, we're
If he-
only seeing the. We're only talking on this.
Oh,
one,
okay.
on the
So
left.
I'm just talking to myself.
Talking to yourself.
What did he do? He did not hit. I think that's right.
Okay. So
Oh, dancing. We got some gammons over.
when do you play again?
So I either play Marcy or Mellon. After that.
After
that.
dinner or something?
I think
Whenever.
I think after play right after.
They play right after they finish.
Who me and the winner of that play.
Yeah, yeah.
Which
Okay.
I thought it would be kind of going over dinner break thing.
So what do we got here? This is kind of a what's cubes in the middle. What's Ray? 4, 5. Make the ace. That's 42, 51, 91 for black, and Ray has got 91, 48, 68. You gotta send this, Ray. He's counting it.
You would think so.
Yeah,
Cubes
he's
are
got
coming.
48, 66, 74, 77, 81, 82. Yeah. It's like 6 or 7 pips. 80.
I don't think I take this. I'm not saying it's right, but
Yeah, it's I think
Yeah,
it raised
I
up
probably wouldn't take
6 or
it.
7. So it's
you got a
it's
bunch
probably
of crossovers.
yeah, it's
Two
a
crossovers. There's 7 crossovers for black. So you got the same. You got
yeah,
actually left
it's
crossovers
pretty
for yellow.
close. I'm not surprised he took it, but
Double threes, that is helpful.
may as well run. He doesn't want to burn 5 pips by
Yeah.
playing it on the other side. So, but this could rake and point and pick and pass, put him up. Only vulnerable.
Talbot's backgammon. Double threes, yeah.
Wow, it could end there, huh? If he can
Yeah, maybe.
hold
This
again.
is fun. Ooh, interesting that he cleared from the 6. I don't almost be inclined to take 3 off. I mean, 4 off to 3.
You want to ask Rory if you just want to put Alan on what the winner of this?
Yeah,
Against the
I have the
winner.
winner of Talbot and
You might
Zabro.
ask Rory if he's got anything else in mind or if he wants us to stream that. Unless he usually just goes with us, but if he has something in mind,
this
we
is gonna
give him the privilege.
Gonna happen.
You can't just like, nope. That's sad.
Okay, and like, kind of, let's say, okay, Ray's gonna play deuces. He's gonna take a couple in here and a couple in there, or whatever.
You can
So
kinda see the
can
mouse
hit
on the
clear
screen.
all. Huh?
That's cool. You can kind of see their mouse on the screen. Like once you do it, like, let's just, I don't know. I'm gonna wait for a second. 5, 2, you're gonna go.
Carry, can he?
El Shadow.
5.
Uh-oh. Only chances to hit.
And then.
I'm looking at stream 2 as well.
2. See?
No hit. Well, he might have another
Get-
shot.
May
at it.
get another shot. Okay, and Ray's trying to gammon this one.
Perfect.
Oh,
Perfecto.
Oh, he's got it. That's
oh.
level 6. No. And he won. Oh, if he gets. Oh.
Talbot did it.
Bob feels probably bad on that. Frank beat a G earlier. Just incredibly unlikely, and then Bob gets G'd. Okay, so that match we're looking at, think we'll probably have Frank Talbot, who won that, versus Alan Tisch, but we're confirming that, and Ray is up 2-0 on Kerry. Of course, Kerry was down 8-2. Was it even worse than that at some point? No, he was down 8-2 to Michi and won a little bit earlier.
Just checking. 4. I'll come out there and give you a free shot. No.
Where's the other die? I can't find it. I see this. Oh, it's in the middle of the board. It's a 6-4. I can just find it. Oh, he spelled my name wrong.
Here's Larry Stevenson. Yeah. Hannah says you left off her second H. Man, she's got a palindromic name. Know what that means? A palindrome?
Can
Yeah.
you spell backwards and forwards? Or same
Yeah.
backwards?
She has a palindromic name, so the H's are on the front and the back.
Yeah, there's a book about it. It's like Hannah is a palindrome. My dad and used to read it to me all the time.
Oh, yeah.
I think it got lost in the hurricane, though. Probably. Well, no, because my room was perfectly fine, so we still have it somewhere.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
Do you want me to fix this back, the camera?
Sorry?
Do you want me to fix the camera? I would probably break it though, so that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah, you might can rotate it if you want.
Yes, that's right, by the way. Oh, okay, I'll go try. He spelled my name right. I had to look back at it.
Oh, he corrected this. That's right, Larry. Just hold that rod in the back and rotate it. Not the yeah, there you go. Little bit more. Okay, you're good. You're good. Yes, Gigi. Hannah will play the winner of Marcy and Melanie. I'm not sure what Melanie that is. I'm not sure.
I think this is Melanie's first tournament. My mom was talking to her
Okay,
earlier.
so and it's funny because Melanie or Marcy and Hannah had met last year here somewhat, and they talked again earlier today. So perhaps might be Marcy and Hannah. So we'll see. Okay, so Ray is just gonna, in all likelihood, play on here. Dance, so he's just got a free shot at closing this thing out here soon on this point. There's the 5 point. And Marcy's a tough cookie, but Hannah's a tough cookie too. You know, those Louisiana girls, they're fighters.
Smash the like button if you want me to win.
Smash the like button if you want Hannah to win. There you go. That's a way to get some action on the like button.
Mm-hmm. We almost have as many likes as people watching. We just need 3 more. 3 more.
Let's refresh it here and see what it. This one, for some reason, it doesn't stay active on the. So we got 171 likes and 149. We were up well over 200 viewers a little earlier, so that was good. Okay, so Ray is just in really good shape for a natural G here, and the cube's in the center, so give him 2 points and a 4-0 lead. We were, Tar and I was giving Ray a hassle last night. He's back to clean-shaven Ray. He's a seasonal Ray. He had a beard during the winter, I guess you would say. And
I mean, it makes sense. It's cold
now
in the winter.
Yeah, now he's back to clean-shaven. Okay. Talbot and Tish on. Yeah, stream 2 is going to be Frank Talbot and Alan Tish here in a few minutes. That's on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Okay, this is, I don't even know if there's any way to save this. He's got 8, 11, 14, 15. No, that's a gammon, so 4-0. Moves it out to save the backgammon, but too little, too late. Okay, so 4-0. 4-0 Ray. He looks much younger, clean shaven. That's true. Nah. So.
Come on. We should have fun. Mix it up a little bit.
So I guess Kerry's going to try the same technique he did against Mochi. Get down, or Michi, I'm sorry.
I always get
yeah, almost say them interchangeably sometimes. To get down big and rally late.
Yeah.
5. What do I do with my ace? I guess I'll
Yeah. He denied Hannah her palindrome to start with, you know.
Mm-hmm. He spelled it H-A-N-N-A, not the H.
Okay, so Ray's off to another strong start here. There's a nice point for Carrie, though, makes the bar point. Now Ray would like to do the same. 5. Who's that? Your dad got a match?
Mm-hmm. And he won his.
He won his first, didn't he? No, he lost.
No, I think he won his first, then lost, then he just. I think then he rebought. And
Rebought.
then he just won, and then he's going to play again.
Okay, very good.
I'm doing better than him so far because I haven't lost yet.
Don't rub it in, okay?
Sorry.
Just don't hurt his feelings.
Well, I mean, I've won 100%. He's won.
There you go. He's only won
I don't know.
75%.
Yeah, about somewhere around there. And my mom's probably going checking the score between Marcy and Melanie, because that one has to be over pretty soon.
I'm not familiar, I don't think, with the Melanie.
Yeah, I think
Which
this-
Melanie? You said it's her first tournament, apparently. So
Yeah.
no, it's not Melanie Hughes.
She
then.
plays in the novice. She's playing in the novice.
I'm gonna play Frank in about 15 minutes.
Okay. Alan says him and Frank are going to play in about 15 minutes. So
It's already dinner break. I still have to play a match. The 9 is so long. I'm gonna die before I eat.
kind of.
Because-
Yeah, he's. I think Ray's maybe suggesting to him some of his other blotting options, you know. But that was, what was it? Did your mom tell you what the score of Marcy and Melanie was?
It was 8-3. Marcy was up,
8-3, Marcy to 9.
so it should be almost done.
Okay, so it's probably going to be Hannah and Marcy.
Marcy. We should stream that one.
Well, if y'all
Annoying.
start right away, we're not going to have an open table.
Right.
You get to the final or thereabouts. We'll get you on.
Oh, nothing.
I'm thinking if we get to
Yeah, you
200
got that
likes,
one, right?
then I'll be on the stream.
Okay.
I mean, I gotta help Mark somehow. I haven't met him yet, but it's okay.
Okay, he's looking at his
I don't know why you do that.
various options.
The ace point is better than the 2-point there.
Yeah, I think so. And then, of course, he's just
He's trying to what cleans up quicker, but I think that cleans up certainly more down.
well, he's just hoping Ray has to crack, but Ray doesn't have to.
See, I'm gonna look around for a 6.
Or I didn't even mean crack, but leave the mid. But Ray rolls a 4-6, which enables him to come in and out. There's the 3-point.
Surprise.
It's a 3 and a 4. I don't know what you're talking about.
This is what it is.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not trying to predict any future events. Let's see. All right.
Gigi says she wishes she could watch y'all's match. You met Gigi probably in San Antonio.
Twice. No, she wasn't there the second time, wasn't she? No, she was. She was.
Yeah, she was there.
I thought so too.
It got quiet all of a sudden.
Okay. She said she's the first person you played on your new Chrysloid board.
Who is?
Gigi. That's what she says. Maybe that was in San Antonio.
Maybe, I think. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's-
That's
it's
what
a-
she claims.
It was either me or Dad. Me and Dad, or me and Gigi.
Close them out. So Carrie, reasonable possibility of evening this match out.
Yeah. Because right now he's probably I'm not good with those percentages, so I'm not gonna take a guess. But I would say around 80% chance.
Well, you know,
to
you
win
can
this.
start your match. Mom and Dad can go to dinner without you, you know.
No, I'm hungry. Mom would never do that to me, right?
No, she wouldn't let you know about it, maybe. But...
We were gonna go to Pequods, but if we were gonna start my match, since they were still not done and we were gonna start my match, but during dinner break, then it would probably not be good. And Pequod's probably gonna be packed.
Well, they don't have a defined dinner break today, do they?
Oh, no, they did. I thought it was 5 to 7:30. Probably around the 5.
Yeah, there's not a defined dinner break today. So we're going to have to talk to Rory about
Going to dinner.
taking care of the staff, you know what I mean?
Me too.
And the players, Hannah says, huh?
No, maybe just me. Yes.
Okay, so Ray's trying to maximize his potential to save the G. Probably will, unless a set came out of Carrie's cup there. Okay, he's going to come across and in, I think. That's the end, that's the across.
Yeah, he's probably got this one.
3-1.
I don't know. He still has a possibility.
He's probably very likely to
yeah.
beat it. He
Yeah.
beat it. So
Yeah.
4-2 Ray.
4-2.
Just amazed by the picture quality on these
And the boards?
board cameras, the player cameras, the commentary cameras. Just,
The boards are like it's almost animated, kind of.
Yeah.
Not really animated, but it looks like it was made on a screen, kind of.
Yeah.
Like it was laid out on a screen, kind of like they colored it, but they used other tools on their camera thing and made it. Yeah.
Yeah. Tara says some people say it looks like it's AI.
I got that.
And
That's what I was trying to say.
okay, so Ray takes that 5-2. Now he can hit or he can cover. I think he makes the 4-point. Yeah. Then his question is, does he come out, which is probably the case.
It sounds cool with all the cars flying by and just the wind, kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of neat to have some windows there to be able to see out of and not be in a cave somewhere. Set of 4s. 3 down. Probably. That's 2, 1 more. I think it's going to be the same. Ah, Carey's going to hit. Ray with those 2 blots there, if Carey was to get lucky and Ray dance or something, then he got a lot of blots to shoot at. But Ray's going to come in on the 5 and make the bar.
I think I need to go get ready for that match because it's probably going to be done pretty
Okay, Miss Hannah. Good luck to you. Everybody's rooting for you. Gigi and everyone else. She enjoys herself at these tournaments. Okay, so Ray doesn't make the bar. Gets hit. Oh, why he didn't make the bar? Pardon me. Dance-o-matic. Now Ray's got kind of open season here. Might he, what's he got? Only 9 in the zone, so he probably, but he's got a lot of distribution in the zone and some other checkers to come down. He could get frisky here. Okay, Mr. Talbot and Tish are entering the arena to begin their match on live stream 2 on the Ace Point YouTube channel. And now they went in and came back out. So I don't know. There's that cube that I thought was possible. This Ray's only 9 in the zone. I suspect Carey's going to be taking this, but I like the cube. It probably it might not be a cube, but certainly Kent says certainly could. Every number plays one way or another. It looks, yeah. I'm like Kent. I like the double. I thought it was an easy take. So let's see where we go. Ray's thinking about being aggressive with that 2-1. All or nothing here. Hit them both. Kent agrees. 3-1. He gets hit. He's still got 1 in the air. Now maybe Ray can come in and make the bar. And he manages to do that. Ace-6. So coming out.
And also, this is designed to put the cube here. This is a place for the cube if there's a bathtub. We don't have a bathtub.
Okay, you guys are good to go.
You want a bathtub?
Okay, so Ray got the advanced anchor. Has the 4 prime on the offensive side.
When are you going to invite me out, man?
Keep it down.
Well, now that I heard that, I didn't hear that before.
All right, good match, Frank.
I don't know how the rules are.
Gary's trying to debate which way to play this 3-1. He's looked at it every which way, as it were. She's I think he decides to go this way. I think he was tempted not to leave another blot in play because Ray hits everything that moves. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, he's a little thin on this side, Ray, or Kent. Ray is, but okay. Buttons up on the defensive side. Gets hit over here. Okay, dance. 6-4. So there into the 9. Okay. 2-1. So Ray will just play the 22. Oh, he's gonna, and that makes sense. Step up so that he can run with one of those. 6-1 makes the bar. Could come out. That way, Ray has to give up the mid to hit that, so that's not a bad play. 6-5, long way. Nice return. Not exactly the optimal position having the 20 and 22 points, but sometimes you do what the dice give you. Oh. All the threes are blocked elsewhere. I'm with you, KG. That 20-22 point is not particularly attractive or effective. It's kind of a seductive look to it, but yeah. Looks pretty in the picture, but not in the reality, I guess. Huh? Try to keep it relatively clean here. Yeah, I think you just run with that. And that's why you got the spare back there to buy some timing. Okay, now Kerry doesn't have much flexibility. He's stripped on 4 outfield points. Ray does have a blot available to him to carry, but I think he just rolls. Ace is not particularly attractive. Now, what does he do? That was my thought. Stack those. It gives you more flexibility where all of those points were stripped before. Okay. Anything but an 8 or a 10, really. 8s and 10s are not very attractive. That's not attractive. Okay, splits, plays 2-1. Okay, is that soup an acronym for something that I haven't seen? I've seen you use it several times today. Okay, 6-2. Ray's got to play a 6 somewhere. Just give up the mid and play from there. I think the timing is such and the structure is such that that might be the better he gives it up, which I think is was probably correct. Now, Terry's contemplating the position. Ray's got that awkward 3-5 back game of sorts, and Kerry has a 2 cube, but he decides to sit on it for this roll particularly. 4-3 doesn't accomplish much. He already had a spare on the 7. Set of 6s, that'll work, so the ones come off the 20 for sure. 2, 3. May go ahead and down with it. No, he's backing it up. But 1, 2, 3. There's that. Is that right? He had 2 on the. I think he didn't go back, right? Did he? Or no, he did. Okay, carries count. That's a stiff recube thought against a 5-point board. I think he plays on.
You think I would have scooped if I wasn't in the real double 5s?
It all makes sense now.
There you go.
It all makes sense now.
Here comes the recube. Wow. Oh, I'm thinking Ray's taking this. Very volatile position, though. Serious enough, Ray's going to take a photo to analyze it a bit later. I'm with Kent. It looks like a take. It's just got take written all over it to glance at it. Terry doesn't have much flexibility. There he takes it. I think it was an easier take than it was a double. So we'll see. Okay, what's that? 9s and 11s. Okay. So slot the 3 and move up 2. That's, I think, right. So now carry makes the 8 or the ace. Makes it this way. That was fast.
What's the scoop?
Well,
The 4 cube.
Ray's holding a 4 cube here.
sixes, that any
Kerry
good?
rolled very well. He rolled a double 4 and then this double 6. He was stripped a bit trying to bring him home, but
No.
double 4, double 6s worked
Gammon
very well.
loses
And
the
this is
match. No, it doesn't. I lied.
this is a gammon waiting to happen, isn't it?
Yeah, you do that. You don't deal the 5 point. Now 6-3 is like a nightmare.
6-3 is
still
a nightmare
It's a nightmare both ways, I guess.
coming out.
Yeah, you come out for sure.
Looks like Kerry might be making a habit of scoring large crooked numbers, you know.
Well, what's bad here?
You got 8
6-3.
off of
6-4 is just
works
fine.
well.
Gary
Now he's
looking
just
hot.
got to come around. Don't burn any
Okay,
pips,
6
but
goes
come around.
there. Covers in case he rolls something bad.
Do you burn those pips to cover?
Yeah, of
I
course.
guess you do.
Don't you like
likely beat it anyway.
You know, actually, I mean, another way of saving the gammon is by hitting a shot. So for sure, I cover. People forget that you can't save the gammon because you're trying to bring other guys around and not making points.
Okay, so Ray's struggling with this apparently, and
Okay,
he
he does-
decides
he does
not to
that.
burn the pips.
Now if he rolls 6-2, he's very unhappy. Okay, 6-5, you go. And now I would not actually cover, and he could just go all the way around. I mean, covering is probably still an option. But there's just less shots,
Less of an
right?
option, yeah.
Well, 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, and 3-1.
3-1.
And that's one of them.
There it is.
So, how many checkers does he have
Whoops,
off?
there it is.
He has 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
There's
So that
3
means
off, so
that
he's gonna
taking a
have-
checker off doesn't help him, right? So in that
No.
case, he should hit and then just continue. Leaving minimum shots. No, I don't like this. You might as well hit him, but in case he dances a
You
couple
can
times.
do that, just hit him, right?
Yeah, yeah, of course. Because taking the checker off doesn't help you. And no ace from space, and of course, if you make my play, it would have been punished. This is why I lose. Okay. And there seems reasonable.
So he's likely, probably to save this.
Yeah, he's gonna say.
Important with a 4 cube in play.
So what is this? 6-4 to 11. It's like a 7-point match.
So that's that.
In the 7-point match territory.
Glancing over at the other side, Tish
crushing.
leads Talbot 5-0. on-
Talbot used all his powers in the B-map. Apparently.
Well, yeah, and then he beat Zavril in a
Yeah, that was a
close match
mistake.
prior to this.
Should have split. 2-1. Okay, you can come all the way up. Looks like the right idea.
Okay, so Kerry has turned this around. He was
3-2. that
trailing
brings 2 guys
4-0,
up.
and now he's
This is a mistake.
up 6-4.
No, you don't do that. Get off for him though. Okay, it's a take. Alright, 3-2. He's gonna play that way after 5-1. That's actually fine. 4-1. Now I would just come out. I don't want to slot or anything like that. Coming out for the distraction slot. You can do this. This is reasonable. I don't think it's right, but it's definitely reasonable. 6-5.
5 makes the 5.
Or you can run.
He could run, but he still
But
have
running might be a
3
reasonable
blocks.
idea there, though. Yeah, but if you get hit on the outside, you can't make his 5-point, right?
Okay, so which 6?
Outs, I guess.
Out, I think.
You don't want to lose on double 5. Look at the double 2s if you come in. So yeah, this is definitely not a double.
Pardon me.
5-1 hits.
5-1 hits.
And hits
Hit
twice.
twice.
Yeah, go for it. Might as well. You have a blitzing structure with that stack of 6. If you had one of those six spares in the 6 in the mid, it would be right to come down, by the way. But because you're just stacked up, you want to put him on the roof and see if you can't offload those checkers onto him.
Yeah, there's always something to be said about 2 in the air, you know?
Yeah, 2 on the bar is best by far. I forget I said that, but it was some guy very, very old. I didn't Paul McGreal, I don't know.
Kerry likes to look out the window.
So do I. It's a nice place.
Nice being in a room with a window for a change.
Yeah, no kidding. That's also true. Okay, he's gonna do this. This is a mistake. Because now, if he rolls a 5, just like that, he can hit him back.
Okay. Ray needs to do something.
4, 6. You have to hit.
Have to hit.
Now
but
he really
now
wished
he's
he had
got
a spare
blots-
there, right?
Blots everywhere now.
Doesn't he wish he had a spare there now instead of coming down? Okay, Carrie's never gonna cube. It's not a double yet.
It's another hitter.
Yes, it is. And if he fans, the cube should come. But it's not very high probability of him fanning. Much more likely is him making that 21 point. Like that. And 2 should just slot.
A point
okay.
and slot the 4.
Yeah. You're not worried about getting hit in the 13, and you have to unstack that 6 point eventually. Now's the time. Yes, that's the right idea. It's a good play. And now we have an interesting 4-1 back game going on. So Carrie's going to try to prime
cocked.
him. With a 6-1, he should not hit. He should just make the bar. Like that. Yes, you make the bar. You do not hit. Hitting does not do anything for you.
Take advantage of the gifts given you. No, I don't like that.
I mean, this gives him more time, right? You make the bar. It's very hard to win from there. And I don't like that ace either. If you're gonna hit, you might as well come up to the edge. You can come out. No, there's no reason to slot. If you can slot, why not just make it? Okay, here we go. 4-2. What's he thinking about? It's a great number. Oh, he's thinking about which cover with the 2 or the 4, but of course you should cover with the 2.
Cocked again. See.
No, not the Justin
There's
Fish.
Justin Knowles in the house.
Okay, I'm making the bar again. I know he can come out, but look how strong the 7 point is. It's just insanely powerful. What is that, 6-3? I can't see that.
6-3.
6-3, so just make his own bar. There you go. You don't want to make your bar, I'll make it for you. You have no timing for a 4-1 back game. You need to advance. This is the right idea by far. I mean, I would take it. 6-3 now is not really a good roll. It can either make the 3 point or it can clear that. Both plays seem okay to me. I think I have a preference for this one though, just because it's the last spare to make the 3 point, and this is at least a priming point in front. Double 1, there's no reason to step up. You could just slot both points.
Slot both points.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm hungry. Is that double 6? That's not exactly a good roll. Yes, it does that. And it does that. And now with the 6, he should come out, by the way. You're not doing anything by hanging back there anymore. He has his points made, so he has more landing spots inside his own board. Double 3s.
That's a nice shake.
How do you play it? I guess you just come out. You can't hit. You're blocked. It's a good try, though. Even use 6-3, I'm not even sure I would hit. But definitely 2 out from the back should be 2. And then I guess just in and in. Also reasonable is just playing like that. Yeah, that's a nice idea because it creates contact farther away from your both anchors. When both anchors are too close together, it can be bad.
Oliver from Germany. Nice to have you visiting us.
Also, actually. Okay, 5-1 hits. We know this. He has 2 blots inside his home board.
So you
hit.
You hit it and played at the 11.
No, you don't play the 11. You just come.
Oh wait.
Come forward.
No, it didn't.
15.
Yeah.
But I'm definitely
playing-
hitting though.
I'm playing
You-
the 5
You don't
to
have a
hit,
playable
so-
5 that's not hitting, so why not just hit
Right.
and punish him for not coming out? You know.
Yeah, just hit quickly so you don't forget. Although he plays it
Oh,
the
he
other
did,
way.
he did not
Wow.
hit. That's a very, very passive play. Okay, 4-4 is not really the good roll. Guess it covers. Yeah, you kind
times.
of want to advance that guy, but unfortunately he didn't come out when you should have.
This forward's hurt a bit.
Okay, 1, 2, down. I guess you don't leave that. You don't leave those shots. And now Carey can consider cubing. He's gonna think about it. He sees he has a race lead. I'm not sure quite enough at this score. But if he has a sizable race lead of about 20 something pips, I would just send it. But if it's anywhere between like 8 or 12, actually it doesn't look like it's 8 or 12. It's significantly more than that. So I guess you could find a small double here, and I'll be fine with it. It's definitely an easy take. There's a lot of play here for yellow to turn
Yeah,
this
that's
game around.
Ray's gonna snap this, I think.
Passing this would be not good.
Yeah, should just snap this up, I think.
What's the look at the 6-1 plays. Stack them up. I mean, take it. Any shot you win. Anything that's like a bad double for carry gets the 4 cube back. He's not gonna pass, is he?
Ah, Ray.
Yeah, that's very weak. It's definitely not a pass.
7-4. Carey.
Would you pass that?
I mean, you're giving carry easy points. Go ahead. I love my opponents pass my takes.
7. Yep.
Because the game can flip in so many ways, you know. Racing thing. You can hit the fly shot. You can get the post late hit at the very end of the game. It's never over till it's over, isn't it? Okay, now it's 7-4, so carry is like a big favorite. 6-1, that makes the bar. At least someone makes a bar with a 6-1.
Finally, huh?
Okay, 4-3. This should step up somehow. 2 down is not the right idea here. I believe you play 3 up and 4 down. Seems like a natural idea to me. You kind of 4-1 would be a better roll than this, by the way, because you could just step up twice. But now it's kind of annoying to have to come down and expose yourself on both sides of the board. This is reasonable too. Other than the other one, just because I don't want to make in the 5 point on my head, something
Nice.
like that.
Nice.
And then split. And if he rolls poorly, you can double. Yeah, keep it going. I don't know about you, but I like escaping with 6s.
Yeah, definitely. And you don't accomplish anything by playing 6-5.
So anything that's not a 3 here is a double. Like that, bang. This game's over. You do whatever you want, Carrie. You're never taking this cube, and if you do, it'll be very, very bad.
Begging for it now.
Okay.
Ray accommodates him.
Oh, he does take it.
He takes it?
Oof, I don't know about that. Not at that score, man. Hey, maybe for money you can try it, but that seems like not the right idea there. 3-1. Now what do you even do? I guess he just come up to the 21. No, you need the anchor. See, this is the problem by taking these bad cubes. Now you get these checker plays. It's like, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? And the only ace, I guess, is just up from the back.
Gigi says you shouldn't hold back. Tell us how you really feel.
I'm just commentating, man. If you ever watch how Falafel commentates, he's the same way. He's a legend.
Did you ever watch the falafel commentary of who was it? Terbolt and
Oh yeah, he just says exactly what he thinks.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest calls ever.
That's a good roll actually, and the 2 should step up. Yes. And now carry. That was definitely a take, by the way. 4-5 hits, and this is the swing roll here. He needs a 4. Yeah, of course you do that. What else are you gonna do? You're gonna leave a double shot instead? Not putting him on the bar?
Who was that match against? Trebolt and
For-
Priodkin, Slava Priodkin.
That's a good swing. I mean, now he's very happy he took. This is again why I lose, because I take it. Pass takes. Okay. 3-5, you do not hit here. There's no reason to. It doesn't call for it. You just come down.
Come down on now.
And not in the way that leaves a direct 6.
Okay, so what's Ray gonna do?
I don't know.
He's gotta-
He might hit 7-4. Oh, he's gonna hit.
Oh,
See,
7-3.
like,
I don't like
what are you
that.
really
I don't like
accomplishing
that.
here? You know.
You don't accomplish anything.
Even if you want to cover your point, you have to break a better point anyway. So there's no reason
It's
to.
fortunate. That,
Now he can just slot. By the way, he doesn't even need to do that because he can keep the ace shot.
those-
2-2. That makes the 9 point. Yes, you do that.
Good. Thinking about stepping out to the 18. I
Yeah.
like making the 9.
I would make the 9 too. 5 prime is a 5 prime, right? Six five is good. Now he wants like a 7 to remake that midpoint. Either that or boxes. So 2-3 is not exactly a good
down.
roll.
Look out. Look at that. I'm going to keep it on this side away from Ryan.
Yeah, you don't mind if I have some of that, would you?
Thank you, Miss Tara. No dinner breaks today.
She said double pass, so that's a good. I wouldn't pass that.
She was said double pass. Wow.
I guess it punishes him for not coming out. 6-2 comes out now.
Yeah, we'll have to pardon my.
I mean, of course,
dining
of
here,
course,
but
for
we-
money, you would probably pass that cue, but at the score, I thought it was a very clear take.
We work continuously through this job. What you eating? You got a sandwich or something?
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Okay, 4-3. So 4 is easy. Where's your 3? There, he says. Seems reasonable. Um, 4-3. I do need glasses. If you're still there, Justin, I'm gonna get glasses. Okay, 4-3. It can just come in, I guess, or play 12-3 if you don't leave a fly, but you have to clear a midpoint eventually. Okay, yeah, but where's your 3? Oh, there. Yeah, that's a good play. I didn't even see that. Did I? No, I just. No. I just cashed. I just cashed for the 4-1.
Who won it?
The thing is Frank Talbot.
Well, Talbot won the.
He went 5-0. There was like 3.
Wait, no, he
was
won
it
that, but he won the
4-1?
PR as
No,
well?
No. The PR side bet is undecided still. I have one of my matches in. Yeah, that's annoying. You don't really want to do anything else. Still though, it's a lot to give up your.
4-1.
You gotta hit.
Make the 9?
Oh,
or
you can
hit?
make the 9. No, yeah, I think you
Make
just
the
make the
9.
9. Hitting will probably lose us to me again. Okay, he wants a 6 now. That's 2-5. That works too.
That's sweet.
4-3 does that, sure. Now he wants something that can consolidate both throws checkers. It's gonna leave a fly again. Question is which fly to leave. And I will not leave that one because I'd better just come down because now 2-1 doesn't get you home either.
Breeze makes the point.
I'm glad I left.
Where he needs to safety this guy.
Okay. See, I'm a
That's
freaking genius. Oopsies! If he came down with a 3, you'd be home free. I mean, I know a lot about this game. I wouldn't say all. Oh wow! And that's why I win. Okay. And now he's never recubing. There's no chance I'm recubing this.
This is where Ray's
I mean, for money,
Versus
you can
safety
recube
valve
this,
goes.
but there's no reason to recube. It kills your gammons. It enables volatility back into position. Oh, he is gonna redouble, and this should be a take actually. You only have about 18% match game winning
Well, and
chances
this
to
is-
take it.
Ryan's making maybe the same mistake that Michi gave against him.
I mean, I'm taking this for sure. If I roll like, imagine you roll like 2-1, and I roll like double 1, 8 cube.
Like I said, it's kind of in nowhere similar position, but score-wise and cube-wise, it's kind of what
I mean,
Michi gave Kerry, and Kerry took it and won.
This is not the type of position you want to be sending these match winning chances in, you know? Because you only need 18%. That's it.
AG says the rollout of the previous game changed nothing.
Okay.
Ray, let it go.
I mean, how many times have you seen a game where the guy never rolls a 6 and crunches his home board, you know? It's just when you have a chance to kill the guy's gammons and play when you're down 9-4 anyway, it's gonna take a miracle to come back from this. And
Well,
I'll let that
it's
miracle be
very
that game
similar
there.
to where Kerry found himself last time.
See the XG on that double. I mean, if you keep the cube and you win a gammon, you win the match anyway.
Right.
So why not just hold on to it and hope to win the lucky gammon? That's what I would have done.
Don't let Tara see you tearing up her mic there. You know?
You can do that one, just don't do this one because there's a thin piece of glass. It's really expensive cable.
Yeah, that was a crazy swing
Boy.
there. And the best part is I called that. I mean,
Break on a
2-1 doesn't leave the shot. He covers his home blunt, snipes the outside blunt. What is that?
Okay.
Would you like one?
Kind of.
It is super fantastic.
Arigato gozaimasu.
There's like no.
It probably doesn't make much difference to Ryan. Has a youthful metabolism.
I do.
Okay, over on stream 2, what do we got here? Tish is up 5-2, but Tish is
it's actually an even game. This is a good one. Okay, 5-3. Abdu definitely not hit. You just come out. Yeah, you can do that, but now if he rolls a 2, you're right back at the thing. He has 2 in the roof. Just come out. You need the 5 to come out anyway. Yeah, this is gonna be a sizable mistake actually.
Which got it up on both.
So was it actually a redouble, Kent? Because I would not have sent it there.
It's actually
The volatility,
redouble
the
tape.
volatility is enough to make it a redouble, maybe. But I mean, that's just scary. Oh, no redouble. Okay, good.
No redouble.
I'm not going nuts.
Double tape.
No, it's a huge take. You kidding?
Yeah.
What was the take size? Like it was like a 300, right?
Ray had 22%.
Yeah,
winning.
that's about 300. Maybe less. I don't know. We'll see.
Sounds like they're saying I should have took.
Okay.
But
Short
like I
short
said,
break.
That's not the
They're
type
back
of position.
at it.
That's not the type of position you want to be sending those 4 cubes for the
So
match.
193.
Seemed like
Preferably the ones where you send it for a match are going to be ones where you have like a 5 prime or a broken or a half a 6 prime, or it's like a racing position where you're way ahead. Okay, it's 200.
I could roll double aces and lose because you made them.
Right.
I used to take all those, but I'll lose a different way.
Okay.
Okay, Ray's gonna
Carry
Yeah,
is-
why not send this? It can't be a big deal. Yeah, of course is he happy he resent it. The guy dropped. Okay, double 5 is very good. It just stacks the 8 as heavily as you can, which means 23 8, 13 8. Yes, that's the right idea. Yeah, Ray's known for taking worse. That's facts. That is fact. I've seen him take very bad cubes, and he doesn't want to take that one. Okay, 4-1, you have to split to the edge. No, you just come up now. Makes the 5 point, he makes the 5 point, but you might as well challenge his stacks because you have a better board.
Makes the 5. Ray needs that bar in the worst way.
And it would have been pointed on, and so what? I could still just come in and do something good.
There it is.
Okay, now he's happy he did not make my play. 4-3. That's not exactly a good roll, but I guess you have to step up and come down. There's the lack of really anything better to do. This is actually better play. Yeah,
By
I
the
like
way,
that.
where's Jonah? Jonah's in the chat room. Jonah should be in Chicago.
Okay. 6, 2, 5, 3.
I don't guess.
Cube now.
Are you coming, Jonah?
You make the 5 prime. You're gonna be happy you cubed. And it's not. It's a 9-4. If it rolls double 6s, you wish you doubled.
Got an accident or something out there? Got out of his car.
Oh, what the hell? That reminds me when I got hit by a car on my bike.
Oh, he picked up something. Huh?
Okay, now you have to cube.
A hubcap?
This is a very, very strong cube, and I'm not even sure if it's a take.
Some of those hubcaps are valuable.
Failure to double here would be not good, because there's too much swing to play on too good. And I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is a double and a pass, actually, because I think you lose too many gammons from here when you're already behind in the race.
Might be a take.
Not at this score. Maybe for money. I mean, I'm assuming yellow's like a lot ahead in the race, which it looks like from my point of view.
That's an obvious double.
If he drops, he's even away. If he takes it and plays it, he's odd away if he loses.
And now he wants a 2. There's no 2, but Carrie's still in trouble. That's not a good roll. You have to make the 9 because it's the only way to not leave a direct shot. Isn't yellow ahead in the pip count here? If black was ahead in the pip count, I guess it might have been okay to take.
Pretty close. Jonah has not answered the question.
What hits? Double 3s? 6-3? 5-4? 7-1? Oh, 7-2.
Headed to Vegas tomorrow for annual poker vacation.
Six 4 comes in. Just a little bit enough of my heart.
Didn't I tell you this was a take and you were trying to drop it?
I would have dropped it. I would have counted first, and if I was way ahead, I would have taken, but I didn't look like I was way ahead. I should look like I was behind, like I said. What's the race? Pretty even now.
Oh, Ray's pretty good way behind, isn't he?
I would not have done that one, because now 6-1 and 6-2 leave a direct double shot.
Has to play off the 8.
That's not a good roll, actually. Now you actually want to stay. Yeah, just... No, you definitely do not do that.
Just burn
Because
them.
there's too
Burn
many
'em.
hidden covers.
Slot the ace.
Oh man.
Who's that? Chris Markey from Texas, Ryan.
How are you? Just a little bit of enough in my heart. Na, 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 na. No. Come on.
No, Ray.
Ray Fish. That's not a good play. Okay, 4-6. It comes in and actually he's behind, so maybe it wasn't tape. Now you can clearly see he's behind. And well, not by that much, because he
Come
has 6
across.
guys on the 6th point.
Okay, Ray's still got some racing equity here.
That's fine.
Not exactly going to the whip.
Well, Carey moves on, I guess. Ending some double 6s from Ray. And I guess it was a take because he was ahead. I thought it was behind when he doubled.
Hate it when Ray loses right before dinner, you know? I'm sorry, Sue. He's not out of it. There's some misses in Carey's future here.
That's not
Not one of them.
So
There's fewer misses in
top
Carey's.
3. Top 4. That's top 4 as well, I guess. Everything's top 4. 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 6, 5, and 6, 4.
Look out. Look out. Postpone, cancel those dinner reservations.
Yeah, he is.
Enjoying each one. Haven't had a plate in a double in a long time.
Whoa,
Oh, wow.
look out.
They're liking it.
Jesus Christ.
Tabernacle.
Chris, that is the new ZMF tap and set clock. One, you can set it with your phone. Secondly,
This is what happened to me, by the way. I was ahead 9-4, and then the
pause
guy rolled
button is,
boxes and then nickels to make it 9-6, and then he won the match from there.
the pause button is underneath on the back. So
Well,
the top
double
is
sixes are better.
available to
Unfortunately, that's not. It loses by 1 pip.
the top is available to set a cube if the baffle box is in play. So it's a really nice clock. We sell them, or they'll be on the APBG shop next week.
Carey,
They come
Carey
with
wanted them
with a zippered clock bag. And again, they're tap and set. You can set them with your phone. Just tap it on top of it. And they're what, $59 for the clock and the bag. Yeah, the bag itself normally sells for $20.
They're actually pretty dope, those clocks. All right, 4-3, the money play is 2 up, but at the score, I guess this is probably better. Okay, 3-2.
I don't doubt that, Kent, but Kent said no redouble huge take. That's what I thought it was.
Didn't I say it was a big take?
Yeah. You've been hanging around Phil too much, you know that.
Okay, 2-1 is not exactly what he wanted here. What the hell is he supposed to do with this? I'm gonna go on a limb and say you're not supposed to lift that blot because 2 doesn't really hurt you anyway. You can step up all the way and just duplicate the 2s like that, which is definitely what I would do. And so does he, which is good. It means I'm learning something.
Okay, Ray needs to attack here with vigor.
Yeah, not quite 9%, but there's still 9% gammons that you're just killing straight away by sending the 4 cube, right? Yeah, this is not a cube, Ray.
No.
You're gonna have to make a point.
That's
Probably double 2
Malcolm
here.
Davis said that was the second Jacoby rule.
Double
Jacoby's
5 is
wife
second
said you
best.
can't double when you have not made
What is that?
another point on the
3-1?
board.
I make the 5 points. So what? Roll the 5. Be my guest. I'm taking my 5 point all
Absolutely.
day. There you go. That's how you play like a man. I mean, you can play 13-9 and be a little chicken crap play, but
And they should.
hey, in Texas, I coined this term. It's called being a passive Peter. Okay, that's exactly what that was. Okay. Luckily for Ray, this 5-2 seemed to work in his favor.
Chris says he's buying a clock. We'll be home Tuesday night, so sometime Wednesday or Thursday they'll be on the shop.
With the lack of anything better to do, you got to come down with the 5 and then step up with 2, or just play 6-4, which I think I would do actually. Yeah, I would too. The merits of stepping up is that if he points on one of the points, you can make the next anchor, right? But it might be a little bit too much here. I would definitely not play the 5 in because it's just there's no reason to. If he rolls 4-2, what's he gonna do? Hit you on the 18 point?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fine.
Still not
This
yet
is
ready.
my inclination.
Roll on.
I mean, if you roll double 5, and then he comes in with 1, like a, well, I guess that's kind of it. Oh, he's gonna send this one.
That's an easy take.
Yeah, that's definitely not a double. 6-4 is not exactly what he wanted, and I guess he doesn't
In
make
any way is nothing
No,
that he wanted.
no, I would
mean,
not. I
that's-
would not hit here.
that's
Actually,
a-
I would just make the 2
That's
point.
a terrible roll.
I mean, you can go for the gusto like this. You get creative points, but this is definitely not the right idea. Just because it gives black too many shots from the bar, and just it ruins your whole position if you get hit.
That was maybe the dice gods telling you that was not a double.
He is gonna go for it. He's doubled, right? So it's like now I gotta make something of my double.
Look out.
And by the way, this is still not a double. Okay, 6-1. That's not really a good roll either.
Yeah.
I can stack them up. Stack them up. It does hit 2. If you want to play like David Todd, that's what you do. But no, you just gotta stack them up. That's it. It's a bad roll. I realize that. So does he.
But then what 6?
Stack them up.
Come down.
Stack them right up.
Stack them up.
Stack them up.
Come on.
I mean, what else are you gonna do? You make the deuce
Is this
point.
Ryan talking? But he stacked them up.
I know.
Doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work.
Okay, well, the ace finally gets to cover to your bar point.
Step up.
Yeah, and step up with the 4. I mean, he might be tempted to make the 23 point just because he wants to kill. Yeah, he is going to do that, actually. Just because he wants to sort of kill white-yellow's blitzing structure. And actually, this seems like a reasonable idea. 3-2 is not the best. You just come
Just
down.
come to the 8.
And maybe slot because he had to unstack. Sure, why not?
And Chris, you can see that the clock on this stream, and if you go to stream 2, same clock but with red buttons rather than.
I mean, you could also play
blue
there
buttons.
and 3-1 to use that builder there. I think I'll play 6-4 though, just because he has a blot inside, and I kind of need to take a change things.
Make the 3.
That's a good roll. I'll take that. Double
There's your
5
roll.
is a very good roll.
Okay.
Six three. I guess he just cleared a mid. You can just do that too. That seems fine. The problem with this is if he leaves you in an outside shot, you don't really want to hit him now.
Uh-oh.
6-5, cleared a mid. That's it. It's got to go eventually. Now's the time.
Yeah, there's really nothing else you can do.
I mean, you can play 10-4, 6-1, which is definitely not the right idea.
Mm-mm.
Okay, he wants a 5 something. Double 6s is not gonna cut it, and now you wish he didn't have that stupid 23 point.
Okay, Ray needs to make a point.
3-3 works very, very well.
Makes 2 points.
So 1-2 is there for sure, and then 2 in. There you go, perfect number. What are you thinking about? You make the 7 and you
Make
make
the
the 5.
7 and make the 5.
It's definitely the right idea.
Like one of my favorites.
If you see something else, let me know.
Quotes, points win prizes.
Yeah,
you know?
point schmoints. Okay. 5-4 cover something. Probably with the 4. Although with the 5 increase one too. Yeah, okay. Now if Ray rolls like a 2-1, should he just swat? Here we go. 3-2. It's not doesn't have to worry about anything.
Perfecto.
So now Ray actually wants to clear a 7 point before the 8 point. Why? Because the 6-5 is the answer. It's more shots. The only shot with by clearing the 8 first, or I mean the 7. Hang on. The only shot by keeping the 8 points out of the 7 is 6-1. There you go. Like 3-2, you're supposed to clear the 7. 2-1, designed to clear anything, and just no. You're supposed to use despair in the 3. It's got to go somewhere. To the ace point's the only spot.
I don't know what happened over here, but somehow Tish is leading 7-2. It looked
No,
like
this is definitely not the right idea, because you want to block double 6s. That's not my play. My play is 3-1. Just because now 6s you can cover the ace point, right? That's passive, Peter. I mean, you're not even ahead in the race. So why do you want to clear your prime? Okay, 2-1 does that. That's actually a very nice roll.
I heard of 2 1s went by.
Breaks and go there, so you don't have to
6-5,
play
right?
5
You don't
to the
have
ace.
to play 5s.
That's right. Okay, now you're hoping he rolls like a 6-1 or something.
Look out. Look out.
Yep, the 8 instead of the 7. That would be nothing, right? Okay, now the best roll for Ray is like a 4-3. 2-1 is not gonna cut it, but it takes a
Take
checker
it
off.
off.
Yeah. I mean, I realize you can play safe like this, right? But bearing off checkers is how you win.
How do you win games?
And it's also how you win gammons. With they're maybe like 2%, I don't know. 6-1 takes 2 off again. Nice roll. 3-1 does that and does anything.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time to save the G, so wait if he
I don't
were to
know.
happen to get a shot.
I want a game or a gammon like this in a $50 chouette on an 8 cube. So I felt pretty damn good about that.
Okay, so we're going to be 9-8.
9-8's a good score.
And Ray, not in time trouble, but he's marginally low on time.
Marginally low. 253 on the clock, ski-walksy.
He's going to have to play likely at least 2 games, probably perhaps
I
3
don't know.
games.
This game's not over yet, by the way. 2-1, 2-1, double 6, double. Okay, never mind. L.
9-8.
Uh-oh.
What's going on here?
B-Max in the
Oh,
house.
not this guy.
Can't believe B-Max not in Chicago.
I haven't seen B-Mac around. Okay, 2-1's gonna slot. I think that's a mistake at the score, but not a big one. 5-2 makes the 11. And this is not a double yet, although it's not, it can't be very far off. 6-2 is not good, it just hits. And now if he rolls poorly, like, I don't know. What's a bad number here? 1-6. I'd probably send a cube. 4-1's not a double. Is that 4-4 or 5-4?
Fours.
Okay, so you. Guess you. Oh wow.
Hit it again, right?
I'm not so sure about that.
The 9 and 40 you have come out to the.
Come out or come down. I definitely prefer coming out to coming down, by the way. But maybe just making the 9 and coming out, which seems like a reasonable money play. But maybe, I'm not sure at the score. Maybe you want to just go for it. No, I'm gonna say that I'd rather make the 9 point and come out and do this. It seems a little bit loose. Okay. And double 1 makes the 5.
Maybe BMAC is coming.
Or you can double hit. Double hit seems reasonable too, actually. Okay, I'm fine. I'm okay with this play. And 3-6. That's not a double yet. Still 4 guys back. 6-5 is the worst roll ever, although it does make the 3. And now if he rolls poorly, you can double. 2-6 is a big double. 2-3. That's it. Send it.
Send it. Yep.
It's time. And carry. It's not really liking this position on the take side.
Not excited about it.
I guess you probably got to try it though. It's 4 guys back. Doesn't even make the 5 point half the time.
Here it is.
But this might be the one he passes.
Yeah, you can see he's not good body language.
Yeah, I agree. I would take it just because he's 4 guys back. You have plenty of, but
cheeks
you can
on
see
his hands.
His carry is not really excited about it. Look what happens if he rolls like a 6-5 now. What do you even do? Well, I guess you make the bar, but it's not a good roll. What, you won something?
She beat Marcy just now in the women's championship.
You won the women's?
No.
Yeah. Way to go, kiddo.
I was so nervous.
Okay, listeners, here's Miss Hannah has rejoined us, fresh off a victory in the National
Hannah,
Women's
let's
Championship.
put you to the test. Are you taking or are you passing this one?
Marcy Kosar. Hannah beats Marcy. Gigi, are you in the house?
Take or pass, Hannah.
Which way are we going?
We are going.
I got it.
We're going clockwise.
I'm glad you cleaned that up, Gigi. Gigi says, "Shut the front door." Okay, way to go, kiddo.
Yeah.
If Hannah, if you want, I'll get you into some high stakes cash games.
Yeah, it's the dress.
You do good. If you get really good at backgammon,
your
everyone
dress?
will plan to play you. I promise.
You see your dress?
What? No.
It's the
Oh, the Texas backgammon thing.
Shirt made into
Looks
the
good.
dress.
Oh, he did take. Okay, good. 5-2 just does that and hopes that he doesn't hit back. Well, everything hits back. That doesn't fan. 4-6. 5-4 makes it 20. It's like the best roll ever.
Well, you weren't gone long. It's a fairly quick game.
It
Quick
was?
match, huh?
I didn't think it
You weren't
was.
gone that long, were you? Hour, maybe. I don't know.
5-2 comes out.
So I think I'm trying to remember.
It didn't like the double, did it?
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
wow.
remember.
Okay.
Next, she didn't like the double.
Couldn't have been that big of a mistake. I mean, I would have sent it. Yeah, I don't like this play either. I would have come out. Why? Because that's why. Now you get pointed on. And where's the other 2? Probably just out, to be honest. No, you don't do that. You just abandon the 20 point. Oh wow, it's very bad double actually. God damn. I don't.
Very
I
bad
don't
double,
believe
but
that.
Kent says
I
he
won't-
would have doubled
Yeah,
as well.
no, I don't. I can't believe that until I see it. This is a good
You
play.
hungry?
Kind of.
You can have that cookie if your mama will let you. If it won't ring,
It's okay.
won't ring your dinner.
It's okay. Oh. 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 Okay.
Is that the only 5 you got? Okay. That's
Your mom
that's
probably
an
wants to eat
extremely
some
good roll.
nice,
So 1, you can make the 4-point, of course.
nice, good food like vegetables and stuff like that.
And then probably just come in again, I guess. How can the double be that bad at the score? You were a clear favorite. I don't understand. You must have done something wrong.
Uh-oh.
Wait, is missing a
Wait,
checker?
missing a checker.
3, 6,
He's
7, 8.
fixing. Ken only had
What's he talking
14
about?
checkers somewhere. Huh.
What? He has 15 checkers.
No. His analysis of the cube was 14 check.
Is that a fan? Double 3s for who?
That looks like a Joe Feldman coming back in the back door.
Okay, there's 1. You're gonna come down from the what's it called? The 14 point.
What's up, man?
Okay, just come down again. Yeah, that's the 14-11 or step up actually. Both seem reasonable to me. Yeah, this seems fine.
Kent has not yet revised. Nice shake.
That is a nice shake. Keeps him in the game. Two 6 from the bar. Unfortunately for Harry, that's not
Gotta hit,
exactly
huh?
your best roll.
What do you think?
Yeah, you gotta hit. Just to take away anything.
Correct. Double to 0.75. Big
see,
take.
I told you. It is a double.
Yeah. Pardon me. Double and a big take. Okay.
I was
So
like, what
they played it correctly.
I was lost there as to how you said it was 175 blunder to cube that. That's like the mistake it is to double after like 3-1, 4-2. Okay, 5-2. I realize you can make the anchor, but the 2's point is extremely strong. Then probably just in with the 5. But you can come out. Maybe come out it's a little bit loose.
Who do you play next? You know?
I didn't look.
Okay.
Yeah, he finds a duplication of 4's play, but the problem with this play is you kind of want to make that anchor, and the best way to do that is by leaving that blot where it is.
Maybe just add.
Okay.
Lynn Ehrlich or whom? I don't know.
Now I come out, by the way. Now's the time, the only guys on the bar.
You could play.
There you go, good play. Very good
Lola's
play.
mama. Lynn Ehrlich.
Oh, yeah.
And Ray is not looking too hot. So 2-1 picks up the second checker, finds the ace, which unfortunately for him is going to be just stacking it up, I guess. You prefer to not play the ace there, but it is what it is. Now he just wants to get his guys around. 3-1. You can play that 3-1. Yeah, sure, that seems fine.
Okay.
The 9 point has some value here, so with the 4 you should make it. Double 1 is the worst roll of all time.
You bring that net in here?
Although it is playable, it has the switches from the 4 to the 3 point. You do not switch 5 to 4. 5 to 4 is bad, so you just play. There's 2 other aces that are playable, right?
Yes, indeed, sports fans.
No, you don't do that. Yeah, you could be right. Okay, 2 you have to hit now. What else are you gonna do?
That's it, man. Gotta hit.
Actually, I lied. It's not that bad. I said it was bad, but it's not gonna be that bad. Yeah, this is bad. See the difference in bad and not bad?
Wow. Okay, Ray needs to run the back guy.
6-1. Okay, and lift it. And you're the one to put it there. The problem is putting it there. How do you expect him to cover that? see any reasonable spares to make that point? I know I don't. That's also not a good roll, is it?
That's a terrible roll.
I
There.
guess you just play off the 9
Laura
points.
can't stand it any longer. She's leaving.
Duplicate some aces to play 9-8, 9-6, and also creates more builders for their 5 point. So that's definitely what I would do. No, you don't leave a double shot here. This is bad. Yeah, that's a good play. Good job. 3-2 swings around. 4-6. Now you're supposed to cover the 8 point. I realize it abandons your thing, but what else are you gonna do? Correct. Play. 6-2 hits and no, it doesn't hit actually.
Come out.
Yeah, the problem with hitting is where's your 2, right? So you have to just come out and find a playable 2, which I guess is just keep it moving.
Come out and maybe play 13-11 or
No, keep it moving is better than 13-11 there.
Okay.
Forcing to break the midpoint to hit.
Right. True.
Right. Okay, 2-1 is not really a good roll actually. Gary's finding some nice stinkers here, although this one just steps up. There's no reason to slot because once again you have no really coverable options. If he had a big stack there, it might be right to slot, but because it's just the last berry, there's no reason to. So you just step up. Listen to the favorite song. That's not a good roll either.
You know,
Seems like the
for as
best
bad
idea
as this
there.
game's been for Ray, he's just kind of hanging around in it.
It's
you
not
know?
over yet. There's a lot of play here. I mean, if this is a oh, there we go. That's the end of that game. Although it still is the ace-point game. He just needs an ace quickly. There it is. And now he needs to start building his board.
Set of threes.
Set of threes would do that. So what a set of
Oh.
4-3 just comes out and continue, forcing to break the mid once again to hit you. So like 2016, 18, 15 seems reasonable to me. So does the 11 point though, to be honest. But I'd rather not let him make the point on my head. I don't really care if he hits me off the midpoint. Yeah, I like this. Good job. 4-6 is a non-hitter. You can't hit. No, there's no reason to. How are you gonna win this game?
You want him to play on forward.
You can't win this game. If he hits you, you're in a lot of trouble. He's supposed to come out and slot. See? Now what?
Well, dance for a while. Buy a lot of time.
That was a bad play again.
Yeah.
Okay, 2-1 steps up. Puts contact to the guy there. The Robies. He's an ace badly. These 2 6s from the bar help sometimes, but not there. 5-3. I guess you just hit and come in now. You don't need your 8 point no more. I realize double aces is a hitter. But
Well, he's probably he's going to have a lot off before Ray even
You're
has
right,
a chance to hit.
Oh, yeah. I'm saying they cleared the 8 to 5 there, but it's okay. And now, no, maybe 9-3.
What's that? What's that
All
song?
these
And
plays are
now
close.
the end is near. What's that?
The end is near.
Sounds like a song.
I don't know. This should be a song. Little double 6s leaves a shot. But even if you do leave a shot, I can win from there still. 4-2 works just fine. Carrier's like a 90-something% favorite in this position. I said 96. 6-3, just go off the 6, prepare to clear it. One, two. You can't even slot now because once again you have no covers. Slotting when you have no covers for
That-
the for
eventually
the,
he's gotta have
the
points,
thing is
though,
always a
so-
wrong idea. I realize that, but you can also play 18-16 and just work on the outfield. Okay, I guess that worked out for him. 4 what? 4-3.
3.
So you just do that. 4-1. Brings the builder to the 11, so he can make the 5 point. No lose.
He needs to
Unos dos.
start getting some checkers off the ace point.
Yeah.
Why?
He might need to.
He's not doesn't care about losing anything.
Might need to
Doesn't
take a
care
shot
about losing
there
a
later.
gammon at all.
Hmm?
Doesn't care about losing a gammon. There we go. Now it's time to go. 1-2. Slot the 8th. No, keep the third guy there. This is a mistake because you want if you lucky enough to hit the shot, you still want your ace point.
There's a shot.
So leaving the two guys instead of 3 was a mistake. He needs a 3 from space. 3 from space
Hello.
is there. Now you got a cool game.
Cancel that renewed.
So for you, what you want to do is you want to maximize builders for your 8s and 7s. So this is the right idea.
Laura can't stand it.
Okay, and now he wants to make either the 8 or the 7. See, imagine how much better it would be if he had 2 guys there. You see. So just slot the bar. Take the 1-6. At least you get a cover for your 2 points. No, that's
No,
not,
but
that's
Ray
not
needs
the right
to.
idea. What's he scared of losing again?
He's got an adequate time, but he needs to be
that's
aware
what
of
he's
how
scared
little
of.
time he has.
That's why I lose.
Oh my God!
Oopsie doopsie. That's not a good roll.
That's ugly.
It's a stinker. Okay, fanning now would be the end of the game, basically. 5-4 is interesting. So you gotta block some sort of doubles. So you can block
Come in
double
on the
fours.
on the one.
Maybe coming on the 5,
20.
so you can stop double 4s, right?
Which also blocks double 2s.
So you come in there, and then you just find the 4, which is probably minimum shots, like that. No, but you come in the high, so double 4s doesn't kill you. Oh, it's at least a shot, though, so maybe he's right.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the end.
Curtains.
Yep.
Good job, Carrie. Moving on.
We'll have to.
I'm playing eventually, I know that.
Got to go talk to Rory, see what we got coming up. Hang tight. Alan Tish and Frank Talbot on stream 2. 9-4 Tish. So I'll be back shortly.
Not really big time for that role.
I didn't even see it because I was tired of your. Every time.
You were freaking her out.
Oh, you're
Like,
So you got
if the cube is so line, every time you don't re-cube, you're making the right decision. That's true. That's what I'm saying. He wants you to roll. Not this one. No, not this one. The cube is dead. There's no more cube action. Let's say that the score were 2-2. They don't let you get inside without
to just be heard. Yeah, you remind me, yeah. You remind me, yeah.
if
I don't really care, but
Let me make sure that Petco knows about where the pause
would you
button
rather
is
or
on
no?
that pause.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we are back. Great pairing, Markowitz Masters, round 2.
New model ZMF2.
Joe Urso,
Pause button is right here. in case you
Petco
haven't ever
Kostadina.
used it before.
What a match.
This is a new
Two great
ZMF2
friends of mine, two great
This is
players.
the pause button. So let's say, for example.
And
Okay, you're on
this
pause
should be
button.
fun.
You want to pause,
Underneath.
little click, and you'll know that it took by the.
Rory
little
said
pause
after,
button that
y'all are going to be on this stream after they finish. They're at 8 on break.
I do.
And that match is over. Y'all go there.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, 1 second.
If he doesn't mind.
Right.
Where are people hearing it?
I'm sorry?
Where are people hearing
But,
All over the world. It's on the internet.
This is actually.
we
the
won't be
reason-
able to see the clock. Or...
Yeah, you will. This is actually
Oh,
the
so
reason
this
why
is
we
what we hear.
went with.
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
I'll show you exactly how it works.
Okay, so they're getting the baffle box they want. They have the new ZMF
Right there. That's why this little thing is there.
He doesn't want to do that.
Okay.
tap and set clock,
Sorry.
which
All right, we gave it a try.
gives them a place to put the cube.
Doesn't matter. Whatever you want.
And the baffle box is on the side of the board. Are they gonna? They're gonna roll.
We tried.
Okay, that's cool.
Okay, you guys are ready.
So here we go. Two great players. 11-point match. It whoa. Okay, 6 runs with a 6-5. Petco down and split. Okay, and Dennis and Swain are gonna play over there. All Swain. Okay.
When they play, they give them boards.
No, these are prize boards for actually 2 other events.
Thank you, Alex. We've been fortunate. We've had some great pairings today, and that continues now with Urso and Petco. After the Tish Talbot match, we're going to have a Markowitz Masters match on stream 2, which will be Dennis Culpepper and Paul Swain. But over here on 1,
He's been walking around.
he was here just a few minutes ago. So, Joe making the aggressive double slot play. Petco hits them both. He wishes, probably will. Okay, so Joe's just going to have to fall back into kind of a defensive mode. Gets both of them in.
Good people can see.
6-1. I guess you just go ahead and make the bar. Oh wait, that's Petco. I'm sorry, I'm still getting oriented here. So he'll do that. Now Joe needs to make a point. Just go ahead and take the 5 while you're at it. You're not in dire straits yet. You need that point.
Am I allowed to sit down?
You're allowed to sit down if you.
Why not?
We got Ian Terry from Houston, Texas.
On the approved list.
You're on the list down there.
Sweet. Oh, look at that.
Already comes up.
Yeah. Well, I actually supposed to play. Weren't you giving commentary earlier?
Intelligent commentary here.
I'll try my best.
Anyway, nice pairing here with Urso and,
great
and
pairing.
Petco.
Oh,
We haven't heard anybody say anything. There'd been one time they heard it was a huge reaction when Kerry rolled the double six. But I mean, they reacted.
That's the reaction.
They reacted too.
It's not like they're hearing discussion of
No,
the
not
plays.
at all. And you've been in and out of there. Yeah, they've heard nothing.
This is a private room. It's not in the main room, is it?
No, this is next door.
Nice.
So,
Well, I was supposed to play Steve Blanchard, and then he double booked himself in the Faster Masters.
Oh,
so
okay.
they told him to get it out of the way before playing me.
And Dennis Culpepper over here.
Are they going to be on stream as well? That's a good
Stream
match.
too.
That's a good
Absolutely.
match. That's a super match.
Alex
Okay.
Shagan says, hi, Ian.
Oh, hey, Alex, how are you? I haven't gotten into that yet. Let's see. We're commenting on old Joe and Petco here. That's a super pairing.
First game. Yeah, it's super pairing. Super pairing.
Two guys at the top of the field here, knocking each other out in round one. What's that? You got a little like platform for the cube on top of the clock there?
Huh?
Is that a little platform for the cube on top of the clock?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
For when a baffle box is being
Oh,
used.
wow.
And the
That's
pause button is underneath on the back underside of the clock.
Oh, cool.
That's the new ZMF tap and what's it called? Tap and set. You can set it. You have an app on your phone and set the clock with your phone. You just hold it over the top of the clock.
Okay. Pretty cool. So it looks like Petco's staring down a cube here. And I think I would be pretty apt to let it go, I think.
I don't know. What do you think? Let it go. No. Hit the pause button on the underside. Yeah, they got
There
it.
you go. I would let it go. He's got the blot out there on the bar point. Tons of builders in the zone there. Seems like a pretty straightforward pass.
1 second, I just want to put the on silent.
But yeah, I have not
Okay.
played yet. Was working all day today.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tiffany working remotely too. Yeah, Phil. If you wanna-
No, she did do a little work. She's technically off today, but what are you gonna do? Little work came
Mr.
in.
Phil Simborg joining us here.
Yeah, I don't have a match until tomorrow, and my doubles partner is playing in the ladies, and she's winning. Lynn is winning, so I got to
You
sit.
know, if she wins this match, you know who she plays next?
Tara? No, Tara's not playing.
Hannah. Hannah's won 2 matches.
Really?
Beat Marcy.
She's the sweetest little girl, too.
Beat Marcy and Laura Granger.
It's okay to call her a girl when she's 9 years old, right?
She's 11.
She's 11. Smart girl. You know why she won? She's wearing one of my bracelets.
She's wearing one of our
That
Polo
shirt.
shirt,
Yeah, that shirt
they
is
made into a dress.
it's beautiful. Yeah, they're making one for me now.
A dress or a shirt?
A dress.
Okay.
I want one shorter than hers, though.
Yeah.
So
I won't.
There's no good players to stream. You got Petco here. I beat him earlier today. He can't be that good.
You beat Michi?
I beat Michi, but
Yeah, that was Phil's draw in the
Yeah, I had a
faster
lucky-
match.
I had a
Oh, that's
lucky
a
draw.
soft draw, Phil.
Beat Petco and then Michi.
Very soft draw.
I told them both I had a lucky draw.
Okay. So anyway, this is some great matches today and the first day of 5 days of continuous streaming here in Chicago. And we've been blessed with some great early matches and pairings.
Not too many things are going to be more exciting than the way Kerry already beat Michi.
Yeah.
Double six at the end. That was really something. And people, you can say he's lucky, but look how unlucky he was before that when Michi rolled his double fives.
Yeah.
So it evens out.
Okay, so what do we got here? Petco contemplating a 5-2.
I kind of like
hitting
this.
both.
You see that checker there on yellow's 9 point, and that's usually tip off for an alert play like this, where you kind of take the tempo away.
By the way, on the stream too, looks like Alan Tish is about to kill Frank Talbot, which is somewhat of an upset. Alan's a good player, though. From San
Alan
Diego.
hadn't been playing it much the last few years.
Oh, he's an excellent player.
6-8
I
years
think.
ago, he was on a roll.
Well, he was busy getting divorced and married and divorced and married to the same girl.
The Simborg.
To the same.
Simborg syndrome.
No, I never remarried the same woman like he did. And he's very happy. I'm happy for him. But
Well, and then
and
the
was-
winner of this, Dennis Culpepper. No, Dennis Culpepper plays Paul Swain here on this channel later.
That'll be a match.
Ooh.
Oh. So you were saying he was killing him there?
Well, all of a sudden, the Joker double three brings in 3 checkers from the bar. Talbot just rolled a big Joker. And it's anybody's game now. Oh, my God. And
That's...
Okay, so there, Petco. He's extricated his back checkers, but he doesn't really have much flexibility in play from here, so he couldn't contemplate cubing or anything. Now Joe would like to make that anchor, does not. Petco still doesn't have anything.
Petco is very aggressive with the cube, both giving and taking. So I never rule him out, even in positions like this.
Yeah, I don't think he's in. Alex, how come so many backgammon players are divorced?
How come so many backgammon players are divorced?
Goes to we have the expert here.
Well, how many good backgammon players are divorced? Because in order to become good, you got to go to a lot of tournaments, you got to study, you got to put a lot of time into it, and that doesn't leave time for family.
It's true. It might be until she starts beating me, and then
when
that's gonna turn. No,
Well,
kidding.
that's like
She already beats me.
Roberto and Arena both are playing.
Yeah, that's a good
championship
point.
level.
Yeah.
I heard a similar question recently. They said, why are so many doctors Jewish? And the answer is because their mothers are. I love that. That's the right answer.
Think about it.
That's
Yeah.
right. My other favorite quote, and this is a true statistic: the average person in Miami is born Latino and dies Jewish. You got to think about that one. It's true.
Comment here.
I told you that Alan Tish was about to beat Talbot. Talbot rolled a joker, and now Talbot's about to win the game, and it's going to go to double match point.
Streaming Dennis and Paul Swain here.
Okay.
So
Do you mind if we take a break or not?
that's up to Rory. We don't really care.
Well, Rory told us we could play with first. I'll do the first.
Okay, I don't care. Wait till one of these is over.
I will. Yeah, no worries. You got it.
This coordination of streams and so forth is a lot of work.
Oh, I bet.
So this position we're looking at, in Petco's position, intermediate and low open players, level players often double. They think, well, I got 2 players of his trapped inside, and the problem, though, is the race is close enough, and there's still chances of leaving shots. Oh, he's already doubled.
The other problem is that
He
the
already
cube is
doubled.
over there already.
Yeah, it's wrong to double if you've already doubled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I would have doubled that.
Double it again.
A roller too late, but you would have doubled
That's
that.
what happens when you're watching 2 matches at once.
So let's see.
So he was up enough in the race. When you get down to 4 checkers on the midpoint, you often have a double if you're up 15% in the race. and have a landing spot. So that's the formula that Grant Hoffman came up with. The great Grant Hoffman from New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Top player in New Zealand, also won the Australian Open a couple times.
Oh, wow.
And he's also a great backgammon teacher.
Wow, looks like Talbot's going to sneak this one by here.
Which will take us to a final game, or effectively a final game. Okay.
Well, plenty
Petco's got to
plenty of contact
negotiate
here for Joe.
Well,
7's not the number he had in mind.
It will hold.
Petco always leaves a shot and always gets hit in this position.
Look out.
Well,
Never mind.
So much for that.
who
Never mind.
cares about a shot? Who needs a
Never
shot?
mind. That was a great shot.
Okay.
Very
that's a
close
good
race.
return.
Yeah, good,
Very close
Very,
race.
very close.
Very close. I like yellow.
Oh, I think yellow.
I think I'll bet on yellow now.
Yeah.
I think I would.
Double 6,
I
double
think I'll bet
5.
on Joe Urso.
Mr. Urso.
So it's double pass unless he does something spectacular, and it's double pass. Game over.
Woof.
Don't waste any time. I go right to the scoreboard. What's he looking at?
He's counting.
Oh, maybe if you take longer, he'll take. You're playing Petco, you
Trying to sell
dummy.
it.
Don't play around here. Don't waste a second on your clock. Petco's dropping this before you even sneeze. What is going on here? This does not require math.
But it is a recube.
Oh, my God. It's a big pass.
You always want to be sure you have the right count.
Well, I don't think you have to be
There
sure
it
up here, is it?
Yeah, I mean, if you're all 6s and 5s,
Look
you know,
there,
probably.
You know, what's the count here? I didn't count it, but
Right,
Petco
exactly.
lets it go. Yep. 3-0.
Pass.
Urso.
Joe, maybe if you took another couple minutes, you would take. Try that.
Well, you know, but people miscount the race all the time.
But that, you don't have to count that. You just eyeball, and you can see he's up to 10, 15,
Petco
10, 12 pips.
in the World Championship and Eli Romy both miscounted, remember?
Really?
Yeah. In the final.
I remember Petco played that. I was doing the commentary. He played, I think,
Eli.
under 3 PR.
Yeah. Eli Romy. Yeah.
Petco, Bob Wachtel, and John O'Hagan all lost in the finals playing under 3 PR.
And Petco lost twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't he? Twice or 3?
Twice.
Certainly twice.
Yeah. He he outplayed his opponent both times. So did O'Hagan and Wachtel.
Didier.
He lost to Ellie Romy and to Didier Osra.
Yeah. And Frank Frigo won last year, and he did not. He played very well, but he did not play his opponent. Mario.
Oh, Mario is just
Mario
like
played
unbelievable.
Mario was unbelievable. You know what? I think is this true? I think it's true. Was I?
Mario
Funny,
Cole.
like a dry sense of humor.
You know what was common to both of Petco's losses in the finals?
No.
I was the match monitor.
Oh. And I was the commentator for both.
Well,
So
let's
you and I
see.
brought Petco bad luck, I guess.
Yeah.
So Black is kind of mulling over the possibility of a cube here. Looks more like
I told you that Jalen Tish was about to wipe out Frank Talbot. Now it's just the opposite. And this is a miracle that Talbot's going to win again. Talbot is so hot this tournament.
I mean, he was one against what's his name?
I forgot. But
Costa?
yeah,
Costa?
he was dead in the
He was
finals of the
dead.
BMAB, and he wins that. He was getting killed by. He was in a tough match with Michi. He brought that out. In this match, he's about to win with an Alan Tish. He was all but totally dead when I looked over there. Talbot's had some great dice at the end.
Is Herb Roman available to argue with Phil? I haven't seen Herb.
There's another comment here.
Herb argues with me even if he's not available.
I heard Ed Rosenblum saying mean things about Simborg. Who is Ed Rosenblum?
Ed is the Albuquerque, runs the Albuquerque tournament. He's a great guy. He won the Vegas Open years ago, and
Wrote
does a great.
Conquering Backgammon.
He wrote a very fine book, Conquering Backgammon, which I helped edit and helped work on with him.
Nice.
And
Now, I can't read Cyrillic. Is that Cyrillic?
Yeah.
Names, but hello from us to the person from Russia. Who we got viewers all over the world today. It's great. Working out great. Okay, Petco got that cube in. Now you just got to try to bring it home.
I think it was a pretty nice, nice little cube, but very easy to take it, obviously. But at the score, okay. See, now Urso is kind of cooking. Well, you're doing.
that's important, especially with the checkers on the 11 point. You desperately need to make the 5.
Yeah.
To block those checkers.
I like that play.
Yeah, that's pretty critical.
I like
he
it.
almost didn't do it. It looked like
because he
found it.
Just makes it a little too easy for him to make the 5, and you just don't want that.
And Gigi, you might have heard us say if Lynn Ehrlich wins her match that I guess she's currently playing.
Yeah.
It's Hannah and Lynn.
And Hannah, you said, is 11?
11.
Wow. Very sweet girl, too.
Okay, just board construction here. Makes the next point.
See, I would have played that illegally.
That is not for the finals, Gigi. I think they are taking entries in that over 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Continuing
rebuys.
thing. So it's gonna be a lot of rebuys. So that'll only be a 3rd round match. So say if they ended up with a 64 bracket, that would be getting it down to 16.
Yeah. There's some good, tough players in that women's field, too.
Oh,
Karen
absolutely.
Davis is one of my favorites. Tiffany.
Wendy
Marcy,
Kaplan.
Wendy Kaplan.
Wendy's here.
Wendy
is
and
Kara
Tiffany
here?
played
Kara
earlier.
is one of the toughest
Kara's not
women
playing.
players. She's not playing.
Oh, you said Cara. I thought Cara.
Yeah.
Cara is not here.
Kara Schultz. She's one of the tougher women in the country.
Nah, I haven't seen her.
Oh, is Arena here? I saw it.
No,
She's in,
Arena.
Argentina.
Oh, she is. Then she would be one of the tougher women also.
Yeah, Dagfin won German Open last weekend, and his wife, Marianne Husen, won the intermediate.
Really? That's really great.
And that happened with Bogadar, and
2 or 3 weeks before.
his wife,
at,
at the
Lutraki.
yeah.
Lutraki, a couple won.
Really?
Championship in
Well,
the intermediate.
we tried to do that in St. Louis, but unfortunately I messed it up and only got 3rd.
The best combination I ever saw was a few years ago when Akiko won Vegas. At the same day, her husband Hiro won Osaka.
Wow. Wow. So Frank
About
Talbot-
the time that randomly, in certain regards, so we ended up with Antoinette, Elena Evans was roommates in San Antonio.
Yeah.
And Antoinette won the championship and Elena won the intermediate.
Wow. What room number was that? I want to.
Yeah, people are going to request that one.
I want to know. I want to know that. I want that room number. Frank Talbot always tries to get room 1066 in Monte Carlo.
Oh, really?
And everybody knows the meaning of 1066, right? The importance of that date. Come on.
Oh, that's what's a English something? Another.
Right, you're right. Battle of Hastings. Who said that? Hey, Paul, you got a prize.
Paul Swine, yeah.
Oh, the guy holding the computer just said that. Looks like Talbot won. Is that
Yes,
it?
Talbot did win.
won.
God, is he hot?
Unbelievable.
Well, he's a great player, but he is so hot.
I mean, enough about the guy's look,
Brutal
though.
loss for
Yeah, really tough.
Oh,
tough,
yeah.
tough loss.
Alan Tish. So Paul Swain and Dennis Culpepper will be starting on stream 2.
Talbot
shortly.
wins again? How can that be? How can he win that much?
Okay, what do we got over here? He's running. Probably right. I mean,
I think
he's
so.
down to 8
roll,
checkers. It's
you
time
roll,
to run.
he
And
rolls a 6.
could have been a different
Yeah.
double.
Yeah.
And
The other
You're not
question is,
likely to get a shot.
What
You're
luck a
gonna
shot?
stay?
You know, not that many rolls. 6-5,
Yeah.
6-4.
Get your decision for
everything comes
BMAB,
off.
Joe. Get your
Silver.
decision for BMAB. There you go.
Here we go.
There you go.
A closer match now.
Why, it's anyone's game. All right. So yeah, that was a nice little game there. Nice cube action, I think, from Petco. Easy double. Quick, easy
I
take.
agree with you, Bob. He says, quit saying women players. They're players, period. I agree, but there is a women's national championship here.
Yeah.
So we have to report on the event.
Wait, it's the women's tournament. So the human beings that are playing in the women's tournament should be referred to as they. They're the they that play. Yeah.
Well, okay, I like to see it. Thank you for those explanations and congratulations for some of your performances. Okay.
So in a few years, there'll be so many women playing backgammon, we're going to have to run a men's tournament, a men's division. That's the goal.
Why is Bob commenting on women's period? We're degrading here.
Uh-huh.
Well, at least they don't call it ladies like they used to in Monte Carlo. Call it women's now, which is good. All right, so back to the action anyway. 4-3 open, very standard and a nice beauty of a hit. So advantage Petco, early advantage for him.
5-3.
Yeah,
Take
just
the
gonna
anchor.
take that anchor and now the thing here. Petco's got the oh, look at that. Oh, perfect.
Petco's rolling well. Hit with a 6-2. Hits and covers with 3-1.
So dice on checker is good here, and he's just gonna have to come out with that same checker, I think. I could see the
Diamond
goalkeeper
checkers,
maybe.
valid, legal moves.
This
So
could
it's
be right.
More or less standard USBGF rules.
Could be right. So did you hear what happened to Ryan Rebelo earlier? No. So he was playing his match in the Masters. He was winning 2-way, and he left a late shot, and the guy needed a 4 to hit. The guy rolled a 4, didn't realize that was the hitter, and put his hand out to shake hands. Ryan said, "Are you gonna hit or what?" And then the guy's like, "Oh, whoa!" And he's like, "You don't have to resign. Take your hit." The guy won that game, and then won 4 games in a row to win the match.
It's nice to hear stories of stupid good sportsmanship.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think he did the right thing. Yeah, he did the right thing. He did the right thing. Yeah. Yeah, he did the right thing.
When Tara steps back out here, I'll have her address y'all's. Several people are saying they're hearing echoes.
Oh, dear.
So, whatever. Tara will check that when she comes back out here.
I think Tiffany rebought the limited jackpot, so hopefully that goes well. Well, the side pool carries over. So.
Okay, this is a situation where, according to, I mentioned it earlier, Grant Hoffman's formula, if you have 4 or fewer checkers on the midpoint, a landing place, and you're up 15% in the race, for money, it's a double. So the question is you up 15%? You count blacks, pips, and do 15% of that. And just by eyeballing it, I would say it's very close, but I would think it's a double.
Yeah, I would cube this.
And this is it's worth gold. It's almost always right. Yeah, it works. It works. It's one of the best formulas. One of the best formulas in backgammon. Yeah. G.L. Harvey is mentioning
I would go for
internal algorithms here. And it's
Right.
obviously close because you spent a lot of time on it.
Well, also when you're down, even though that's at an even score, you're down 1 point. It doesn't seem like much. That's enough to make you double just a tiny bit faster.
Oh,
And he
sends
does.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sends it, Joe.
Easy
it's,
take.
Easy
but-
take. By the way,
Easy take, yeah.
almost all these are takes. The only thing that would make it a pass is if he had both the 7 and the 8 point made. Then the odds of leaving a shot are very hard. Otherwise, they're almost always takes. Even if you're down 40 pips,
Yeah.
you have a take. The other thing that I found interesting, and I only discovered this about 5 years ago,
Can you do it with the camera?
about 60% of your cube action decisions are with holding games. So it's important to learn
Yeah.
your cube action for holding games more than any other type of game. Even a racing game, you're going to have more cubes in holding games in this type of game because it's the most common.
Yeah, that makes total sense. Stick rice, so
I
or
used
stick.
to spend 1
Always
hour on
does
each of
that.
the 11 types of games. Now I spend more time on this. It takes you several hours to really learn how to do back games, but back games come up about 10% less. I mean, about 10% of what holding games are, or maybe even less. All right, do you volunteer here?
No.
No,
No, not yet.
not when he's forced to break two. He's running out of time.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
Some of them
a
are
fleeting
recording
thought.
echo.
Do you? Yeah, I don't think you leave it, but it's always worth thinking about.
Yeah.
Well,
see.
I'm going to do some volunteering here.
I
this.
don't
You have
think
to.
you have a choice. so-
You have no choice. There's your 2. And the 1.
Alex and
Close.
Jeff and some of them, are you still getting an echo?
Maybe it's not an echo. Maybe it's me saying something and you agreeing.
Interesting.
I'll see if we get any response out of them. They were
Yeah, this is pretty.
echo is.
We're
better-
checking to
no
see.
Echo.
We're checking to see if you're
Echo's
getting an echo,
better now.
echo.
I would actually do this play.
Dice on checkers is legal. It's consistent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex says no echo, no echo.
No echo, no echo.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, look at that
Look at
shot.
that.
That's a big shot.
Huge humongous.
That's a big shot. Unless he rolls a 2 here, this game is over. Can he be too good if he misses? I don't know that there's that
We
many
have,
gammons.
For
I don't know
those
that-
of you asking, on my left here,
Oh, it
Ian
looked like a
Perry,
2.
and we have Phil Simborg
Oh my gosh.
on the right. Is the names on the thing rotating? Sometimes
Yeah.
it shows Ian, sometimes it shows Phil.
Yeah, there aren't a lot of gammons, but there also weren't very many losing sequences. So that's why
Yeah.
he rolled on. And he
Take your
probably
take your
was
free-
right to
There's
do
actually
it.
plenty of gammons if he can swing that second checker, which he did. Now there's a lot of gammons.
Yeah, he was too good.
I like the way Shaggy thinks, you know. May I ask who the commentators were? Is it Bill, Ian, and Fish Symbol?
I feel like a fish a lot of the time. And I am the fish a lot of the time. You know why? Because I sit down and play people like Akiko,
David Wells.
Akiko and David Wells, and you'll see me and Victor. I knew a couple days ago I was playing Pascal Gammon with Victor. I don't seem to have any problem finding giants who are willing to play with me.
It's amazing, isn't it?
For money,
good
it's
sign,
amazing.
Phil.
It's amazing.
That's just your charming personality, I
Yeah.
think.
Could be that in my cash.
Well, this could leave a mark.
Yeah,
Well-
gammons are really high. Estimated at 45% earlier. I would actually even say higher with just how
Oh, higher now.
well
certainly.
now higher for sure. Yeah. Now
No, it's 50-50. Either he's going to win a gammon or not.
well,
Isn't that 50-50?
Either or. Right?
Either or.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
He could win.
Wow.
It is possible to get a backgammon here if he plays wrong.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go.
I wouldn't
Oh,
assign
he's coming
very high
out.
odds to that.
He came out. Okay. It's over.
It's a hefty 7-2 lead out of nowhere for
over.
Mr. Urso. Very did not see the gammon there on that little holding game sequence, but that 2-1 was pretty haggard. So
And you got to give Joe credit for playing on there. Some players would have gotten excited and thrilled and turned the cube. And he didn't think very long. He just immediately rolled, and he had to be right. He was too good to double. So very good for
Petco
Joe.
is looking up
He
there.
showed me some poise there. Not bad play for an attorney. I mean, really, here's a guy with a full-time job playing good backgammon. That's not fair.
I like Jonah. He says, best part of waking up is a gammon in your cup.
I like that.
Is that using the coffee mugs purchased from your accessory shop there?
What's that?
He has a site they sell mugs.
He's selling a lot of
exactly. I'm gonna be careful with that with the sponsors here.
He's selling a lot of shirts and hats and this, that, and the other. Got a, what do you call it? I don't even remember. Tell me your name of your thing, Jonah.
I would just call it a
your shop.
Yeah, shop.
What?
I would just call it a boutique.
Yeah, is that okay? Blunder Boy Productions.
Jonah Sewell.
I would call it a backgammon boutique, perhaps.
Well, you're stepping on someone else's toes. Yeah.
Oh, Carol, right?
Okay, Petco's going to have to bear down here. 4 away, 9 away.
This is not an easy roll here. This is a tough play. And in fact, I think I slot the 5 point.
I would.
Well, he played it safer. He's probably right to play safe, but I like slotting the 5 point there.
And he would have got away with it.
Yeah, that proves I was right, doesn't it?
1 game rollout looked pretty good.
Yeah. His play was the only real safe play, but I didn't like the
Yeah,
I don't like the looks of this this board. The checker on the ace point.
You're paying extra shots a little bit, but I mean you're still leaving some sevens here. You're leaving 4 sevens. And
when you don't get hit, you've made your 5 point. See, you can't
No.
possibly make the 5 point. Oh, excuse me. He made it. Now, winning 7-2, I don't think you double. If he was losing 2-7, it would clearly be a double. That's one of the things I love about match play. It changes. Well, this is obvious. You make your 4 point. What is he looking at? Okay. That's one of the things I love about match play. That even your checker plays.
He's trying to sell shirts, Alex, not Alex.
This is the right play if you're well up in the race.
Jonah should make a shirt with a picture of Phil on it. No, the objective is to sell shirts.
well, it would look to me like he's well up in the. Oh, is he well up in the race? I don't know about well.
No,
I
but
wouldn't say
he's
so.
structurally well positioned.
I mean, but the 6. I mean, you're not going to get many of those. I actually like just clearing this.
I don't know. It's hard to jump a 5 prime. If you got a chance to do it, you should think long and hard about it. I really don't know
But
the
you're
answer
jumping
to that
right
play.
into the teeth of
Yeah.
his others, though.
Oh no, because he's got the blot there, so you can take some liberty and
I don't know that play. I'd love to see that in XG.
prime.
I would have
being
run, I
prime
think.
thin.
But if Petco didn't run, he's probably right. They don't call him Petco for nothing. Now this could, at this score, I think this double would be wrong.
Well,
60.
You know Petco's taking. And what are your market
116,
losers?
117, 128.
Yeah, I think it's the race is just too close more than anything else. I don't.
11 pips.
11 pips.
Okay, this is
That's
a
very
scoop.
aggressive cube for Joe.
This
Maybe
is
you
a
should
scoop.
be. Maybe you should be aggressive if you're playing Petco.
Well, and at score, I mean, I think it's an easy take anyway, and even easier take at score.
Yeah. True, but there's not gonna be many.
Very few
gammons here,
gammons.
right?
Petco's got the anchor.
Yeah, I didn't like that double.
I don't think it was that bad.
I'm not saying it's that bad.
Yeah.
I just didn't like it.
I would guess if it's wrong, it's about a 0.05.
I think it's 0.054.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, maybe Alex Ashagian will let us know. He might be putting positions in. That is kind of the type of position though you would double at this score, but I mean the race is a little close.
It's a lot of recube vig holding this cube here.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of a standoff as to who blinks here on this position.
You make the ace point? No, I like this
No
play.
way.
Because there's still race equity here. And if you make the ace point, you're wasting too many pips, I think. There's still race equity. You might be thinking about keeping one on the 13 for aggravation's sake, but I like this play.
Okay, manages
Pretty
the
good.
safety one of
Pretty
them.
good.
Only vulnerable to the 6 coming back.
Which would be pretty bad anyway.
Yeah.
And it would be very efficient way to, or very inefficient, right, in terms of the cube.
Minus 065 to double.
So it was a
Phil
wrong
was
double.
a little close, a little closer.
So it was a wrong double. Okay. I thought it was a little too loose. Very nice roll. Double twos brings them all in.
Brings them all
What
in.
are you
Super
thinking
sweet
about?
roll.
Nothing to think about here.
Oh,
Oh, no,
oh,
no.
oh,
When you're way up in the race, you just want to bring them in. Well, that was a very bad play. I'm sorry, Joe. You just bring them in and take them off. You're not trying to hold your opponent when you're killing him in the race. Now he rolls a 6-4, and he's going to be very sorry. Or any 4. See how badly that worked out?
Yeah, right.
God, that's got to make you pay for those.
Yeah, that was a rookie mistake too. Joe made some beautiful plays. He's playing very, very well, and that's a mistake I don't think you'll see too many open players make with that double 2. I'm sorry, but that was very poor. That's 101.
Well, there are some gammons here.
There are
not many,
There are.
but yeah, you're probably in like the. Well, now that's pretty
So
conducive.
put yourself in a position to not.
Oh,
That's good. No shots. Nothing
yeah.
leaves a shot now.
Okay, that'll pretty much take
So
the
that
gammons
pretty
off the
much
table.
Takes that out of the game. So it's going to be 9-2.
Yeah, it was a brilliant cube, wasn't it?
9-2 Ursa.
Shows you what I know. I never would have cubed that, and he.
Who's Mikey Westside? He was
Yeah.
talking as if he knew you.
Mikey Westside?
Yeah,
I have no idea.
But they're both playing like rookies as far as I can see.
Well, then why aren't
Well,
you
why
here?
aren't you here, Mikey? I'm sure Petco or Joe, either one would
Play you for money?
be happy to play you for money.
I know Petco would. Petco wouldn't be afraid of anybody in the world, and everybody in the world would be afraid to play him.
Okay, Ian just got a text. He has a match, so he's left us.
All right. 9-2. 2 away, 7 away. Now here's
9
a
away, 2 away, 9 away.
2 away, 9 away. Here's a mistake that a lot of people make. When your opponent's 2 away and you're far away from there, you're afraid to give him the cube because you give him the 2 cube and he wins the match. What you're forgetting, however, is that if he just wins 1 point, you're in really bad shape anyway. And if you give him a 2 cube, he now has to worry like crazy about getting gammon, and your gammons don't count at all. So you actually should be doubling faster than you think at this score when your opponent's 2 away, because you're activating your gammons and you're destroying his gammons down to nothing.
And the further you are away,
Uh-huh.
that becomes increasingly.
Not well. John O'Hagan and I did a study of this about 10 years ago. You double when he's within 8% of his take point, and it doesn't seem to matter whether you're 11 away, 9 away, 6 away, or even 3 away. Whatever his take point is, you add 8%, and that's the point at which you would double in a race. So now you add some gammons and contact, and you can adjust that. But the point is, in a normal game, you double when you're 4%, when he's 4% away from his take point in a race, usually. And so that's how much faster you should be doubling when he's 2 away. But most people hesitate. They don't give the cube fast enough. And a lot of people on the other side are just the opposite. They're winning by a lot, and they just drop every cube. And they're afraid of their opponent to catch up, and they forget about the upside of if they take the cube and win. The match is over. Okay, so Joe's getting a clear advantage on his side of the board. He's got the golden point held. Petco's got a very tough 3-1 to play. I don't see any good play here. This is sick. He can play safe and stack because he's winning the race, and just pray to win a race. Probably the right play because everything else is so ugly. Double 3s. I make the bar and leave that shot. I make the bar. No. Well, there's an argument to hitting, but he's got a nice priming.
Now's an opportunity to do it because Petco's got 3 stacked points.
Well,
that's it.
The question is, do you want to play a priming game or a blitzing game here? And I guess you win a gammon without the cube, you can win the match. But I play the priming game. I make the bar here. I don't like that play either. You never touch the right checkers, according to me. All right.
Well, he's looking at pretty much everything, so he's not going to overlook anything.
Well, he didn't look at making the bar. He made a highly volatile play, which I don't think you want a lot of volatility when you're winning this much. See how badly this worked out? Clearly, he's too good to double. He's right to play on here. I like this play. He's playing big and trying to win the whole match without the cube right now. Oh, ho, ho. Double 4s.
That's what we call a joker.
That's how do you play it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't afford to hit 2, I don't think. He gets hit back, the game is all over. The match might be over. So I like this play.
Just need Joe not
Joe
to
needed
hit
a
him,
3
and
and
he
2,
did
yeah.
not. And now he's going to slot to 4.
Yeah. Now, does Petco have a cube here? This is he's looking at a tough board. He's got lots of shots here and lots of possibilities. His 3s are duped everywhere, though. He doesn't have that many great rolls. I think it's an easy take. So, yep. So you don't cube for that reason. 5-2 hits outside.
Hits outside.
Or makes the
hit 2 inside.
If you hit outside, only 5s hit back, and 5s come in. So I like this play. This doesn't get hit that much. Inside, just too big. Looking for a 5. He didn't get it. Now, there could be cube action. Ace-5 backgammon is just horrible. But Petco's very, very stacked position is not pretty. I would give the cube here. But not Petco, so maybe I'm wrong. This plays itself. This is what I call FBL, forced by logic. Again, he wants a 5. He got it.
Got it the hard way.
Yep.
So probably has 2 rolls to roll a 4.
But you know what? If he doesn't roll a 4, he gets gammon. If he rolls a 4, he could win. This might be a cube. Think about it. This is a crazy situation where it could be a cube. And Petco thought about that. See, if he doesn't roll a 4, he figures he might get gammoned a lot for the match anyway. So why not juice it up? I might have done it. I might have done it there. He did stop and think about it. It's interesting. You only see situations like that in match play. I love that. It's tempting to get the back checkers moving, but it's also tempting to get a cover, but you don't have a good 3 if you do that. So I think you really have to move a back checker. Where's your 3? Oh, yeah, that's right. Looks like you don't have too many plays here.
No 3s there, huh?
Yeah, looks like you got to come off of the 20 point. That's all you got. You got to take the 20 point all the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. He can continue. He can continue. I would not lift at this score.
He doesn't have
no cover.
Doesn't have enough 3s to play that.
19. This is the faster match or regular match?
Regular.
Okay. On stream 1, Ryan and Jerry Tansey faster match round 2. That's a rock solid.
Yeah.
Wolfman.
I didn't recognize him.
Neither did anyone. Phil, did you see Jerry?
No.
Are you serious? I'll send him over here to do commentary for the rest of the
Okay.
Seriously. Like, crazy.
He's the drummer for Cheap Rick.
Tell Rory that Jeff Hall called and he wants his shirt back. Petco's getting crushed like a small bug by a big car.
This is a hard play. I'm really not
It's
sure what
really
you do.
a hard play.
I'm not sure what you do.
6-3.
I think I come the 20 point all the way.
I think I would play to 15. No. Maybe just come in. Coming in seems very reasonable. Yeah, come in. Don't want that cover.
Well, he's not going to leave any stone unturned here. He's and he's got huge amounts of time, so it's not a problem. Be certain of he needs to just be certain of what he wants to do.
Yeah. I don't like coming all the way up to 24 because I know I'll roll double 3s next to the next roll.
That's a cause against it, but it's that other way. Like I say,
Well, that's what's so awkward about this. I mean, if you
I think you should. I would struggle.
just go to the 6, you can't come out with a 6 because you don't have a 3. Or you could go to the 20. The what is that? 15.
The trucker in the back.
Did you see this guy?
I was instructed I had to go do commentary before I played around. You're gonna see.
The trucker.
That's not you, is it? You're your brother, aren't you?
You were covered against that. Would have been all.
New beginner player Terry.
Just
so
you bring it around to have the
yeah,
cover.
I bring it around.
You want the cover.
That's it. I like this.
17 plots everywhere.
I like this. So what? Blots are fun. Blots are us. He's going to lift. Oh, I don't like the lift. Now you got to sweat the 4 for 20 rolls.
Supposed to do it. This might be one of those things where you're supposed to
No, I don't like the
there's
lift.
Tar. Yeah, as soon as this is over, which may be very soon, Ryan, And this is Jerry Tansey. Have you met him?
Where'd you buy that beard?
So realistic.
At the beard store. It looks real. Looks real. He lifted. I wouldn't have lifted there.
When? Oh, okay. Well, that's not. Okay, well, that's not big to restart it. I mean, we'll just advise everybody. What it is, you can only run up to 12 hours continuous.
Really?
Some people need more clues. They need me to talk.
Yeah.
Rory needed me to.
I don't recognize you. Just some
In the future, don't start so early because the big matches are going to be later on. I'm serious. Forget the early matches. The later ones are the more important matches.
Rory's gonna hit me thrown out.
Yeah, security?
Are you trying to get a divorce or something?
They say That's me.
Your favorite trucker, drummer for Cheap Trick, or
I give him the Joker.
the trucker?
I give him the Joker here.
Man, he's been.
I would continue with the ace. I don't like the stiffness.
Yeah.
Because
we'll
what about
explain that.
what about 4-3 and 4-5? You get double shots. I don't like this play. Give him the ace. Come on, do it, Joe. Gamble.
That is,
I like this play.
Y'all's faster mastery?
That's
Okay,
it. Good
there's
play. Now watch him get punished for it. All right.
No.
Now he's not punished for it. He's rewarded for that split because he can pick and pass with a 6 or hit him with a 6.
It's not Markowitz.
Galaxy time.
You're still too good. Roll. Something good could happen. If it doesn't, you can still double them out. You're up enough in the race, so you shouldn't double here.
Are you going to restart it before they play or not?
I don't think this should be a double. I think he's still too good. He's 2 away.
Okay. Fine.
Gammon's win the match. You're either going to pick and pass or you're going to go safe and you can double them out next time. So Ryan Rebello would double here and I wouldn't. Who do you... Oh, I convinced you. You're the first person that ever listened to me then.
Maybe it's a mistake.
Could be a big mistake, Ryan.
Listen to Phil.
Big mistake.
I mean, double 6 is followed by it. And the question is, whether you could just cash this position right now. If it's a take, I don't think it's a take.
Well, could Petco possibly take and recube here? Let's see. 4-8.
It's only 9-6.
Paul Swain just took a recube.
I would roll on here. But I wouldn't have lifted earlier, so who knows?
He took that. He's kind of sketch. I guess he.
I mean, tell me a bad roll. 3. Show me a roll that leaves a shot.
Double 6s.
Okay. Besides that, besides double 6. 6.
Some guy
5,
named
no.
Mochi questioning y'all's judgment.
Mochi's there?
Mochi's here.
What does Mochi know? He doesn't know anything about backgammon.
They're all saying Justin and
No, I didn't recognize
Mochi and Jonah, you hit.
Let me tell you something. I've beaten Mochi every single time I played him.
What happens
in
if he
ping
rolled
pong.
2-1 and he rolls
In ping
boxes
pong.
and he's right back in the game?
Come on, roll on. Don't double. It's more exciting.
It is more exciting.
All right, attaboy. Attaboy. See?
Boom.
Boom, boom.
Okay, what about 4 now?
I just didn't see, except for double 6. I couldn't find.
4-3. Now take a take.
Should have doubled them out. Should have. Still, what's the bad roll here? 6-1.
6-5.
No.
6-5?
6. No. Yeah, 6-5 leaves an indirect. Oh no, only 6-5. Double 5s. There's so few bad rolls. That's why I'd play on.
What's that gonna do? He's a meat shack guy.
Like you.
Could this be a too good and a take? Is that could this be one of those situations?
No.
That's another thing you'll only see in match play.
How can it be too good to double? You win no gammon.
It could be too good and a take. It happens.
It's like there's almost zero gammon. Maybe 4%.
In front. This is a lot worse.
It might even be a take. It might actually be a take.
It could be a take.
I think because there's a few gammons for for black. Not a lot, but a little.
I have no idea.
Supercharged those
I just make it simple and
The real question is who wins more gammons, black, yellow or black?
or like holding game. That's me, man. I'm playing it simple.
I'd be a lot better. I would spare 6 instead of the 11.
I probably still didn't double.
All right, so if he drops,
it is.
Yeah.
Dropski Watsky.
Okay. So 9 away.
And
3.
2
Got to have at
11.
least
Your chances to win are like 3%.
5 or 6 games.
I'm just eyeballing
6
that
games.
right now. I'm sure Mochi will
50,
correct me in the
25,
chat.
13, 6, 3, 2.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
he has nice ears. Ryan's got very nice ears, though. and
Women
it
have
shows
told
up
me
good on the
my
screen.
ears are my most endearing quality.
Who said that?
Every girl I've ever dated.
How many is that? 0?
Yeah.
Okay, in a Crawford game, all you care about, I talked about this earlier, is whether
Slot.
gammons matter or not.
Slot both 5 points. I call that the Frank Talbot play because there's one Facebook post on Galaxy where he found it. It's the only one.
So all you care about is whether gammons matter or not. And at this score, it really doesn't matter
Slotting
for
both
either
5 points
player.
would not have worked there.
At this score, it really doesn't matter for either player because it doesn't matter that much to Petco whether he wins 1 or 2 points because he's going to
6-1.
turn the cube on the first roll every time anyway.
I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm not doing. I'm not doing that. I'm definitely doing that. Okay, he wants like a double 3. 1 is not really the best. But you might even hit twice. Maybe hit twice a little bit loose. Yeah, just, well, at least hit once. You don't want him doing anything like making your 5 point, or making his 5 point, or making his 4 point, or rolling double 6s. You might as well just hit him.
I would think you would have played the ace first.
I know, right?
I never should have hit him.
I mean, it's still better than what would have happened because he would have made us 5 points. And then what happens next? 2-6 from the bar is unfortunately a terrible roll.
Nothing like friends, are there?
No, I've never been in any.
That is
I've never been in a serious
Tansy
relationship.
sporting
Okay,
a beard, Jonah.
you happy now? Never.
I got to give Jonah some props. I don't think we mentioned your name. He picked you up back there.
Nice work.
4-6 comes out. Seems like the right idea. What's this? 6-1. Here we go. 1, of course, comes up. No, that's a mistake.
Come up?
Yeah, of course you come out. Or come up. You want us to come out? Come up to come out. Okay, 6-1. You could just come down to the 7. It's a builder without leaving any fly shots. And you can also just do that, but that leaves a whole bunch of hitters that change the game. So we'll definitely not do that. This leaves no shots. 6-4. Doesn't really do much besides run out. I might take a gander at the ace point, but I doubt that's the right idea here.
I make the ace point rather than the deuce, take away half his roll.
Why not just run out from the back? That's my play, for sure. You also do the half and half play and hit on the loose. It is interesting. Yeah. high quality stuff. 4-6 is like a super joker.
Not a bad shake.
I mean, I still would have just run, to be honest, because I don't want to hit on the ace point. Sacrifice the priming structure. 3-2 hits back, of course. Now what? Up. Yeah, makes this 5 point. Makes the 5 point. The 6-3.
Current likes to here.
That does that. That's the good idea.
90.
Okay, 4-1. Okay.
Okay,
makes the
that
anchor.
buys him some life.
He's in it until the end. Oh, you don't do that. You're way behind.
I don't think you should step up.
Just slot it. Slot the next point. You don't need to come
I'm
out. from there.
sorry.
Did you do something?
No. It's giving you some good-natured flack, Marcy.
What?
Giving you some good-natured flack.
Oh, you're sorry.
Seems good.
Trust me. I was not unhappy.
I'll make the board the best way you see fit. It's easy to play good PR. Easy to play good PR when you're on the board. It even rhymes like a Dr. Seuss thing. So 5-3, you can make 3, which seems like the right idea here with 2 blocks inside the home board.
Okay.
Well, barring any big accidents.
That one.
It's not the best.
Nope. You gotta like.
Yeah, I guess you gotta step up now.
Yeah.
Gotta
like Joe's odds in this match right now.
Ooh. I'll give you 1 million to 1 odds. No, I'm kidding. I don't have that much money if I lose.
1 million to 1 odds when the odds are only 900,000 to 1? Come on.
Just throwing up money.
Gee.
I mean, the problem is I would do it if it was like a thing, but I don't have the money if I lose.
Oh, it's yeah. As the sun goes down here, we get some real. It gets real yellow in there. She'll have to. We'll have to manually adjust the cameras here in a bit.
I like the yellow. Nice and rich looking. FM makes a nice board. If you like wooden boards, these are very, very, and for the money, they're terrific boards. And they're good people. And if you go buy boards from Galaxy, they're FM boards too.
Joe, your head is very appealing.
Okay. Got a lot riding on a couple of rolls there.
I know, right?
That'd be so metal if you got
Lots riding.
So metal, dude.
Don't even think about it.
Mm-hmm.
What's going on here? He's thinking of 8 cubing?
Got a 4 cube.
Yeah, but he's thinking of 8
No, he's thinking of 8 cubing.
Oh.
I don't think
Well,
he
let's
can
see.
do
He
that.
wins 2, 3, 4, 5, 6s. And what does black need? If he's a favorite, if he's a favorite in the position, he should definitely 8 cube. Question is if he is.
He's not the favorite. He's not the
So then
favorite.
why would you recube? Yes, why would you roll it? Why would you recube then?
Well, he might be figuring that out. It's not a bad idea. But get the answer right.
Question is, if he does 8 cube, and then he doesn't roll a double, is that a 16 cube coming back?
They're talking about the position on the stream 2, Dennis Culpepper and Paul Swain, where there's a possible 8 cube that we all think is not a cube, but he's thinking about it. Paul Swain's thinking about giving it to Dennis.
Come on, Dennis the Menace to call. Yeah, it seems like a right idea to break the 8-point there.
So
That's what I
he
would
figured
do.
out that we all agreed he didn't have a cube.
6-5, okay.
And now Dennis is off with 23 rolls out of 36. That's why he didn't have a cube. And he gets him off, proving we were right. And Dennis takes a nice lead in the match, 5-1.
And Paul
6-1.
6-1.
Thanks,
6-1.
lucky stars. He
Yeah.
didn't.
Well, figured it out.
Yeah. I might be pushed till tomorrow. I'm tired. Very tired. Just...
Do you ever volunteer? I guess you don't.
What's happening now?
6-3 for Joe. Does he clear the 7-point or does he volunteer?
Yeah, I would clear to 7. Because you can point on the guy after. If you had an anchor there, it's probably more reasonable to play 13-4. Right? Now you can just roll 3-2 or 3.
Double 1. Yeah, a lot of rolls. 1-3.
And it comes without the risk.
Double 3. Yeah, you're right. A lot of rolls. Point next time or pick and lift.
See what's going on in this Dallas, Edmonton. Great, they have an
I like the way that Joe uses his clock. He's using up his time, thinking properly, as he should.
What's the Wi-Fi here?
I don't know. Not the hotel Wi-Fi.
It just says hotel.
But what's the password?
There was no password. I didn't need one. Just put in your name. Just put in your name and email.
2-3.
Are you staying here?
Are you hitting? If you're behind in the race,
Yeah,
you should definitely hit. Might even hit if you're a little bit ahead.
That's a good hit because you're losing the race, even though it's risky. It's riskier not to hit when you're losing the race.
Oh, didn't
And
get
he's
him.
rewarded now.
No,
His
look-
odds of covering are huge.
Now I'll give you 1,000,000 to 1 odds. Now you wouldn't take it.
Nickels.
No, why would you do that? Why not just play 4-1 and not leave any shots?
Because double fives is fun. You want to
No,
tease
it's
the guy.
not. It's not fun for Joe.
Well, it's another builder too. Gives him 5 threes to make the
How
point.
did you get here? It's a good question.
Now I throw a checker to the ace.
Oh, you got me connected. Yeah.
Now I'm throwing a checker to the ace.
No choice, really. Huh?
Well, your choice is to at least leave an outside shot for no reason.
Okay.
Well,
50.
Maybe the last opportunity.
Not
Perhaps.
if it was 6-5 again.
Ooh, so we all saw the 3 first.
Yeah.
Needed a 5-3.
Is he giving
Couple of high
another?
numbers here.
No.
No. 4.
Take 1 off. All right, one last hurdle to clear.
6-1, 5-1.
Look out. Petco's rolling hard to get that good number.
What good number is there?
I don't know.
Yeah. You don't have one right now.
Non-dancing.
Yeah. Good match, Joe. I didn't like the way he played one game, but other than that, I thought he played very well. Gave him a good battle. And
Now, okay, those watching, Tar's going to shut down stream 1 for just for a minute, but you can't. Yeah, we're going to overrun the 12-hour limit on YouTube, so she's going to shut it down and bring it right back up. So, yeah, and some white balance on the.
YouTube must love you.
So you'll lose us for a minute. But it'll be back up.
you can go
very
watch
shortly.
stream 2, can't they?
You can go watch stream
Dennis
2
Culpepper and Paul Swain, and
on
Dennis
the
is
Ace Point
beating him pretty
YouTube
good.
channel.
Oh,
Good match. Culpepper leading Swain 6-1 in the Markwoods Masters.
Thank you, guys.
I'm going to step down the hall just a minute. So again, we'll be back shortly. We've got Ryan Rebello and Jerry Tansey coming up on Stream 1 shortly, and a faster Masters match.
Oh.
Yeah.